stage match is definitely one that they can look to improve as this Mirage goes along and find a clean slate into Nuke. It is this opening frag that is found, even doubling down. That is going to be answered back. Kovic out of this conversation early.
Yeah. You know, you were mentioning, though, you do your research, you do a good job of that, and you couldn't find anybody on content. So, I mean, that's perfectly fine. It's hard to do the research on players who can't necessarily.
It was that I found that they had experience playing pugs, but not too much as to what they had been up to in these last 3 seasons.
Okay, I gotcha, yeah. So, they're gamers, they're puggers, you know, maybe not so much on the competitive side of, like, ESCA and whatnot, but these guys know how to aim, and that's sometimes all you need. You know, all aim, no brain. With maybe,
it's Mirage, right?
Maybe a little brain, exactly. Like that's what I was mentioning earlier, too. It's a pug map, and so that falling on their laps here is probably great for them to get a map here. So, you know, keeping up like this, maybe we'll get to see all 3 maps. I mean, you kind of expecting just what's for dinner to win this one, no matter what the scoreline was. But I'm liking what I'm seeing. These guys can definitely aim, and I'm not too sure if they're actually here in North America because I do believe one of them said they were all from Asia. So I wonder if they came from Asia. So it could just be a community, I believe. Oh, hold on. Absolute catching one off guard. And that's not the bomb. That's the good news. Aldi's actually here on site with the bomb. This is very winnable here for what's for dinner. But that's going to be one for Aldi. And now we're going to go ahead and now be a 2v3. I believe this was a 2v4 at one point. But these guys do have the bro ace. The 2 kills found for Conde were both in Urs and Aldi's hands. So 2 players making their way on through from Apps, 1 in Market. It's going to be a 1v1 aim to a heal from Aldi. But I wonder if they're expecting these 2 coming out of Apps. Time is ticking. They have to start making the bomb halfway through. And now Urs is going to be able to find another one. That's going to be 2. He's going to be hunting for a 3rd here. But on the other side is Jersey. He's ready at 6 and 6. Going to shot out for Market. They swing. Urs able to find that. Insane. And now it's a 1v1. Aldi and Jersey. Jersey, can he do it? He knows where he's at, and all he has to do is play time. There is no hope. He finds the kill, a nice little 2v5, and bro ace for Aldi and Urs. What a round here from Conde.
Conde is looking good. Conde does not have a lot to lose in this, and they're playing like they are on fire. I mean, why even have that in the mindset? Honestly, it's a bit of an additive to this point. Now you're just kind of running away with it here on the first map, and I mean, it's, again, back to the half-buy for what's for dinner where, I mean, I don't know if the magic is going to be flowing kind of within those force buys as we come to expect from the Mike games yesterday, what we come to imagine. But, I mean, I got to talk to Outback Jared, who was playing with the Anti-Eco Club, has sharks in their group. Unfortunately, didn't have to deal with that. I'll get back to that discussion in a moment. It had to do with picking in a Mirage when you were inexperienced, too, under with the 5-7s. Now waving his wand. I talked about the magic with the pistols. Well, here it is. Now, no Nuke. And Aldi going to be left alone, but now you're going to be seeing it all. Joan on the flank, and you just thought he would pick it up. Unfortunately, phone answered by Conde. They are just going to be leaving him on the dial tone.
Yeah, that dude just with a bit of a choke there. That could have been the round, the eco there for what's for dinner. And now this is 7. You know, Marky, you were kind of talking about getting the 4 rounds on T, and then like you just got to start gambling, get every round you can get. And now here they are. We might be seeing an 8-4 half in favor of Conde on the T side now, rather than, you know, kind of what we were thinking on the flip side. Yeah, so Conde, so far so good. They do have Nuke up next, so like you mentioned, the plugging style. I wonder how they'll do with a big brain map trying to plug it out on Nuke, which is very difficult. And then Anubis, which is kind of 50-50. I kind of find it in the middle between the big brain and the pug style, because I feel like you definitely got to know some smokes on that at least to get on through. But, you know, joking aside.
It takes a lot of teamwork, you know?
Yeah,
and a puggy style teamwork, which I think you hit the cap on. Linking out mid here, slinking from underpass. We're up to no good on an investigation. Urs has just got the headshot, and that is off onto Catwalk. A response out from the top of disconnected position. They want to keep the plug on this A site before it is pulled, and everything for what's for dinner has just been pulled, and absolutely so heavy upon this site. I mean, looking empty in the ring, though, at the same time. It's confusing, but it's seeming to work. They bring it to a 4v4, and they go back to the extremities. It's a player rotating into CT, or so I thought, but no Nuke. I mean, he takes advantage of a timing like that. Joan tries to go out from jungle and is just going to be separated, but Absolute finds a perfect timing. No Nuke still up to snuff.
And it's just been dead even. These rifle rounds have been pretty even for the most part. Yeah, he grabs that bomb. Now we're going to go ahead and make it on over. It's him versus AJ and Jersey, though. So Urs, good smoke going on through. A bit deeper than I think that he wanted. So we'll see if AJ, yeah, he's got this is great. This is a deep smoke. This is fine. He decides to swing, but it doesn't matter. Jersey's here. He's ready. Uh-oh. Jersey letting him know.
Yeah.
Oh, no. He's like, I'm just getting warmed up. This isn't even my final form.
Know that Jersey
Oh,
loves
man.
the BM. Absolutely a huge factor here on the stage. I mean, it was a great competition we had this morning. Look at the other end of the booth here at the Hy-Vee Arena. Look at all of our wonderful
Hi, Sasquatch.
volunteers from right to left there. Everybody working hard and chatting up. We have some wonderful merchandise
Sasquatch, do
on
something
that-
funny.
on that end.
He doesn't hear us. He doesn't love us.
Dude, that is a sick New Jersey Devils jersey, I will say.
No, bro, he walked in with it today, and I'm like, I thought it was a Jack Link's jerky, like beef jerky, NFL. Because I only saw the top part, and it looked like a whore, and I'm like, what the heck? And it was the colors, the red and black colors you see on the Jack Link's
That's
thing.
incredible.
So, yeah, I was so here for it, and I'm like, oh, it's not. It's just a jersey. And the Devils, you know, it's like, whatever, man. But it's so cool. I
Does
like
that
the
make
hockey
it
jersey.
better or worse?
I don't know. Go Lightning, bolt up. That's all I got to say. But here we go. Arrow. Uh-oh, able to find one. That's going to be that. Trade does come on through. But the bomb here in mid, I believe, is getting picked up. They're going to start making their way downtown. The shots are going through. Now pushing through. Great play there. Catching him off guard. The timing in favor of Conde for now. But a 3v3, and this will be retake central here for What's for Dinner. So we'll see what they can go ahead and cook up here. But I know they're trying to chew on some candy here later.
Op comes in to just try and knock him down. What's for dinner? They really want to try and rake this back to 7-5 half. Head above, just on the chopping block. Kovic is going to be putting two within his grasp. Absolute knows that
Cook.
hers is going to be very so close amongst the triple. How do they swing behind it now on the top of the wind? Absolute needs to reel it in with half of the bomb time to tick. It is a huge commit by ERS, and Absolute has that fifth round for What's for Dinner. Now a big pistol round going to be on the horizon here, where they can essentially cancel out this entire first half by going ahead and reaching for that. Oh, he's about to do.
Hey,
Right, we got
basketball
Killer
guy,
Sway,
do something
Killer
cool.
Sway
Do something
about
cool.
to reach up for the three.
Throw it
You're on
up.
camera.
Come on,
You're on
Sway.
camera.
Put it up.
Putting it up. Killer Sway. Another three-point line, and it's off the rim. Come on, fellas. Come on. Can
Give
we
us something. One
hey,
more.
Get
One more.
Sasquatch to shoot
From
for three. Up for three. Oh, my God.
I love that guy. I can't tell who it is. My eyes don't allow me to see that. But shout out to you. I love you.
Clav, I believe.
Clav, thank you.
What a goat.
I'm like, it's it's a smaller gentleman. I can't tell who it is. Thank you, King. Clav. Shout out, Clav. Good shot. We love you. Here we are now on the fist, like Marky, you mentioned. This is a pivotal round here for both of these squads. And that's going to be all blue in the kill feed for now. And that is not good if you're a fan of What's for Dinner. AJ able to find one. Going to make this a 1v3. But what is the game plan here? He did not do any prep work for the cooking here tonight. So AJ going to take that bomb and have his own plan. He said, you know, head chef, I'm a sous chef, but I'm a cook here tonight. I'm trying, man. You're better at these puns than I am. Play on words.
You're onto something. I'm not going to lie.
Let bro cook, you know? That's all I got.
Okay, that was just a low-hanging fruit.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying.
It's like points taken away right at the end.
Hey, man, yeah. Oh, man.
I don't know what score we would give AJ with this clutch, but a kill here in ladder would definitely give it a little bit of respect in my mind. Not going to happen. Conde, they keep control. And there you have why not FPSO 1.
Snap.
And, okay, I was about to kind of meme on him. However, that is exactly the body language, the absolute reaction you want to be seeing out of your coach.
They were 8-0 when I was
I
over
mean,
there.
as compared to, I got to say, I will preface this as I'm about to use Stunna as an example within that undone game they had on the stage versus Aura. That was very frustrating for them. I know that obviously it was their first match at this LAN. Obviously coming off of that, they 13-0'd Might in that first map, so they definitely cleaned it up. But dealing with tech issues and such, I mean, I remember going back and looking at the cameras. The body language was just horrible. And I mean, it was a really, really terrible situation to deal with. I obviously exaggerate, but when you're playing, you just don't want anything to get in the way, not do you?
And you know, like what Modem was saying too on the couch, he still gets land jitters after even when he wins one of these, you know?
I mean, bro's human. I mean,
Exactly.
like,
that's all.
for me, it's like, I feel it too, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like everybody coming out to this event has that, like, I don't know, little NACS fans still in them that gets excited to play at these LANs, see the names that we do have.
The feeling in here too is like, it's big. It's a basketball arena that we're in, you know? It's awesome.
Really incredible.
But we'll see now. What's for dinner? Going to be on these pistols once again. We'll see if Conde can go ahead and keep all of their guns up, because that would be nice. But right now, every penny does matter. Like I mentioned, the guns do matter quite a bit here. But Conde, you going to stay on? backed up for now. Don't want to do anything too tricky. Don't want to give up anything right now. For the arrow, here we go. Very similar play to what we saw. I'm not too sure. Making some noise and then maybe trying to pull somebody off here, but then faking a retreat because they're running now. I'm not too sure what the idea here is for what's for dinner, but here comes the util now. They'll start taking the site. And that's going to be the first kill now. What's for dinner? Finding one, looking for more. That's going to be two, maybe a third. No. It'll be Arrow helping with one and finding one. Absolute on the site. He'll cook. He'll find one, but that's going to be two dead now. And possible. Yeah, it is. Oh, they ran out of bullets. You have to run now, and it's still up in the air.
Yeah, that is a huge bit of time that is going to be handed over. It's a couple of seconds. However, a big gimme. Absolute going to be wondering how they're going to let him get away with that reload, though they were just confident for it. Waiting in the wings is gone. He's going to be getting his first swing. Whole lot of output there, but the shots did not connect when they needed to. It is Conde to reach 9 rounds here on their map pick. And there you have Nello. There you have Zen. Atomic Gaming were a mainstay at our Fragadelphia, Kansas City event this summer. Great to see them here again.
Yeah, and going back to that round when you saw a reload happen.
Some nice PA merch in the background.
Very nice. Hey,
Fragadelphia hat in the back. Oh, he's got the hoodie on as well.
There you go. Hey, we like that guy in the back. We like the PA hoodie. We like to take flight merch and whatever Zen's wearing.
We have a lot of good-looking gamers here. I don't know if that's like an overreach. Oh, Nello getting awfully close to Zen.
Hey, yo. He said, how to pick up your homies 101. Step 1.
Step 1, look like Nello.
Be Nello. That's very hard, though. But here we are, man.
So
back at it again. 9-5 for Conde here. This is going to be the first official rifle round. We'll see what they can go ahead and do. They're going to cook all the good for 2 right off the rip, bro. This is, 3-map series. But this is, this is starting to maybe look like Aura versus Undone. We kind of thought Undone would be the ones to pick up and, kind of get it over with. But it was extremely competitive map number 1. Then they got to work on Nuke. So we'll see. Maybe that's a similar story here. But I'm kind of feeling a 3-map series here, Marky.
What's for dinner definitely are going to be reaching for that type of conversation. You let this thing come out of Mirage with Jersey and Co. on the back end of it, where the whole expectation was for Jersey to see you back to those days. I mean, I remember when I was weighing down this guy's LAN team back at Fragadelphia 1, like, it wasn't even called Frag, it was called Frag Chicago, right? I mean, before the funny name came around. I was actually laughing about it just yesterday with Thomas Korn. It was a wonderful LAN team, as those 3 names should lead you to believe. However, we did go 1-2 at Fragadelphia and, playoffs.
You did your best.
That was the last LAN that Thomas Korn had after his Redbirds career there, then moved to the Davenport side. But moving away over with Legion space, it's ERS up top to try and do his best, but he's going to be spammed out. And it's these rotations that have been so quick. Always within this trading distance has been one of the most impressive feats. And, I mean, you just see each round. It's a flashy kill from somebody. And particularly, it's been this Kovic guy we've been talking about just a couple of times.
Yeah, I think he opened it up with like an insane. It was the eco round 2. He opened that up with an insane deagle shot. So
I feel like we swept that under the rug so
really
far.
Did. We both reacted. We're like, whoa, and then we like kept going.
Well, it comes to that point where I feel like yesterday we were just like giving so much respect to Undone and waiting for Aura to just convince us. Obviously, apples to like oranges there in the largest of aspects, but here Kovic going again, and it's just going to be automatic here, popping these heads. Now it's AJ to try and reach down and find this trade. Conde has been effortless for this, but Kovic still going to be attacking there, as he is actually going to be dropped to 12. So running for the hills now is Deagle trying to hit the head up there in apartments, but unfortunately no luck found, not yet.
AJ trying to get something together here with the Tech 9, but HB ain't looking nice. Absolute able to find his. But he gets 2 bullets on him, but that will be that. Once again, Absolute. Last live, 1v3. This is looking like round number 11 here for Conde, but he does have bomb. He does got some util, so maybe there's a slight clutch factor here inside of Absolute. Well, he's going to be able to pull this off. It's going to be very difficult as well. Besides Arrow, both these other 2 are 100 HP. And it's going to be extremely fun, but we'll see what they can do next round, because this round is over. Conde 11-5.
Dude, we got some like Fragadelphia-ing happening right now. We got like a mobile crew. Fellas, what are you doing? You giving interviews? Dude, we got a Fragadelphia mobile team in the building. Look at that angle. Production on fire today.
Yeah, we're looking good. We got to get the free camera. It's ready for playoffs. I love that thing.
Godspeed, fellas.
So we got that.
Watch
tested
out for an
this
interview.
morning.
You know?
Oh yeah, there it is. Oh, they're gonna talk Mr. Copenhagen guy.
Oh, the New Jersey Wolves.
There you go. The New Jersey Wolves. He's gone.
There he goes.
Yeah, but they were testing out the free cam, whatever you want to call it today, where they put it on your shoulder and they walk around the
that's
venue.
incredible.
Yeah, what Rusty did at our first Fragadelphia.
Shout out Rusty.
Love Rusty.
Honestly, shout out everybody that we've had along the way, right? I mean,
Yeah.
you know, thinking all the way back to those first couple events. I mean, a guy that we even got to see within that CSGO 2 Memories video just yesterday, a guy that's been on a lot of these Fragadelphia desks, is a guy that helped us out a lot here at the beginning of our frag quote careers,
Yeah.
right? Mark Bach, not here with us at this tournament, but
Bach.
a guy that has put in so much effort into this passion project of ours.
Yeah, Bach doing big things in R6 now. We do love him. We do love him continuously being awesome and doing what he does best. Great. You're right, though. He did help us move on, though. But 11-5 now is the scoreline. Some shots trying to go on through. See what they want to go ahead and do. Can Bro cook or not? We'll go ahead and see. It's the ops. Kovic could be in his hands at AJ now. I thought was Kovic opping earlier? What do I know? Doesn't matter. We're gonna be going 1-for-1 here at the start of the first engagements. But look at that! I didn't even notice that. All the way in T, it will be a CT. You're not supposed to be there, Urs. He'll find one. But Jersey trying to get his, and he can't do it. Conde is just 2 rounds away from finding map number 1. But this round isn't over yet. It's still very winnable for What's for Dinner. It's a 3v2 in favor of Conde. But the bomb not picked up, as you can see there. These two lads waiting for the smoke to dissipate to see if they are safe, if they are clear to go ahead and start making a move here. But as we can tell, Conde very, very passive. And I think that's I'm respecting the, I'm going to say this with what Urs just did in CT. You know, I feel like they've been playing very, very like defensively, not trying to do anything too terribly flashy. Maybe some fights out in mid, but like for the most part, they've kind of just been playing like kind of like the default positions, just aiming. They've just been frying this entire time, but he did not pick up the bomb. The smoke was too. Does he know? What I'm confusion. They are confusion. Okay, so I guess the smoke wasn't placed.
They are sus about this, yeah. With the time as well.
Yeah, time, yeah.
Coming into account.
They're saving, yeah, there's no point. I didn't even notice the time, I'm not going to lie. That's why I was confused. But there you go, timeout going on through from the, maybe a little too late for a timeout here, Mark. What do you think?
I mean, this has the makings of the Anti-Eco Club Rebel game that we had today. I can't really tell myself if there's, much talk coming across that stage. I think we know players like Zen and Co. on that Anti-Eco Club with Jared Outback. I mean, I heard they were getting loud, kind of shaking down those Rebel guys and putting them on notice. It was like a 13-6, 13-7 for a Rebel team that just pushed up. All right, Reese, show us what you got. Orbit. Pulls up from 3, up in the air, and off the rim.
Orbit, do something cool. You can't even hear us. They're just in their own element. They just,
okay, Reese.
All right.
That is what I'm talking about.
Putting the curtain up was like the best idea we've done today.
Dude, we should have did that last time when I watched Jared, owner of the Copenhagen Wolves, cross up Kojo Mount.
Exactly. I was telling him that too. I said,
broke
I
his ankle, snatched him up
you
from
were
the
you were FaceTiming me. You were showing me the venue, and then you looked down. I'm like, did that just happen? And you're like, yep. Oh, man, this venue was cool even when I wasn't here. Oh, look at the spot. The Gigolo going to be effective, though. They now know where the op is at, so that's good for the side of What's for Dinner. But do you know what the bad news is?
What's the bad news?
There's 2 of them. Do they know this, though? That's the question. What's for Dinner? No ops in their hands, so it'll be interesting to see how they will react to the op being there on the B side, because we know where what the actual situation is. There's 2 of them.
Correct. Just manipulating all of the space. Jersey just going out and surgically tearing them apart. Line up outside of this man's office. He's taking patience. There's 3 of them in the A site. And now a locked on. Eyes on the 4th and a spam onto Kovic. Either way, What's for Dinner? They have just opened up this site.
I was kind of hoping for an ace there. Beautiful, beautiful 3K there coming out of Jersey. He's, he's still getting things going. He's not, greasing up the gears, starting to get going. The old man that he is. He's not even that old, but, just being funny about it. He's coming out of retirement. is what I'm getting at. You
I
know?
mean, I got to speak to him up to some very exciting things outside of the game personally.
Cool.
And it's a guy that absolutely we all love to, see back at events like this. Because you know what? There's a whole lot more going on than gaming,
Exactly.
We got to find out what's going on in life. I mean, one thing that I'm again going to I'll source like Device during his interview last night that I again saw from the Red Bull documentary. I mean, sort of the cultures coming together. I mean, even if we're all from different parts of the United States and even Canada, right? I mean, it's incredible to be able to get together here. And what an event we have right now. I mean, a collegiate roster that we were actually going and seeing, shaking hands, 3 European players, right? You have an entire Brazilian core coming up with their Portuguese coach. Yeah. I mean, quite the look. And from what we hear, I mean, it's an Asian bunch in the server this afternoon coming on that Conde side.
That's my pick'ems.
Resourcing that. Oh, God.
Sorry. Go ahead. Keep going. Sorry.
Love seeing everybody out here. I mean, it's all about it. Way to build it. And loneliness, like Wander said.
And Conde, to my understanding, I was told that they are, of the Asian continent. But I don't know if they came here. But there you go again, dude.
That's why the blood is flowing today. It's looking good.
Yeah.
Okay.
They're taken out though. So what's for dinner? Maybe I did say maybe it was too late for that timeout, but they're looking better since then. They locked in. That's what's going on. So we'll see. They're starting to. It kind of looks like they're moving more cohesively, a bit more coordinated as well. Kind of looked very loose, but now they're starting to play together here as a team, trying to just all they gotta do is play, some great Counter-Strike, as easy as that is to say. What I mean by that is playing as a team. There is no I in team. A person can't hard carry you to victory unless it's just really good. Unless they're really, really good, excuse me. But here we are now. On the lurk here in mid, trying to take the cat. He's going to go ahead and be spotted. He's going to be able to find one, but the Opera just jumped down from Ticket, and he won't be able to get the shot off. He actually does, and now it's a back-and-forth battle, now 1v2, in favor of what's for dinner. They want to stay alive. They don't want to give up map 1 just yet. It's op v op, but on the side of what's for dinner, they do have a bonus man with an AK here and a nade to work with here, and I believe, yes, he may have been spotted here now. So they could get a nice deep nade in there from Absolute here, but I don't think, an AK now. Doing some clearing. He's got to look. The shots are there. Arrow going to take some damage. 2 bullets, 1 kill. There on to Arrow. AJ able to take him on out. What's for dinner? Not out just yet.
Causing some big justice. I'm sorry. I will leave the desk and be locked up for the rest of the weekend. In my padded room with my straight jacket and my double chunk chocolate cookie.
Timeout. So this is perfect. So, have you been to Costco?
I have. I've been a Costco guy my whole life. I was, giving Vincent crap on the way up here for being a Sam's enjoyer.
Sam's is good too. But Costco's better. No, Costco's better, but Sam's good too. I had one in Daytona Beach when I lived there. We didn't have Costco. Now where I live, of course, when I move. Bringing it back to us. Can you make the camera go to the right? They're doing really cute pictures. Fisher versus the team they just played. Yeah, they're doing really cute pictures. This is community. What you were just talking about, man.
I mean,
this is what I'm saying, man. I believe they told me they're an advanced team. I forgot. But they're homies over there, so it's really, really cool.
I mean, the thing about the guys that we've had on this desk, I got to say, on this couch, I know that we had, I was so excited to, I got to fortunately see a lot of the Copenhagen Wolves games from earlier this fall, a bumpy season that they have had, lots of roster changes, and playing some very important Counter-Strike right now online. However, that was a team that we expected to get here. Fortunately, we were still able to get their ownership and staff here. And with one Joshua Eminjay, caster, a friend of the show, had some interest in coming to Frag. I remember hearing it from him personally a couple of months ago when CS2 was taking place, right? We had Affinity come across the pond. Affinity, if you're watching this, we love and miss you. But, I mean, it's a great kind of bunch here in Kansas City. And all of it's going to be coming down to ARAM. Conde, going to have to definitely wait their turn. But it's causing me a little bit more stress. Why are they spreading like that?
Yeah, it says that it do more damage, though. That's interesting. All right.
What?
Well, we'll see how this one plays on out. Kovic down to that 4 HP, taking a bunch of damage there from that missed. It was Tech9s that did damage. AJ and Jersey both now going to be taken on out. These guys all going to start making their way on through. There's a lot to clear here, and they need to. That Molly's going to help, forcing him out. That's the AK. This is a great kill, and now it's just out the pistols that they have to worry about. Bukovic in a great spot here. Can he at least get one? Pistols there, able to find one. Can't find that second. The intel, they're out in the open. No, Aldi, a bit of a choke there with that Deagle. Could have taken his time and at least found one, but now 2v2 with pistols to emerge. That's one. Take your time, and does he know? Thank God we don't got that major crowd. Doesn't matter. Oh, in the smoke cheating a little bit, but good news is that's going to be that, actually. Yeah. Wow. I don't know why. That just didn't click with me. I'm like, oh, yeah, a few more rounds to go. You know, I'm thinking they have played 16, but there you go. Map number 1. This was, we were expecting, you know, kind of talking about a 2-0 for What's for Dinner, and Conde, they are some aimers. So let's go ahead and see how they can maybe put some strategy to that aim now going into Nuke.
Yeah, I mean, that's definitely where our concern is going to be. Obviously, we do have Anubis up last. I got to say, that's maybe a return to maybe the peak in the beginning of the series that obviously to be decided sighted-wise by a knife round. But, I mean, why is that even in the conversation when I feel like Conde is in well enough drive at the moment to likely push for a 2-0, right? I think that Conde are especially kind of shooting on that manner. You know, we were sort of referring to a couple of these maps. You know, we were talking about Anubis in the pregame and sort of how these metas have sort of shifted. I think Nuke has definitely been one of the most interesting. So you lean into this. Obviously, Conde are going to be going and reaching for that CT side. That's something to expect. But it's not a panic button that needs to be pressed. In fact, I think in today's game, it's, in fact, you know, I think maybe superstitiously, something that's a bit of a risk taken. It can very easily be beat down, and you can find yourself in a rut very quickly, whereas we know the T side allows for a harder and much larger margin for error. Excuse me.
Yeah, and man, I personally hate playing Nuke unless it's like a stack that I
okay,
trust.
get off the couch.
No.
Can I have a cool and swag person here?
You gotta listen. I love Nuke as a map, but it's so hard to play casually with people that only play the game.
Is this the Tatum cam?
Hi, Tatum. Look at the camera.
Tatum on his chapstick.
Matthew, Cookie Man. Tatum, I know you can hear me. I hear myself. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. Look at the camera. He's so cute.
Yes.
Was that a 2-0?
Hug Alex. Oh my goodness.
Community. We love community.
Was it?
What do they teach you at Fisher College, guys? I love you guys.
Somebody asked why not FPS.
Why not FPS? What are they teaching you?
Why not FPS? Behind his IGL,
fake
who is sitting in a chair.
By the way.
Oh my goodness.
Look at these guys.
Is that who I think it is?
It is.
I haven't got to say hello to him yet. We got Cal in the building. We got Frizzy coming back. He came in a day late from Fisher College. He's coming to work as an admin, was playing for After Hours during that Fragadelphia Kansas City event, absolutely tearing it up on the AWP over there, is obviously playing with that Wanted Goons roster right now. Yeah. That is so much fun to watch.
Why is he not playing? Frizzy.
I mean, there's other things to do than play at these events. You know, what are we doing?
I'm booing Frizzy, by the way. I love Frizzy, though. Look at that beautiful man. Look at him. He's such a good... Oh, do it again. You won't. Whoa, he looked back. Oh.
Whoa.
Whoa, man.
That's like that's like more appropriate. It's like a family show. We didn't like it was implied. It was implied right there.
I love these guys. Fisher guys are also nice, man. I love each and every one of them.
I mean, Tatum a frag legend. Right, I think I throw around that word a lot, but a guy that I remember like stunted on me, and in my first LAN, I remember I was playing with his teammate Flixie at the point where I stole him away from.
We're missing him too.
Yeah, I stole him away from Touchpoint Gaming for a LAN, just to like get 03 in my group. But actually, that's not true. I did win one of my BO1s, but
there you go.
You know, that probably wasn't probably to my credit. Womp womp.
Man. Maybe I'll get LAN XP one of these days. Maybe I'll play like a small L or something one of these days, you know? I'm so bad at the game,
the Caster Legion needs to show up at some point.
Dude, honestly, we really need, maybe not this event, but maybe like another one. We definitely got to get the homies
Another
one. Well, I mean, we'll see. Maybe we do. No, we can't do Big L. It'll take too long, but we'll see. Here we are, though. Map number 2. Conde going to be starting out on the CT side. They are aimers, and look at that. They'll get started right off the rip. One shot, one kill is always needed there. Immediately traded out, but Jersey and SCO will take this site, and it's a bloodbath here on A. But the Doolies are there, and a great read there from AJ. Kovic, last alive. Can't do it. What's for dinner? Getting things started here on the T side, and that is a fantastic round to get. It's such a CT-sided map.
Yeah, don't get too comfortable, though. You just see, obviously, that Mirage.
That's
round
true.
being eaten back up
yeah,
by those
you're
forces.
right, yeah.
I gotta say, don't put these pistols off in notice before the third round. It's already started.
No deagle, though. Oh, nope, there they go.
Saving a little bit, though. I mean, that can get a little bit of damage here. However, I mean, I'm...
Is that intentional? Did we just, like, fourth wall that? We broke it?
Did I just see, like, the greatest production transition that has ever occurred in Counter-Strike 2? Yeah, I didn't know that I was on the ESL desk right now.
Dude, honestly. Oh, my God. That was so intentional. We broke the fourth
That
wall.
was incredible.
There we go, though. Bit of a bloodbath here now in vending. What snacks are they grabbing? But maybe some candy out of them. That's going to be 3 of them. Now make it 4. Squeaky going to be able to take a victim as well. Let's go, mate. Not having a good time. Very good round there. Only using using just a few BC utils, so gonna buy up that. Keeping the money economically good. 2 rounds on the T side to get things started. You know, I'm a little disappointed. We did see that round 2 of Mirage. You were right. You talked about it. Oh, really, it was a fire round that we kind of swept under the rug, unfortunately. But I'm not going to count him out just yet. We got the rifles down in the hands. Arrow, I was waiting to see if maybe he bought a bit lighter, so maybe he gets an op. But they're going to elect it to full buying here. They're going to spend every penny they got for the most part. And these guys, can they cook on the CT side, or is what's for dinner going to start taking advantage of them? Because we've talked about it multiple times now. This is a map that does require strategy. Plugging this out is extremely difficult. So we'll see if the established 7-7 advanced team can go ahead and take out the stars of Conde so far.
Fully expect them to. That's been the word of the day that has absolutely been abused, but here, I think I'm a bit confused. Speaking out of that smoke, out of heaven is Kovic. Does get 1 kill. This is not a situation where you're needing to poke and prod for a couple of these. Aldi, however, has placed themselves within reachable distance, with the clock still managing to face towards his way. Aldi facing their way, but is just going to be put on the bar. It is Absolute, not letting anything get too far from what's for dinner.
Yeah, Absolute calling his CUAV right now in Call of Duty terms, 4-0 right now. Let's see how long he can keep that going. I feel like we cast a curse that. Whenever we talk about, like, oh my God, he still hasn't died yet, immediately just gets like clothesline the next round.
We actually have like our caster curse like slightly sparked up. It's like plus 5% instead of plus like 2 this one. Like we have very little pull, but at Fragadelphia 18, where our caster noise is being pumped in, we can like troll even more and make funny noises now. And everybody has to deal with it.
I was about to make like my Yoda laughing.
So what do you want to like yap about that? Like people are like, you know?
Can we talk about, let's see, who is a funny name we can make fun of? Lamb Choppington III. That's a fantastic name, but that's, I don't know. Oh my God! That's what I'm talking about. That's, dude, all the insane. Saw a pixel of that noggin. Good night, Jersey. We'll see you next round. Oh, he's having a hard time in this comeback here. Coming out of retirement, man. Oh, Jersey, my Jersey. Maybe even New Jersey. Could you imagine living in New Jersey? What kind of person would live there? A really cranky old man in the crowd would probably live there.
I would tend to agree.
Imagine yourself Anthony.
Imagine not putting gas
and lives
in
in
your
Jersey.
car. I would actually tell you that quite a few.
Shut up, Anthony.
The coach of Fisher College, to say the least.
I love you all, Ed. I see you over there.
We had a player named Anthony who was the highest rated player out of our Fragadelphia Kansas City tournament, obviously referring to one Classia, who is the GOAT.
Oh, yeah, him another one, yeah. And
also,
can you imagine not pumping your gas? Sorry, go ahead. Oh, my God.
These are Deagles activating Matt once again. I mean, why does it just feel so anticlimactic? It's something we come to expect. 1 versus 3 for Absolute. Decent positioning.
Oh, there you go.
Kovic just whipping up that scope in a 3K, and hope for Conde on this T side. But look at the gamers in the crowd.
See, this is the biggest smile I've seen him put on the entire event. You see him? Anthony.
Rocking with the stash. No,
it's focusing.
come back.
There you go. Look at him.
Hi, gamers.
And all around me are familiar. We love you too. Boo.
I think that's Peeping right behind him, ready to game here.
Yeah, Peeping's ready to game. Talk about a guy, man. That guy is fantastic. I had a great conversation with Peeping. I love you. You're a great guy. Keep killing it, sir.
I saw that NA to Z interview that was done with Jeffrey M&M's and Nick X yesterday, speaking very highly about his new situation. Very excited to learn from the veteran forces that are supporting him over there in some of the most exciting moves in the North American space here recently.
Yeah, roster mania has been insane so far, and it hasn't even hit a tier 1 level yet. You know, we're gonna start seeing it here probably within the next probably week, I'd assume.
Oh, Matt, I'm gonna interrupt. I just saw OG Wizard go up to Nick X, former LAG teammates. The bro love is still on. Oh, the bromance. But ERS, look at that, handed right to him. I mean, it's from every single one of these members. No Nuke has been probably up to snuff here in these late rounds, but like they haven't let them get that far. Building up their economy brick by brick. That's what it took on Mirage. And here they seem to be shifting into the same gear.
You know, James Bond creeping up on No Nuke right now. We'll see. Whenever he has 0. Oh my God, he actually has 0 assists. This is very possible. This is going to be toxic, but I'm kind of cheering for it. I'm not going to lie. I love calling people James Bond for a total of 1 round. That's what I think I've been doing since I've started casting. I used to be a huge James Bond fan, so like I love that. It's a little toxic. I'm sorry.
I don't know why we
007.
can't acknowledge the golden eye because No Nuke is peeking in with tenacious
Oh,
efforts
you got to
like
kill
that.
him.
Absolute run back to
Cast a curse.
hits where you belong. I got to ask you, since you're a fan, I mean, how come we couldn't get Idris Elba to be what, like 006 or whatever, like
you
they
know,
wanted to do?
Yeah, I don't want to get, I could nerd out about it.
I hear the lore is actually quite cool. I don't know very much.
You should sit down. I don't recommend going
I
all
agree.
the way back.
I would agree.
But
there's
like,
that Nouns team getting along here. Former Fragadelphia co-caster here, Adren. He's also their coach, I think. Long time Noun with the young 19-year-old Peep right there. Ready
that guy's security agent back there.
Some damage.
You like him back there? Look at him posted up.
No condom head. Looking more comfortable at this event as an admin.
Boo. Oh, no, it is on. Oh, not fully, though. Boo.
Oh.
It's there, though.
That's amazing.
Yeah, he has
It's like he's wearing the do-rag underneath.
Yeah.
Like, that's a style.
Look at the Nouns merch, though. I love that. That looks so good. I don't know if that's recent or that's older. I couldn't tell you, but I do.
Yes. Into the
Look
frame.
look at him. There he is.
Tucking in and out.
Who is
Goodness
that?
me.
Oh,
no.
Oh, he's posted up. He's holding the angle.
I didn't know
he's
I could
rotating.
say Tara speak on stream. Stop. That is too quick.
Dude,
Did
wait,
it just
lights
light up?
Yeah, bro, it just lit
Whoa.
up. Bro, I can't find him.
I didn't know we were just letting weapons into the venue.
It got cleared. He's security, remember?
I mean, they let you into the venue. You're some
yeah,
sort of weapon yourself, Matt, the situation.
He's lurking around, man. He's lurking CT.
He's where you buy guns.
There's so many people here, man. I love it. So many people starting to come in now. We got the first wave of groups did just go ahead. They got finished with a little bit ago. And like the Fisher and Co. Like that's like the second wave of groups coming out through. So we'll see it now. The playoff bracket's starting to fill on out. And so are these bullets into these bodies. Holy cow. No Nuke. Just talking crap about him. Nice little 3K going against these pistols. And AJ last alive. Looking for a snack real quick. Because they can't afford dinner tonight. Now going to make his way on through.
You gotta like buy them a beer if they're down in the dumps like that, man. I don't know what to tell you.
Well,
there's some manners to this thing.
Is there?
I mean, Jersey is certainly learning it. Mr. Double Spam for Mirage is down in the second map. I love you, Trent, but you know, I call it how I see it.
Yeah. We'll see. Can AJ cook though? Get some. He's got 0 right now. Maybe get some money in the pocket real quick. Let's see it. Won't be able to do it. That's
damn it, AJ.
Why AJ? Tell me why. Wait, isn't AJ one of the guys in the Costco guys group?
Yes, but I was making a AJ Soprano reference. However,
sorry, that.
Yeah, we're gonna do this now. No, we're not.
Oh no, do you know we never did?
He's like the main guy. Well, I mean, there's two. I mean, it's a 50-50.
Go to Costco's food/snack.
Did you see him come within the, I don't want to say like the wrestling ring,
yes.
And he like put that guy down, you know, and his dad was out of the count.
It was insane. It's crazy to think.
I mean, this used to be a wrestling arena where we're currently at. I mean,
really?
Unironically, yes. A lot of history here at the Hy-Vee Arena. This facility used for an amalgamation of events in the last couple of years,
got two,
decades.
Like floors, like I think it's a lot.
I believe there's actually 4 floors.
Oh, I was just talking about like gym stuff.
Yeah, man. I mean,
yeah, it's insane. This place is awesome.
An incredible venue with so many vendors and details to just discover yourself.
Mm-hmm.
However, here on the gym floor, this is where it is really looked to Nearly get paid off. A peek up. It's looking like Arrow is about to try and rip off a kneecap, but it's one tap on to 2. And right now he's going to have to really try and get on the Nikes and get out of it. But Op going to be carried over. They are going to be dropping pretty quickly into the slower bomb site from ramp, but it's just the presence out of that P250. Where do they look to try and reel in the rest? Aldi on an investigation is not going to be finding much off the wiretap.
You know, him going for that second shot, I wonder if this op is going to be the difference maker on that eco. He missed the first shot, banged him, you know, right between the legs. He went for the second shot, excuse me, found that kill. And that third one is what really got him killed there on the side for Arrow. So we'll see how big of a difference this op's going to be. Almost, I would say, I feel like they're looking. Oh, I see what they're going to do. I think they're run up heaven real quick. Try to get on the site. I think that's exactly what's about to happen here. But we'll see. 20 seconds left. They have to start cooking. That's one now down. And the op is still alive. That's the hands of, I mean, oh, no, he's still alive. Absolute. He'll be able to find one. Here we go. 10 seconds left. They got to put the Jets on. Able to find one. That's now a second. Give him the third. He should just stay alive right now. Don't know if I agree with that last beat there. No time on the clock. Should have tucked and kept that rifle, but what do I know? I'm just a silly caster, but that'll be that. There you go. Yeah,
there you do have on that far end. I mean, let's talk about a new kind of, you know, veteran force bringing in. Probably, I can say it biasly, one of my favorite young guns in this. A guy that has showed up to so many frag events has even, you know, ripped a championship out of that Philly arena just in March. So OG Wizard getting the opportunity to go move over there onto the PA roster, who did just officially pick up Viz days before this event, was a often sub for them, obviously losing Peeping to the Snowns project.
Yeah, tap one. That was a fun one.
Correct.
Yeah. Lag taking that one. And they had an extremely competitive Fragadelphia as well. The first one with our first event, extremely competitive. We got to hang out with them. They were that entire lag group was just amazing. They're just so cool. Great individuals. So here we go. Down under. That's going to be 2 there for Urs. So he'll be taken on out. No, bit of a trick play here. A bit of a juke, but it won't matter. What is going on here? As that's going to be another double kill in favor for Aldi that time. And that will be no Nuke cleaning it on up. I believe is this not 5 in a row? Yes, it is for Conde. This has been absolute bloodbath here on the CT side. But, you know, what's for dinner? They got a great start. We talked about a very hard T-sided map. So we'll take it when you can. Hi, Sasquatch.
Couple of the Fragadelphia Johns out here. Mr. Fragadelphia, Mr. Undone Coach for not really honestly sure the time and where that actually did come to front. I know Dannon obviously managing for them before, but I ought to try and inkling about that because I got to say it's very interesting to see a guy like him behind a team like that.
Hi, Corn.
Thomas Corn in the mix. NICX in the mix. Alex and Krapow in the mix.
No, just Corn. We're following Corn. Corn, look at the camera.
Corn stash. Corn stash.
Corn. I know you hear me, Corn. I hear myself 3 times.
The tracking of Corn. Where are you going, Tommy?
Hi.
Hi.
What a great guy. I love him. We love you too.
Wonderful work there.
I'm just going to scream, Corn.
One of the best stashes
look at
in the
camera.
game.
I agree, man.
I remember back in the day, whenever I did have that unfortunate placing with the aforementioned jersey marquee Corn lineup, I mean, he was rocking quite the mullet. It was legendary. Bring it back, Tommy, please.
Yeah. Speaking of bullets, Cyrex's bullet. That was insane at Fragadelphia.
Yeah.
That looked great. We have we need to have like best hair at NA, and I am putting Corn, and I'm nominating Cyrex as well. The 2 I can think of on the top of my head. But here we are. We have 1 rifle and what's for dinner, and that would be Arrow finding 1 at least. That's now 2 guns down for the side of Conde. So now maybe what's for dinner can get 3 guns in their hand. That's an op to do. Jersey. Wonder if he's going to be able to grab one here. See what they got to do. But 11 HP in a dream. Do as well. That's going to be 1 now down. 3v2 in favor of Conde. Through the smoke once again. I believe he just saw the barrel of that op. So now this is going to be an interesting Jersey. The good news is the door isn't closed. He can start through the smoke, maybe. Oh, now the doors are closed. This round's practically over. The element of surprise is gone. A great play there from Conde. It looked interesting there for a hot second, but overall, it was a very, very
man,
fun
we just
run
keep
there.
tuning back in. Oh, dude, come on, man.
Oh,
all right.
Can you give us a heart?
We're getting like some mixed messages all the way back. How about some more familiar reactions?
Hi.
All right, fellas. Dude, I'm rocking with the man bun, Dannon. Absolutely immaculate this weekend.
Do we throw him in the best hair competition now?
I mean, if you're looking for like a overtime since 2023 Fragadelphia all hair team,
Yeah.
It would definitely
Team
be up
one?
for debate.
Yeah.
Yeah, there could be a team 2 as well, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the
It's like an all pro.
Yeah, all pro. Yeah,
Yeah.
that stuff. Yeah, team 1 or team A, whatever the hell they call it now. They're doing different in so many sports now, so it's hard. My brain go burr with that kind of thing. Here we go.
Oh, just missed him by a hair, Matt.
Absolute. That's good for 2. And that's against rifles as well. So what's for dinner? Maybe they can go ahead and scratch that 4th round, and that's going to be another one for them. Can he find the 2nd? And he will. No Nuke. Last alive. 1v4. Conde already with 6 rounds under the belt. Try to find another. He'll make this a 1v3. Good news is Absolute extremely weak. Bad news is there's 2 other with full HP.
And that flank from Mini looked like it was deadly. Actually, no Nuke. He's going to be meeting here. We haven't had a crazy clutch yet at the Fragadelphia mainstream. A 1 versus 4 being attempted now. They're surrounded, but where from? The double door is going to be tried here for Absolute. Got to see what's behind them. And must have just smelled blood in the water. I don't know. Smell the ingredients as what they were cooking for dinner, Matt. Dude, I got
There wasn't a crazy clutch, but we had a 2v5 for Conde.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, on the B side. Yeah, throw it in there. No 1v5s, you know. We haven't had that yet, though. But we'll see. Looking upon these beautiful people.
Evan in our bottom right. Slow, Floofies, and the fellas coming through. Look at Slow. Yeah, he's Mr. Cool. Still got the shades on his head. You know him.
I love Slove.
Slove holding it down.
You hate Slove.
Slove, can I join FPL? I'm so cool.
If you hate Slove, you probably got banned by him for good reason. That's how I see it.
You know who I met this weekend?
Who?
Bowman. ESCA
Bowman's
admin
here?
Goat. Yes, he was
My
hanging
goat,
around.
man.
It was
Oh.
a wonderful surprise.
He gave me so many IPs back in the day when
He's
Super
the
started.
man with the plan.
Oh, man. Shout out Bo, man. I hope he's here. I want to meet him.
But there was not any movement going in from a coordinated peek. You're walking the dog up ramp alone as Arrow feels the confidence in a play like that. Kovic, just right off the back of his paddle, is going to be getting another huge kill. But it looks like they have everything kind of lined up within a reachable position here. Slipping the net ever so slightly is Joan and Jersey, but where do they look to try and really amalgamate all of their efforts in this round? Because it looks like it's just going to be growing for 7. However, reaching up elsewhere, knowing where that device is still going to be kept, they have to find their way back into lobby.
And this is good. I wonder if they're going to hard clear this. Surely they do, but here they go. Both coming in through Squeaky. Clear and able to find it now, 2v2. So now very, very doable. They have the bomb now in their hands. So these two pretty split up here. Conde, they're not going to be able to immediately trade at all. When you look at that, you can see it now through the extra. 1 in heaven and 1 down under. But Arrow in a position to go ahead and just find 1 and say, oh yeah, he only tagged him. But it's still going to be 2v2. Bomb going to go ahead and get planted with like 5 seconds left here on the timer. As we're going to see that plant now, or is going to make his way up, trying to be as quiet as possible here. Arrow? Did he? Oh, he picked up a rifle, I was going to say. He just pulled out and they immediately went, uh-oh, fat finger, dropped his gun. But here we go. A decent amount to clear the CTs, and uh-oh. Not liking this peak. There it is, the confusion. What a great play and great timing there coming out of What's for Dinner. Now, all of a sudden, 5 rounds to the T side. Looking comfortable going into the CT. They got 1 more. They could tie it up here at the half, but Conde, you kind of really need this round at this point.
To roll over into a 7-5, honestly, I kind of disagree with you. It goes 6-6 either way. I think kind of neck and neck where we expected a series like this to kind of go. Honestly, that's a bit of a lie. You listened to that first map saying that Conde had no business in a series. Probably we're going to go 0-2 and then having to find something to do on Saturday and Sunday. Not seemingly within the itinerary here this weekend. What's for dinner? And reservations can be ruined as well, but they are way closer to hell as AJ is going to be pulling them down with them.
Ops, you hear them. That's going to be 2 kills for AJ. Conde, 3v5. Kovic, though, did see 1. He'll go ahead and throw smoke down, letting himself reposition now. So now, What's for Dinner could be anywhere now. A lot of space taken here towards ramp. Aldi going to try and make a play here. 1 player outside. He has a sense. He may have seen a shadow. It's very possible there. Because now we're cooking. Absolute with the high ground, starting to clear the site. He's got one just below him, but obviously he doesn't know that. Still has to be cleared. Trying to find something, and nothing's going on. Out there it is, finally, an opper. That's 3 kills with an op this round. Coming out of both teams together as Jersey will be able to take out Kovic. That op now gone. AJ still with his. Now a fight here outside. There's both these players are fighting out here now on the side of Conde. Can they go ahead and find the kills? But at this point, I mean, there is no save. This is the last round, actually, so they got to go for this. 2v4. They're going to be able to find one. Now they have to push onto the site. Absolute Fortune Dream. We'll see what he can do. Op can't be thrown up to him. Jersey, very, very similar situation to what we saw last time. They have to start getting in here now. AJ will miss his shot. Is that going to be the mistake? Maybe that what's for dinner. It's going to make to lose this round. 2v2 on the defuse now. Can he get out? One in heaven, can't do it. That's the round. What's for dinner ties it up 6-6 going into the half. And Conde, I mean, they're looking solid, man. They're aiming right now, and we'll see if they can do anything on the T side to maybe give them the position to keep out aiming what's for dinner.
Yeah, I agree, but the life is definitely back within this series. I mean, I think that what's for dinner can certainly even put up a Conde-like performance, that like dominant, probably shutting them out like in a very kind of fashion to that point to make a very exciting third map scenario where they would be quite literally at each other's throats very highly on that Anubis. For a playoff spot on the line, Matt.
Yeah, exactly, man. This is a lot better. You know, this is a great series so far. I'm loving this, but we'll see now who can come out on top, like you said, for that spot for these two teams. So we go. A little bit of damage done to Conde already, I believe from a nade, but on down under we go to the B site. First kill finally found, but now going to be able to answer back. That's going to be 2. Looking for a third, maybe. Can't do it. Down he goes. The dualies, they're going to work. Finding one. Can't find the second just yet, but they'll spot both of them. They know where they're both at. They're going to push. Bit of a body collision going on here. 3v2. Bomb finally going to be planted here for Conde. Still in a position to win this one on out, but here we go. This is going to be an interesting one. Will it be too congested? Or will this work on out, trying to land the shots? And that's going to be now arrow down the player up towards the ramp. Can he do it? He won't be able to. That's gone. Or excuse me, what's for dinner now? Taking that first pistol. Bomb will go ahead and get defused. 2 kills and a plant, though, for Conde. Not too terribly bad. We'll wonder what we're going to see. Typically by the Deagles here on round number 2s.
I gotta say, I mean, I think they're way ahead of that, showing where probably we expected their nuke to be.
Deagles.
I mean, let's be real. It's a very neck-and-neck game here, but, I mean, What's for Dinner are going to very much pull in front where their confidence leads. I think that you're going to need to see a Jersey turn up here, right? A lot of the time when, I mean, talking to these teams yesterday and finding out who their hype man was, right? We talk about Tad and we talk about Cameron, so notable at these frag events. It's very important for each team to have one. And I feel like Jersey, I mean, in-game showing how he likes to act, right? A little bit overzealous in there. I mean, it's a very big clean sweep, but I mean, this is what I'm talking about. I feel like there's a kind of a block to leap off of, and you know, there's not much competition in the water from this point. Nuke could be closed out quickly.
We'll see. It's still. I don't know. I hate counting Conde out because we saw how well they did on the T-side Mirage, but Nuke's a totally different map, you know.
Yes.
So,
they can just start hitting mouse one. Though,
SG's out.
Right
That's
now.
the first time we think we've seen that on stream.
And yeah, okay.
So
we're trolling now. So we're trolling now.
No, who pulled out the SG in our first series? In the second series we did.
No, we had a Og Demon on stream. I can't remember what face that was actually on, but I mean, we've seen a couple of them in this time. Now, haven't we, Matt?
Oh, I meant like at Fragadelphia.
Who was the Og guy?
City.
I can't remember.
I don't know. We had a rainbow gun.
He was on the Aura team.
Maybe, yeah. I'm sure Nate can. Oh, let us know. Wow, what a nice little pre-aim there from Aldi.
That is a disgusting shot,
and that's just a regular
so
pixel
stupid.
peek there. I love it. That was a great shot, man. These guys are insane.
Hit a couple more, right? Big setup here, but they just clean out that corner, and I mean, great positioning. Very nice spacing though. That is pulled out by Conde in here. It's a 2 versus 4. Matt, you were talking about it. Don't count them out ever. I was silly enough to. Oh, a timing on this lurk. And now the Creed to go to work. Just clocked in and show them what they were missing from the Prime in 2018.
Man, oh man. COD gun. I'd be getting screamed at in a pug right now for using it. Man, the Og. I pull it out and they're like, why are you doing that? Just use AK or just use A4S or whatever. Man, this thing's fun. I love the Krieg and I love the Og.
And tell that guy to go back to Counter-Strike school.
Bro, for real, go. Back to Sauce you
Get
go.
educated, pal.
Yeah, I want to actually
Dude, a lot of Passion UA fans that we have going on here.
You mentioned when you and Vincent were casting, there was a group of guys that came in. Were they playing Source?
Yeah, so, I mean, right here, there seems to be an active community in Kansas City. I was actively looking at matches there, and there was a group of 10 players that looked to play 1.6. That's a big group. I mean,
yeah, 1.6. Yeah.
Love playing their Counter-Strike, man.
Yeah, I think
probably what they were doing when they were teenagers, just like, I was about to say just like us. I forgot that I am 22 years old.
Yeah, you're not a teenager.
Life comes at you fast.
Life's not out to get you. Absolute. Doing his absolute best here to find somebody here. Oh, he spots the head. Say goodbye, guys. They're here. Help, help, help. The alarm bells are ringing. We'll see. No, all right. I thought they were going to accelerate a bit quicker, but we'll go ahead and slow it right back down. We'll see. Out there, you go. First kill finally found. Dude, down to 1 HP, by the way. Been like that for a hot minute. No, Nuke will be the first one to fall. is going to be down to 16 now, but can we get some timings for the side of either of these teams? Kovic going to start making his way on up. That's going to be a kill. Arrow going to fall. Now going to be 3v5. Conde losing people little by little. The damage is done to what's for dinner in terms of AJ and Do, but the rest of the guys nice and healthy at that 100 HP mark. So going to attack a site here, getting ready. The smoke does come on out. Absolute in a great spot. They'll be able to find one. Looking for a second here. Time can only tell. There's the one as well. Now going to be a 2v4. Still very doable, but I don't know. It's looking less and less. It can't even get that bomb down. What's for dinner? We'll find their 9th now, and going to go ahead and keep extending their lead as much as they can, because, you know, only 2 rounds behind. It's going to get difficult here if they start letting these aimers start maybe even outplaying them.
I mean, you really have to understand what very large circumstance and opportunity kind of lies toward the back end of this group. I mean, a whole playoff spot on the line to come out of Group E where, I mean, through our first 5 seeds, right, they had to come along with bye, so ideal opportunity to pass through to one of these courts, and we're going to have to see where this ball exactly does go here in the last couple of rounds of Nuke. What's for dinner can really shut out a big buy by Conde here and make it easier for them to close it up the stretch. Big contact here into ramp. Joan does go for 1 frag, and with the pressure he felt previously, is going to really be anxious to get right out clean.
That's going to be AJ finding kill for himself as well. Krieg in the hands of Arrow. Let's see. He'll find, yes, another one out of the tally. And another one. Double kill for Arrow. Pulling out that COD ADS, man. I love it. 2v3, though. Still very doable for either of these 2 teams, especially AJ down to that limit HP. And now we're going to go ahead and make it a 2v2. They are well aware of AJ's whereabouts. And Arrow here at this angle, scoped in. It'd be a tricky one, but it doesn't matter. AJ will swing! And that's, oh, volley kill. Watch yourself, AJ. Don't want to accidentally slip and fall there. We saw Steel do that earlier.
Yes, we did.
Oh, man, 11 HP. That was scary for a second. I was like, uh-oh.
Calm your nerves, however.
Oh, no. He's getting his get back.
It. No, that is the curse, though.
Oh,
Jersey did that and unfortunately kind of fell to the wayside on map 1. Really kind of streaking after rounds like that. I mean, we'll kind of come in here with the BM on the stage. Like, I wish I was hearing more of it, but with the amazing Ace Zone headphones that we have up there, it's really hard for these players to even hear what your opponent's shit talk is across the room. I got to say that, you know, the Fragadelphia, we expect a certain environment, but I mean, with that type of professional layover and a nuclear nade coming down onto the head of Arrow there, right, we see that come down. It's going to be one of the best environments for one of the most competitive grand finals and experiences that we have going on here, including this current game, which is for a group spot out of F, excuse me.
AJ gonna be able to find the first one for his team. It's gonna be Aldi now down. He knows there's another one here, obviously, because the shots are going back and forth, but I don't wonder if they know about Arrow or what could be. Surely they kind of do. They have a feeling, hey guys, he could be down then. I'm not positive, but we'll see here shortly how this goes and plays out. No, Nuke going to go ahead and reposition himself, catching Do off guard. And that's going to be Arrow now finally taken on out. Onto the site we go. Jersey with the high ground. He's going off. That's going to be 2. No Nuke last alive. 1v4. Can he clutch it up? He spots one. Surely you spotted him. I did. No, and now he hears it. What is going on?
They're playing with him.
Yeah. Oh my god.
Okay.
Playing with me. I didn't even know what was going on.
Had the dollar on the line. Reeled it and hooked him in. Right up into the top of the lip. Unfortunately, we catch him and release him here so we can swim up into a third map. Anubis, that would be an absolute spectacle to really have here on the stage. I think that definitely within the Counter-Strike we've watched between these two squads, I mean, they can meet up and just play the brutal game, right? I think here, anecdotally, it's popped up to a couple of more solid plays, but kind of between that ground, it does fly back to the first map where What's for Dinner, having that experience, we point to them, perhaps kind of taking that into account and really making that their advantage.
We'll see. They want to stay in this. They want to win this 2-0 because that Anubis may be a bit of a coin flip. But right now, What's for Dinner? I'm liking, you know, the strategy, the cohesiveness we're seeing on the CT side. But here we go. Everybody going to start making their way on the ramp, and it's a bloodbath 2 for each side. But earlier, Conde did lose the low. So it's going to be advantage now for What's for Dinner. They're trying to send this thing into map point and force this into a map 3. Obviously, built some here, still alive to make playoffs, and that's going to be a 1-for-1. But no Nuke. Nah, what is he? He's lost. He can't find the bomb. Couldn't find it, wasting a lot of time, though. But he's got plenty of it. It would have been nice to get that bomb down maybe a little earlier. He's going to fake it now, but he's got plenty of time to do whatever he wants. And that is what we're going to see. So maybe we'll be able to get a timing here. Maybe AJ. He's looking for it. No, can't do it. The op. The pixie stick. Come on through, no body shot. The AJ again, I believe that's the one who did it earlier. So now 12-7, 1 round away from that Anubis, which we've seen plenty of here in every series. Obviously not every single one, but we've seen it a lot.
It's like a taste of it on the tip of the tongue too, but with a little bit of like trash talk at the end of this map to get back to the attitude you had sort of at the beginning of Mirage there. Jersey shooting bodies, having fun. Right? I mean, I think that is definitely what needs to launch into this What's for Dinner side, because you know they were cutting out the fat when the second map came up, really tried to close the margin for error to come back in a series like this, where they should have the overall chance. But here, it is looking like the dance should go to 3. Conde doesn't want it to let it happen in round 20. Jersey going for this plug, but it seems like all of What's for Dinner is grouped up.
And that's going to be 2 there. Conde. Going to be a 5v3. Decent amount of work to do here for What's for Dinner, and that's going to be the first. Trying to equalize it here will be Jersey, though. They need one more to do so in terms of bodies. That's going to be a double play there from Conde, 2-player double swing, excuse me. Going to be able to find him. Now, 4v2. What's for Dinner? I mean, personally, are you see what they got? Yeah, no, I think we saved it. That's if you make that shot, maybe you go for it again. But since the miss is there, that will be a save there for What's for Dinner. They want to keep that up, but I believe is this Conde's first round in a minute?
It is kind of up onto the wayside here. A close attempt there. You do kind of pull through, but it's nothing more than just that. And right now, you can really kind of sense the fact that they're waiting for a big buy, probably 2 rounds from now, right? You get up a couple of 5.7s and MP9s around. The saved rifle, you get the ops kind of toting outside. There's a whole lot of options to kind of really consider here, but I really have a solace of where you make it a little bit too complicated down that stretch. It's that where things get difficult. I don't think they do, though. You close this thing out just in the way you want it.
I think even in like a pug mindset for me, I feel like a lot of the times, like why, you know, in a situation, say I'm What's for Dinner. Oh, we're 1 round away. We're 1 round away.
Well, yeah,
overcomplicating it, right?
Do the play,
Simplify
right?
It.
Exactly.
You don't gotta do something crazy. You could just play, you know, maybe switch it up. You want to do the same thing every round, obviously. But you don't gotta overcomplicate it to seal the deal. You've got a few rounds to play with here, but it could be scary. Airburst nade not gonna connect, and now with the high ground. They get the headshot. But there, he's trying to clean him up. He's really trying to, but he can't. Arrow and Do both finding theirs there. AJ and Aldi, the 2 to fall. Arrow down to 11 HP, man. He is lucky to be alive, I'll tell you that. But deep nade here, is that going to be money? It is. He'll find the spray as well, and there we go. Simplifying it, taking these fights. It's exactly what What's for Dinner did. I believe we heard a few flashes pop. Swing off that. Basic util. You don't got to do anything too complicated, especially up against a team like Conde. No offense, they're aimers, right? That's what we've been talking about. That's been the point we've been making. But we'll see. That's going to be that. There it is. Congrats. Going to map 3 Anubis, and I don't know. I'm still liking Conde. I really am. I'm pleasantly surprised from them. 8 rounds on Nuke is very good. So now we go to Anubis, which is a good mix of Puggy and strategy. There's a lot of aiming, but there's also a lot of outplaying to be done as well with a big map like that.
I would definitely agree with you here, though I'm obviously standing on the side of the devil's advocate, right? I really kind of pull into account, right? There's still a very big notion to where the side is going to start, how you're actually going to see what offense is going to be taking into account, because that's going to be really hard to argue against, especially when both of these teams have been really shooting very well. And, I mean, that's challenge number 1, right? But I think a brief break between these games, these players are going to get ready for this Anubis mat. But, I mean, it's been quite the journey to get here. One thing that I've loved about an event like this is, the experience for a player to come in on a pug mix and really get the opportunity to shine on the stage is just absolutely incredible. It's a huge opportunity to have as guests empty out. I mean, here in our desk, it's a very nice look that we could come over and you could see our grass once again. However, look, Matt, I mean, it's Anubis on the cards, and I mean, probably not much more said about that than I don't know what the hell is going to happen.
Yeah, I think it's
whoever lands on this T side is probably going to win, seeing how hard they were shooting. It's really just, I don't know. I don't mean to be that guy, but
it really is a coin flip.
There's not much to say about it.
Yeah, this truly is a coin flip because we saw a lot of great shots, a lot of great aiming coming from Conde on Mirage, and there's our buddy there, Mr. Chicken. He's going to wake up and show us around, it looks like. But, I mean, overall, this is really such a coin flip for me. We both went into this where it was like, okay, what's for dinner 2-0? Like they're an established 7-7 advanced team. Conde, they're just a bunch of gamers. They're here to have fun, but it looks like they're here to do some winning as well because I believe this group had 4 teams.
Yeah, no, this is the 3-teamer, right? This is the group where you did have Party Astronauts playing with OG Wizard and Co. Just scrape through the top of that group. I'm looking forward to playoffs. I don't think they had too great of a warm-up here, as not to diss either of those teams, right? But you could be undone coming in, really having tried your hands versus boss already on LAN, and that's going to be a great result for you to have under your belt, right? The test, the experience to have on this stage here this weekend. Right, there's a lot of it coming in, right? I mean, you have the Nouns stepping up, right? NRG is going to get in the building soon. I mean, these guys on Sharks just won CBCS over in October 2 months ago, a local LAN in Brazil that they were able to beat Fluxo and Audic along the way. Yeah, you heard that right? The Sharks team does kind of have an issue kind of battling up against like those then top 9, Brazilian lineups where, I mean, it's really that next 3 or 4 they should be shooting up and trying to trade those series. But, I mean, they certainly have. And, LAN results like that are very easy to point to, with the amount of online results you do have. I mean, I refer to a Fluxo result. And there are a lot more Fluxo results online to where, I mean, it's very interesting to see where a lot of those Brazilian lineups go. Fluxo, obviously, one of the big names. I mean, the talent that they have, coasted through. I mean, VSM and Shay in past iterations. I mean, a very exciting group over there. But I know that the Sharks want one more LAN victory to close out their 2024, where this group has gone to, now this is their 3rd offline tournament.
So it's like, this is not only a great experience for NA, but it also sounds like an amazing experience for them because they
I don't know if they're into barbecue or whatever they did yesterday in Kansas City.
I still haven't had, I'm going to call him out real quick because he was watching because Fisher's here, right?
Sure.
Parker, a boy, Mr. Fisher, now he's doing his own college thing. He said he was going to show up and treat me to some good Kansas City barbecue.
You got to use some
he hasn't even DM'd me.
Or whatever it was.
What was that?
Damn fake.
No, he is fake.
Unlucky.
I don't know. He's not a real one. That's all I got to say. I'm just saying, I think if Deprive was here, he would treat me to some barbecue. How is he doing that? Bro, what? What are we seeing here? Oh, I thought the chickens just started dying, but I think we're going to be resetting the server real quick because we are in a bit of a 10-15 minute break. But I'm not too terribly sure. Look at that. That is a great angle. Look at them. High and mighty chicken. But we have plenty of teams starting to set up here. Like you mentioned earlier, we have PA. We have Take Flight still lurking around. We have Fisher still lurking around. We are starting to get into the excuse me, words are very hard. Starting to get into a bracket to start getting this tournament going because that's what we're going to be at after this. I'm not too sure who's going to be on stream, but with all that being said, we're going to go ahead and get the server reset. We're going to give our voices a quick little break, guys. So grab your snacks, refill your waters, stay hydrated. We'll be right back with some more Counter-Strike action. Map number 3, Anubis, coming soon.
I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart. I'm losing touch. Need you to save me. Save me. I feel safe in your arms. Wanna stay with your heart.
Is there something on your mind that's haunting you like a ghost? Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. So everything was just a lie. I think it's haunting you like a ghost. Am I the one that makes you cry or keeps you so high? There's no coming down. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real. I lose myself when you're not around, like it's something real.
I go down to the river and I think about the things that I've done wrong. Things that I've done wrong. Shouldn't have done that, shouldn't have said this. If I hadn't, you wouldn't be someone I miss. And all of the tables, they keep turning. All the rope I held is burning. And I know I shouldn't have let go. And my hands are getting tired, but I started this fire. And my hands are getting tired, about how everything changed, how the trees grew over the path we paved. Ooh, I'm tired now. Ooh, don't you know that? Don't you know that?
And girls, welcome on back. Map number 3 on the main stage. Conde, the Pug Stack, going against the advanced squad. What's for dinner? Map number 3 to decide the final spot here at Fragadelphia, Kansas City. The last playoff spot. Marky, this has been up and down roller coaster for both of these squads. Conde surprising us. What's for dinner? Pulling it through is what I'm going to say for now. Here we are at map number 3, Anubis. Marky, how you feeling?
I'm feeling real good. Honestly, I really do kind of feel like we came in here and, I mean, we did a disservice to this matchup.
Yeah,
we came
kinda
in not expecting a lot, and for the stakes on the line, they're only playing for the highest of. It is the last group playoff spot out of Group E here, so a whole lot on the cards. And what did we discuss? What was the most important part of this Anubis? Who was going to be exactly controlling the ball here to start on the offense? It's what's for dinner who are going to be peeking into this pistol round with everything to hope alongside it.
And we've seen What's for Dinner has a lot of solid pistol rounds, and that's Conde with the aim. That's Arrow finding the first. Going to be looking for a kill on the other side of the map. No Nuke down to 21 HP. AJ going to regress here in mid, maybe trying to catch a player off guard, but he should hear the rotation down under. They should know there's going to be one coming from E-Box on the CT side, but no Nuke able to find one. Arrow going to be able to find his, and now it's just going to be down to AJ, 100 HP. He's got to activate 1v5. I spoke too soon, said What's for Dinner, had some explosive pistols, and that'll be Conde. I think that's their first pistol they've won, round 1 pistol that is. Here on Anubis on the CT side, getting things started early.
Fortunately, that T-side pistol going to be dunked out, right? I mean, delayed for how strong.
They brought the boom.
I really think they did. I think they're about to try and see if they can steal a little bit more out of the beginning of this game off of what could be another forced victory for What's for Dinner. I'm sorry I didn't match your freak there, Matt.
All good. I kept the low key. You're the one with the wrestling terms. I might need to see. But we're going to push forward now. Kovic. Going to be able to take out Jersey. Very early kill there. Not too sure what Jersey had, but MP9 and 1 HP as well. We've seen that so many times. Just 1 HP after these duels, and that was 2 HP almost, but a team kill as well. AJ able to find 2, just unfortunately, one of them is his teammate. A deep, I believe that was a nade? Smoke. That was smoke that went through. Nade came back, though. Well, here we go. 3v4. AJ, very weak. Joan. Down to 0 HP, what we cover. He's found. AJ we found as well. Now can be 3v2 in favor of Gandhi. As they're looking, they got to play this. Do is it Joan? Is that what we've been saying? Joan?
Yeah.
Joan. Johan. I always called it like 4 times. I think it could be either or. It's like tomato at this point. But Arrow, Urz, and No Nuke. These are some fun names here on Conde.
Oh.
That's going to be Arrow finding his. He's in his Arrow tour, or it's Urz, excuse me. My dyslexia kicking in. Now it's just down to, well, no one. Conde, first 2 rounds going for them. And What's for Dinner did buy this round, so this potentially could be 3 in a row now for the side of Conde to get things started.
So they're going into this third map, obviously trying to avoid the reverse sweep on the cards here from What's for Dinner, and acknowledging exactly where their opponents well into that Nuke where, I mean, it was really tight. There wasn't a whole lot to, really get excited about from, like, I gotta say, like an interesting Counter-Strike perspective. They were, playing it to the books 101 so well, and really that is what's gonna be ringing the bell on this very difficult CT side. You really need to pull a foundation under you and find a great place to start Anubis so that you can really make this thing so much better for you come that side change.
Every round matters always and forever. Every bullet matters. That I still talk about it to this day. The 5-bullet decrease there. I believe it's an A4 if I recall.
Right.
Backwards, yeah. And it haunts me to this day. That's why I never use it anymore. But that's gonna be a nice little double kill. Finding those 2 pistolers. It's gonna be Kovic able to find those 2. But now, I mean, what's your dinner? Just trying to get something going here. Get a few kills, like we keep mentioning over and over and over again. Just trying to get some money in their pocket. But if we get that bomb down, that would surely help a lot as well. Just getting that bonus cash, everything matters at this point. Can't get the 1 dig. Maybe if that was Kovic, he finds that one. But that's going to be ahead. Urs will take him on out. An absolute with a bit of the drop here. And he'll find it. Almost chokes it. But that'd be fine. That's the trade. 3-0 start for Conde. And so far, so good. I mean, can't ask for anything else. This is going to be a rifle round, though, finally, for what's for dinner. So maybe they'll be able to turn the tide here.
And we've already got some of our opening matchups here to start within our playoffs. Shout out to HLTV for the assisted coverage of our playoffs bracket in this event. Sharks and Might will kick off our opening round there. Just saying, particularly at the top of our bracket, right? And so we'll kind of go along that course and introduce you to where we're going to be meeting these teams in the next stage. But, right, so to speak, in the openings, we still got one more picking to decide here. Absolute sees an elbow and a missed stop shot. Do they seize opportunity? Arrow puts down a molly to deny.
Yeah, and that Sharks game will be here after this best of 3's over on the couch. That'll be the first kill. Go ahead. Take out or V5 though. AJ down to 5 HP. Once again, just so many engagements. Just they're hitting their shots, just can't finish the players off, unfortunately. But here we go. Kovic, he wants to see. He's gonna be able to. Nice reaction. He's able to find 1. But the trades are there. Still gonna be a 3v3 or tied up, I should say. Conde still trying to keep it going down down all the way. He'll find Iz, but Jersey able to take out 1. He knows where another is. Has to fight for this bomb. He'll find that kill. Arrow last alive. USP in hand, but an op in his pocket. We'll see if he can bring it on out. Maybe give them the illusion. Can't find the shot, but what's for dinner? Getting themselves into this game. And real quick, I do want to give a quick shout out because we do have somebody casting from home right now. WX fan going to be covering the Nouns versus Fisher game. So if you are a Nouns fan or a Fisher game, go ahead and check that out. Stream B, I'm waiting for confirmation on which one that will be. And then here on Stream A, like I did mention, it will be Might versus the Sharks, which we didn't get to do yesterday, Marky.
Correct. Might should be very much afraid. Playing with Wreckmeister, it has been, I really got to say, a path of success, but also one that, I mean, you're going to be very much faltering to the top team in your group. We know how that went down. AJ opens up this round. That is just baking off of what dinner was cooking up here to actually get this down, right? We don't even know what the entree is yet, and it's already map 3.
And pushing forward, Arrow going to go ahead and lose his life decently early here in the 5v4 in favor of the dinner squad. We'll see if they can, the op in the hands of AJ. That's who found that first pick, actually. And that's something we've been talking about, the op v op with Aldi. He's going to pick up Arrow's op there, but on Stream B will be PA. Party Astronauts going up against the Take Flight Kings, the Academy roster for Take Flight. I'll leave the other one on B.
Still waiting for an opponent for Boston Fluffy Aimers. It does look like you're at the bottom of our bracket, so to update you as to where those final spots are going to be handed out. Still a very, very fiery bout for this one out of Group E at a very turning time. Here it's going to be very much put on a risky notice. Kovic, what is he going to be able to muster up on an attempt like this? Looking in, and it's just going to be stuck out. No nuke. Better really hold on to this gun. I mean, it is important he stays alive, but honestly, is it? I mean, this rifle not going to really make too much of a difference when it's going to be Conde likely brought back to a tight game because of their financial situation.
And AJ's been turning it up here. I feel like towards the end of that nuke, he started turning it up there with the op and rifle mix, but right now, 3K with the op. So far this round, giving what's for dinner their second round win here in map number 3, but no nuke. This is the uncomfortable 4-1 himself. But the dinner lads could go ahead and try and bring this back little by little. But kind of like you mentioned, this look at that, the op. The op does get picked up, wow. Though. So that's going to be thrown on over now. So was that, I believe Arrow, yes, Arrow's been the opper, and Kovic has been the secondary opper, it seems, but yeah, Arrow will take that. So let's see now what they want to go ahead and do here. The armor is bought, some pistols maybe, 5.7s we see, but Urs and Aldi still haven't made a decision yet. They want to invest. 5.7 comes out, there we go. So now, the 5.7's been deadly this tournament. I keep bringing up the modem, Ace we saw, Nuke, game number 1. And we also saw it earlier, the 5.7 go burr. It really do. Nerf the 5.7. Do you want that trade, Marky?
I mean, say I could talk about this for days.
Oh boy.
my awaited up
Yes or
nerf
no?
did not come over. Excuse me. After that major update.
Yeah. But here we are once again, though. Battle of the Ops is what I've kind of been highlighting here, because I feel like AJ and Arrow and even Kovic, when he's had it in his hands, it's been very entertaining to watch in this series. So we do see the map set up right now. The lone opper we see in position here in mid, and the rest of the crew on site. No, this is going to be a big choke, and that's gone. That save means nothing now. And that just gives the opportunity for a double op on T side, which I don't think we're going to see, but you never know. Switch it up a little bit, who knows. Jersey first in, he'll find 1. Joined by now Joanna Jersey, going to be able to find 3. Okay, he's popping off, getting the stats padded just a little bit. He's at a comfortable 7-3 now. Kovic, though, oh boy, here we go again. Can he do the same thing that he just did last save? And now going to start taking some space, but this is an opportunity to maybe find 1, and he will. But now they know he's saving, so now they could potentially go for the hunt. It's going to be worth it for, I believe, like Jersey, who's got 5,200 in the bank. Absolute has 3,200 right now, but that will obviously get a bit more when they win this round. There's the shot there. Can make it pricey now. There we go, Kovic. Is what I'm talking about, man. I know it's just a save, but these shots are still good.
It's very hard to argue with that. 3 out for him. And honestly, a very good bit of damage, Matt. What's for dinner? They're going to be putting a 3rd on top of it right now. Dew and Jersey have been very much putting the money away in order to really counter a situation like this. But it's actually, how many times can you actually feel it on you? Yeah. I got to say, really got to focus on keeping numbers up. Clean victory. Margin for error is a huge thing to keep track of on a map like Anubis.
You see it now.
Especially.
Because, sorry for interrupting, I'm sorry. Arrow was given the op last time. He said, no, it's my turn. Look at this. We just saw the nice little
I think I do prefer Kovic on the rifle. Peeking early into E-Box, though, Matt. He can try and prove us wrong. The versatility there is obviously going to be hugely important, but E-Box actually just going to be cloaked out there.
Oh, AJ. Little trade, though. That's good.
I mean, that is a huge trade kill, right? That's your op going down in that initial fight. Kovic has to really kind of give up this E-Box position to try and get this all back on B, because you do see all of these pieces mattering right here as the rotation comes in, all of it building up. 1:10 for the ball to drop.
Going back to the Kovic thing, I think I prefer him on a Desert Eagle, honestly. Judging by what we've seen, obviously kind of half joking there, but he's been tearing it up. Definitely a player drawing some eyes right now. Urs also 8-3. Give him his flowers as well. He's having a fantastic map right here. But Aldi 0-4, Arrow 1-4. Still takes some time to warm on up, but that goes for actually 3 other players in What's for Dinner, all with 1 kill as well. It's AJ and Jersey, the ones in charge of all these kills, is now Jersey. We'll add another one. There it is. He'll finally find his 2nd kill here, but 2v4, this is looking like a save already.
Yeah, they are going to be just trying to find their way out. Find a security line. It's not going to be hugely hard to imagine here, as very much this is something always in consideration when you do find a bit of a slipped disc on a map like Anubis. Conde are going to get right out, but I mean, Matt, dude, some of these matchups are absolutely crazy, right?
Let's talk about that. So many.
Let's talk about that Nouns matchup, though. I mean, that's.
You just heard Fisher in the huddle. Come break it.
Correct. I mean, you really come to look towards it very much team experience in that.
Yes.
Right. It's silly to consider Nouns having a real opponent in a situation when it's a collegiate roster, right? When it's a project like that, but right? I speak disrespectfully. You ignore the work that they have done to become one of the most unique brands in Counter-Strike here in Fisher College in North America, right? I'll say it myself, right? These guys are a family. I mean, what other environment is going to be begged for when, you know, you're pulling 3 guys in from overseas, right? You have to give them a roof over their head and solace within their culture, right? That's why you brought Tatum into this thing. That's why Frizzy and Why Not were up there at Fisher College to help that transition. Obviously, Frizzy actually working as an admin right now for Fragadelphia. Why Not behind that team solidly? But, I mean, you look to the other side, right? Nouns are trying to really find all of that space themselves where it's 2 brand new players into a lineup like this. And, I mean, for Fisher College going to be coming in, I made a tweet about it. I really wish for them that they had a bit of better playoff seeding, but if they really wanted it, they would have closed out that Anubis. And it's a margin for error like that at events in this stature. I mean, here they are with Nouns on the line at LAN with a huge opportunity for collegiate Counter-Strike on the reel.
Yeah, and I agree. I think sometimes losing is just excellent for teams, especially at a team like Fisher where they're still extremely young. They can learn how to lose because they've done a lot of winning in NACE. You know, they're very used to that. But when you come over here to the extremely competitive side of things on ESCA and face it, you know, they won the Holiday Cash Cup we keep bringing up. But then they lose in a rematch up against somebody, that the Fluffy Gamers, the ECL squad that they plan to be in ECL very soon. It's going to be interesting to see how they will handle a team like Nouns, as Nuke does find the first one. 5v4. Now they look to take the site. They're starting to accelerate the flashes and smokes. The mollies are out. Only one player here is going to be Jersey. Now they're all through since the smoke is gone. Johan able to find his 3v3 up close and personal. Doesn't matter. Jersey takes him out. Good night, Aldi. AJ ready for this. Spots the shadow. Gives him a little heads up. And No Nuke last alive 1v3. He's going for it. He's sick of saving. He's going to try and find one. Can't do it. Misses the shots on the second try. And that will be that for the round. 5-3 now for What's for Dinner. And 5 in a row as well.
Oh my gosh, what an angle.
What a snipe.
Was it Dudley and Buckethead? Dude, what even is this? I didn't know that we were going to get this wild today. That's What's for Dinner coming in from production here. I appreciate that.
Oh, man, what a snipe. I don't know who did that, but that is an absolute snipe. Where are they? They're up in the booth somewhere. Yeah,
oh, they're up there. I think, I mean...
Oh, yeah, they're to the right. I see
the
them. That's what an insane snipe there, King. Good job. Good job, Prod. Man. All right, but back to the game, the 5v5. Look at this. The buy is a bit mixed here. You got the Deagle, the 5-7, the 2 MB9s, and the brought over A1S, which is now gone. Or no, there was no A1S that brought over. He lost his life. Aldi now 0-7. He was said, they said, take this. You'll fly to kill, I promise. They lied.
Certainly so. And Oppa's going to let them right into A main. Flash off the back of it. Now look to clear. There's nobody home, but that smoke to appear as if they actually have something behind this. No Nuke just going to be taken down. But, I mean, this is real no business in it. It could be a conversation. You could bring an idea to the co-op. However, I mean, the veto power is just too much out of the op. They've stuffed him down. It could be 5 players all the way caught here, and that is such a good line. Matt, not only are they steamrolling, but they are going to have money for their kids. I mean, it is insane. They have like $12,000 in the bank accounts here. But, I mean, this is really scary to stare down the barrel of. M&J going in on that Fang.
What you stacking on?
Can we get a nice review?
Rate it 1 to 10. It's Jimmy John's, right? With your hand. Okay.
Hey! 8 out of 10.
Munch it on that later.
I saw like a French fry coming in there.
A hot dog.
I don't know if they have those in the UK, M&J. I'm trying some new food all over the place. M&J just moved seats so he could be closer to the gang on camera.
Man, I'm not trying to make fun of the Europeans again. I guess yesterday when I did it, N07 walked in the venue and he heard me making the British thing.
Yeah, well, his packet of cigarettes blew up in his bag, so.
Yeah, he has to cross the pond again. Rip Rebel.
He has to go get more. Bring him back over.
Yeah.
The European cigarettes are a dying region. We're dying breed.
Are you a European cigarette? We are a dying breed. Here we are, though. Shots going back and forth. That'll be 4v4, though, so they'll trade AJ and Aldi on out. Aldi fighting his first kill. Congrats. In round number 10. Oh, he might have been 007, actually. I don't know if he had 0 assists, but I guess I'll find that out in a sec. But right now, what's for dinner pacing themselves right now. Starting to get the util onto the site. Two people here. No Nuke. Joined by his fellow comrade in Kovic. Somebody that we keep talking about him. Him and have it on an absolute burner. No Nuke. Not having that bad of a game right now at 6-5. So we'll see these the what's for dinner guys walking into the site. What can they expect with no Nuke and Kovic here?
Double flashback. It's Kovic, who is going to be taking 2 before no Nuke even peaks, but did not need to step in, just swept off the stage. Jersey punches those digits in, absolute, sets up the post plant inside of E-Box. Got to find their ground to stand on. They have a lot to choose from here, but that clear out from Arrow puts it into a large situation. Think about the roar that would come out of what's for dinner. Find a clutch like this. Absolutely going to be sticking forward with a headshot right here. Going to back up and just smack him up. If that wasn't the entree, then I don't know what was. 7-3 right here. What's for dinner are going to be reaching to just rip the head off Conde in this series.
Marky absolutely calling it the eruption or whatever you said you called that, man. Look
Right,
at
like
that.
you probably can't. Oh man. Everybody's got. Did he just say, "What's up, guys"?
Give him a little kiss to it. Give him a little pecker.
The tired amp squad. You don't know what's going on.
Easy.
What's
What
up,
are you dreaming
Sleepyhead?
about?
Continue.
He's dreaming about NA Counter-Strike right now and how it's in such a great state. That's what I'm saying. Oh, AJ finds the one. Down the middle. That's now down.
Me dreaming of wild card in the top 16.
Wild
Top
card
8,
3-0.
excuse me.
Wild card 3-0. Just a dream. Down horrendously. AJ, hold on. We just missed 2 kills from him. AJ, nice little 3K. He's on track for an ace.
He's brought the boom, Matt. That's all that needs to be said.
Man. Ace, though. I'm going to boo this, man. Johan, Jonah Hill. I'm going through it, Marky. I can't pick what to call him. Joe Ham. He's going crazy.
Joe Ham from Amsterdam.
Working on that beat. Don't ask. I don't know either. Last alive, 1v5. Can he do it, Marky? Can he find this round?
I'll shout out Floofy's for a moment. I feel like if he was on this desk, he would appreciate the whiteout. He wants to wipe out all 5 of these players. Hold on to the tempo. He stepped into rhythm, but Guilty Feet have none of it. What's for dinner? They have another round here. It's 8 for him, and it's the merch booth located.
Bottom at. Look at the camera. He don't care. He's talking. He's socializing. Yeah, go check out the merch. I don't have it on me right now. It's in my car.
There's a history of merch over on that left side. It's actually incredible. I'm thinking I need to get one of those old Fragadelphia main event T-shirts. I was telling you that this is my first Fragadelphia main event. I remember tuning into my very first LAN, Fragadelphia St. Louis, coming in after COVID. It was an absolute banger. I mean, that was my introduction into the scene, Matt. I remember really wanting to go to that Philadelphia main frag event. It must have been Fragadelphia 17. I mean, it doesn't seem like that long ago, but 2 years go by pretty quick.
Oh yeah, I got to go that. My first 2 frags I went to with Vinny, and they were both extremely fun. Watching Strife win, and then the John G EG roster win.
Correct.
So, and then watching a major winner lose to John G, Apex Rebels. So here we go, AJ. Oh, he couldn't bring the boom quite enough, but is there to be traded at least. And now a bit of a choke there. Shooting the wall instead of the enemy. Now just trying to find more through the smoke. Good night, Jersey. Kovic with a no kill to add to his tally. Now 11-8 for him. What's for dinner? Just trying to get a nice 9-3. Conde is just trying to be in this match right now. It's been extremely one-sided since that 3-0 start for him. 8 in a row for What's for Dinner. Can they make it 9? Now a 2v3, getting themselves onto the site. They spot 1, but no, that's all D. Taking out 1. Absolute. Has to go big. We saw him clutch a 1v2 not too long ago. Can he add another one? 1v3 can't. Great timing there and great rotation play there. Coming out of Conde. Reposition, excuse me. But 8-4. Finding the first 3 and finding the last 1 out of Conde there for this round. A very, very tough situation for them. But now, whatever you could do, I could probably do better. That's what they're thinking right now. Can they go ahead and went on out? Did we just no, he did make it. I was looking at the scoreboard to my left there.
Nice layup that's put up here.
Nice layup. Boo. Yo, someone give it to the guy in the back. Let him shoot for 3 from downtown.
Pone
alone from downtown.
30 million years old. Lines
Free
up
throw.
from 3-point line and nails it. Can you go 2 for 2? Ponalone.
2 for 2 at the
Second
line.
attempt from the line, hands it off to the Choppington. Let's see if he can land a 3 on the Blockington. Back out to the 3-point line to the guy that kind of looks like peeping. Puts up a shot and is
I thought the same thing earlier.
just high and mighty.
Oh, it's a timeout. All right, we got some time.
Oh,
Keep it up.
Choppington from the line.
Lamb
Choppington from the line.
third.
Looks, pulls, puts it up. Oh, just short. Indeed.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
We got that on
Yeah.
camera, Liam Choppington the third.
Ponalone, 1 for 1.
One.
Up and, that is an
that's
air
a
ball.
Oh, it
but-
was an air ball. It hit, though, at least, but that definitely was a miss.
Yeah, you don't get points for that, do you?
No, you don't. You hit the rim at least. Well, give it to Nate. Give
This
it to
is
Nate.
modern NBA basketball.
Boo, Nate.
3-point shot after 3-point shot missed.
This is like watching
This
my
is
Orlando
Ethan G
Magic
guy.
versus the Knicks the other day.
What a G.
Oh, okay. Oh, look at that guy. I thought that was Scottie Pippen for a second.
Can we have like a one-on-one down there? Guard him, please.
Box
Clef.
him out.
Clef,
Box
guard
him
him.
out.
We need a 1v1 during our pause. Break it down. First man to hit a basket, please.
For
I'm
the
begging.
win.
I challenge
All right.
Bonamont
Oh, you
in the
blocked
break.
it. Bottomont. Pass it to Bottomont. Layup. Shot. The rebound, Bottomont. Oh, all right. Back to the game. Here we go. The pistol.
And you do see Niels walk across your screen there. That Nowlands matchup going to be delayed by just a moment. Niels wanting to actually prefer that over Refuser. I do hear that from Why Not FPS, their coach over on
Roger,
Fisher College.
Roger.
Slinking in, no contact needed up that stretch. Kande find an open A site, but open is the site. In A main is where the fight is, and there is Absolute getting 1 frag, looking like Arrow starting off every pistol round also well. Here goes the Doolies, who are just going to be pelting them down.
Gotta play retake simulator here. It's Aldi and Arrow. Last 2 alive, going against everybody but Johan. Pushing forward to absolutely nothing because there's nobody there, but here we go from Shrek. Comes due. That's a kill. Aldi able to find 1. Oh, he wanted to just get the molly down. That doesn't matter. That's the pistol going in favor of what's for dinner. Defuse will come on through. Kind of close there, actually. I'm curious to see how close. A few seconds left. Probably had 3 or 4, but no kit there. A little scary. Not too sure if anybody picked it up, or if they had one, but doesn't matter. They found the round. Who cares? 9-4 now. They only need a few more rounds. Did you figure out who the winner of this plays by chance? It was either Boss or Fluffy, right?
Have to absolutely get the positive answer on that account, and I will get some investigation going for you, Matt.
Pink Panther over there. Is he a detective? Is that what he did? I just remember playing it in middle school.
Probably. But I bet he's good police.
You think so?
James McNulty would be a fan.
Think so? I don't get that reference. I'm bad.
Watch HBO's hit crime drama series, The Wire.
The Wire. Oh, yeah, you were telling Vincent again. You
Yeah,
gotta watch
he's sick of it.
Arcane, bro. Arcane's phenomenal.
That is what I'm hearing. Actually, if I've learned nothing from this Fragadelphia 18 event, which
Watch it already.
is completely just kind of flying off the rail here.
Oh my.
I did not think it was a full investment off of this. They do have quite a couple of dollars to spend on some deagles here, but it's not going to get from them. Gun just going to be elbowing him out here. It's at least one that's going to be found by Aldi, trying to get this back down on the E-Box player. A nice peek in. Great attempt. It is 10 for what's for dinner, and right now they're making up for lost time. Just going to be really feeding all of that twine over to Kande and just going to be ripping it out in a court. That is a Coke that is in the hands of All In, and as he lifts it up, we'll find out that it is a vanilla Coke.
Boo.
No! All right, Hy-Vee Arena, we could
there
probably
you
do
go.
better there in encompassing All In's soda preferences.
What a guy. Oh, there you go.
Oh my God.
Listen,
Who's Mans?
I thought it was Ping for a second producing. They're back to that advanced final. That was a good one. I love Ping.
Yeah, we were looking at toes the entire time.
There's toes to the left of that gate there in A main. We should go look at them later. Whoever's doing the observation.
I bet you would like that.
Unfortunately,
I will
would
too.
not. Ping might. We got a little fun from home. Shout out to one of my favorite Canadians. Oh, snap absolute. Ooh, I was scared.
home.
You had 2 rifles there, and he takes out with the MP9. He really just wanted that kill. That was risky, but he'll take the bursty there. But there you go. That was a great play. Push it on out and pull him back in. They didn't want to go ahead and keep that space, but that is A-okay. They have the man advantage in this 5v4, and they don't want to say they're the arsenal, but they definitely have the utility to go ahead and hold off these attackers. That is Kande. Still a bit undecided where they want to go. Still putting out feelers, see what they want. Looking for sight. See if they can go ahead and do it. Trying to find it. Trying to find something. Their eye is now blocked by a smoke. There's 45 seconds left on the clock. Still plenty of time to go ahead and make a move, and let's see it now.
There's nobody in front of that. Street, it's Temple that are going to be taken advantage of here. A little bit of cover to try and lay with Kande just finding all of their rhythm. All of a sudden, it is a removal of this Temple player on an approach from the flank approach. Here goes Aldi having to just turn the tide, but it's Arrow with that kill to find, and all of a sudden, this 5 versus 3 is starting to work out for Kande, but what goes around comes around, and John is just that.
You know, the Conde taking their time taking that site, and then taking the time to get the bomb planted. They were covering everything and just waiting for What's for Dinner to peak. And it seemed to work in their favor, but this is very, very winnable for What's for Dinner, as that will be a trade. And now Absolute, no. I was kind of expecting 2 players at low HP. The MP9's going to clean them up, and all they had to do was find Aldi with that rifle. But that's going to be Conde finding the 3rd round here in half number 2. There they are. Close enough, but we'll take it. What are those?
What
those are some toes.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Shout out Pinkcast. I didn't even know these things were there, but those are some girthy. Can you imagine having toes that big? I don't have toes that big. I'm 6'7", big out of feet. Really got in there.
Maybe you're on the wrong side of the court here. You're on that other side. They need you at center, bruh.
What are you doing here? The Lakers need a center, bro. Although Anthony Davis has been fine, but the Lakers themselves have been trash. Anyways,
Day-to-day Davis.
back to Counter-Strike.
It's been round to round. What's for dinner? Now just going to be opened up, and
my
that
God.
is quite the wound to bear. I would want to really lay the stitches on that down. An infection could be coming through on the What's for Dinner side. We talked about all that money into the bank accounts that is now just going to be punched out and ruined.
So anyways, this round, I dare call it a bit silly. What's for Dinner to keep it light? I don't know. They're trying to take these swing back. I think the dry swung 2 angles with like absolutely nothing. So that was something. We'll go with that. But that's going to be all 5 staying alive on the side of Conde. So now you get the T-side economy starting to stack up. Kovic will go ahead and elect into keeping that the MAC 10 for now. And I don't know. This is what I'm thinking. After this, maybe 2 more rounds. If Conde finds 2 more rounds, you're calling a timeout. And if they don't, it's troll on the side of What's for Dinner. They got to talk things over. It is a pistol. So I know some teams that I've worked with do kind of try and treat the pistols as a timeout. They really think there's no hope. They're just going to kind of either they're just going to chill, talk things over, and treat it, like I said, like a timeout, or they're going to try for here. All right. Absolutely try right here.
Flash. Big kills. That's 2 right off of the mat, but I mean, it's no round, right? Let's be real. This is damage that's very important, though. Let's see how it does continue
They
on.
didn't go grab the rifles.
And why would you, right? I mean, ask Dexter on FlyQuest about that. They stay to that principle and try and land on this timing where they do want to find that much
look at
more.
that.
Go ahead and steal the entire jackpot. We talked about them playing for the high stakes before. Well, now the dealer at the back of pizza is going to be shoved out. The house is still going to be singing from a main, and Aldi has got another shot. It would have to be a huge force here against the Ecos that have already pulled so much damage in, but it's just feeding Conde to a baby. There it is. It's a 7th round on a 4K to the Eco.
Yeah, that was a very, very, very scary round there for Conde. So you hear a bit of shouting going out. You heard the nice little 4K there. But that was extremely scary for a bit.
Yeah, eyes on steal. Eyes on foul.
Where's he at?
Yeah, okay.
Lock in.
Dude, is that the greatest Counter-Strike of all time that just pointed at the screen? Chop, you humble man. What a dirty dog.
What a dirty dog, Marky.
Excited to see these fellas reach up, especially, obviously, CXCI, man.
Look at that guy.
Just ended up causing a lot of damage out with those Rebel boys who unfortunately, well, Wannagoons guys, obviously, carrying that same core, unfortunately, into this tournament. Dude, I want to, like, source that, like, Jeffrey M&M tweet with, like, the Bobby Shmurda gif. How far that Bass Pro hat has actually traveled in terms of miles here is really incredible.
You're giving me the lore.
What?
I love it. Man,
What is in that backpack, Steele?
You don't want to know. It's his...
Okay, and then we pan off when Danon was doing something funny. So
Yeah.
production, yeah, thanks.
So, it's cool. Little story, my very first frag event
Insults
was
production,
the,
and then production does something cool.
there you go.
That
But
is how that happens.
The very first frag event, I actually got to watch Mr. CXCI win it with Strife. So it's always had a nice little place in my heart.
For
My
sure.
my
He's
first
got
frag
nothing
event,
on
my first
three-time,
LAN.
frag Denver champion Brett. Now
Yeah, now
they're
they
joined
might
by an
square up.
opponent of
If we get
Alonis.
undone versus Fluffy Aimers now, I'm going to remember this. How dare you just crap on the little, I don't know, a little piece of my heart right there, CXCI. They're awake now. Wakey, wakey.
Hey, I'm prompting the beef for him.
Hello.
There has been much for it. Amped Red still waiting and supporting along here. Have seen them at many events
We
a
love
lot
Amps.
this year. We love and have seen them at a lot of events. We love and miss their
Relatively
owner,
new org, too.
Tuna, who is waiting and watching alongside. What were you saying?
Relatively new org, too.
True.
Amped. Yeah. I feel like you have the chaotic good, or no, chaotic evil. Maybe not chaotic evil. Where would you put Notorious on that?
Oh,
and
they
on that
are no,
spectrum?
they are the chaotic evil.
They're
They
not
are. I'm
evil,
afraid.
though.
I absolutely
They're not
love
evil.
them. Yes, they may be. They may be. Ask the Miller Lights how they feel about them. Matt, it's not a great scenario by any accounts here. The errors, he's just going to be peeking in. And no, that does not go Conde's way. That was a big maneuver that could have been kept up here. But wait a minute. There is still one detail that has been passed over, drawn over the line. It's been red, but here Kovic is going to be going back. They need to reshoot here on B.
Going back to the Notorious thing, I'm going to agree with you, actually. I think Amped is
And that is no like
lawful
malicious
good.
intent. They
Lawful
like look
good
to
is
bring
fine.
that type of vibe and that entourage.
And I love it, too. I was ashamed they're not here, man. But money, there are a bunch of homies running in order, But here we are. Shots going back and forth. Very close round. Look at the HP here for Conde. Everybody's one shot practically. I'm going to say that. And, like, no Nuke's going to get hit by both. Yeah, 1 HP.
Yeah.
So there's a little, oh, it just happened. But that was util damage, to be fair. But, regardless, bomb planted. It's ticking away. What's for dinner HP-wise looking phenomenal. However, it's just one flash to work with here, so it could be difficult. The A1S has got to go burr here, and with them being low HP, it helps out a lot. We'll see. That's a shot. Kovic finds one. And now they have to push forward. That's going to be 2 now down for Conde. It's down the no Nuke to clutch this one on up, and he can't do it. What's for dinner? Silencing Conde for now with those A1Ss as the defuse getting really close, actually. I didn't even notice that. No kit. But what's for dinner? They'll do it. 11-7, their first round since round number 2 and half number, or excuse me, half to round 2. Round 2 of the second half. But I'm starting to want to look at this money real quick. What's for dinner? Starting to get some in their pocket. Not looking phenomenal, but they still have to buy 2 people. Yeah. So the money situation, not 100%, but the good news is they got a lot of utility to work with here. But in terms of firepower, lacking in certain spots. But we'll see. Aldi with the op this time. They're changing it up. Arrow's just not, I guess, Arrow's not producing. So, like I agreed with you earlier, Kovic on the AK is great, on the rifle is great. So Aldi's going to go ahead and have a turn at it. We'll see.
Arrow started all of those pistol rounds, silencing those from Nitro Wall. Got a kill in Canals here. It's unfortunately one of the voices we have not heard. I'm going to acknowledge on this entire Anubis, but still lying within the works. Can make a big play, just needs to do his job up the stretch here and really try and fight for this last playoff spot to give out here out of the groups. Want to either face Boss on that lower part. And we're still waiting on a little bit more information on how that bracket continues on elsewhere.
Yeah, double elimination too, so even if you got a tough opponent at first, you still have a second life in this event. But we are still playing for that final playoff spot here at What's for Dinner. Wants to close this out in just 2 more rounds. Conde still in it though, only down by a handful of rounds. All they need is a little streak, but Absolute will get things started. That's going to be 1. Aldi with the op. We're seeing the op activate now for Conde. He's looking for the second. No, he'll just miss. I believe he may have liked him, but I'm not sure. That's going to be 3 now in favor of What's for Dinner. It's down to Erz, and he's caught off guard, and What's for Dinner is 1 round away from making Fragadelphia 18 playoffs.
1 round away from moving up to the second spot here in Group E. 1 round away from going and playing Boss in the round of 16.
Tough opponent, man.
A great opportunity, though. I mean,
Yes.
the experience of waltzing in and being able to stare down one of the most exciting young IGLs in the space, exciting young fraggers like Fruit Cup X is going to be a fierce, fierce notion on land. You're absolutely correct, but what an accomplishment as a pug team in order to really kind of push What's for dinner up the stretch this far? They still have more to give, though. That is very much confirmed by the pace they take in this round, but this is unlike them. It is a quick, unconfident decision there to leave out that camera space, but really trying to shoot elsewhere. It's Jersey that is going to be looking up onto the stage, and they're all just going to be carried out in a casket. That's what's for dinner. It was what was put in the basket. It was Kanye all along, and what's for dinner are going to be moving on to play boss in the round of 16. What is that? I mean, it's great. A guy that had been playing all the way back in CSGO, hadn't found an official in CS2 yet. Jersey going to be finding his way. His last event was in the LCQ of Fragadelphia 17. Well, he just made the damn playoffs.
Yeah, that's actually insane to think about, man. His return to Counter-Strike, he goes ahead and makes playoffs. But, Condi, these guys are insane. I don't know where they come from or who they are, but I wish we could see them maybe a little bit more because those guys can aim here on land. Look at the fist bumps going all around. I can only imagine we get an interview here. I'm hoping, Jersey, if you can hear me, come get an interview over here on the casting couch. You can talk a little bit before we get Sharks versus Might here on the big stage. We're finally going to get to see the Sharks.
That's going to be incredible.
And we get to watch it. We don't get casted, unfortunately, but we get to watch it.
I was a fan before I became a caster, right? So that one is going to be very much exciting to be a part of. But we're going to be preparing this interview right now, and coming up to the stand, it is Mr. Jersey to hop up on the couch with us. We're going to allow this thing to get fully in order here. Oh, I think that is actually...
Is that the short one?
Here.
We'll trade them. Yeah, there you go. All right, we good. Production, we good? You hear Marky?
Yep.
All right. Awesome. All right, I think we're good. All right, so Jersey, welcome back to Counter-Strike, first of all. You know, great first outing over here in, I was in St. Louis because where I picked you up, in Kansas City. Man, welcome on back. First event back, first interview. Initial thoughts playing here on LAN at Frag?
I mean, it's like, LAN CS is just better.
I agree.
It just feels so much crisp and everything. So, it's great.
Yeah, there you go. Short and sweet.
I really hope it to be like that because it seems like your return to CS2 has. It looks to be these are your first officials on HLTV kind of stepping in, playing with these guys online. You guys come up to LAN here. The last event that you told me you played in was that, last chance qualifier at Fragadelphia 17. Well, you just booked your ticket to playoffs, man.
Yep.
How does that feel?
Well, this is my fifth Frag event. First time I made playoffs. So
Awesome.
it's been great.
Congrats.
Team's playing great right now. My IGL right there, calling great. Love him.
Good job, boss. Man, all right. So now, speaking of boss.
Hell of a name, yeah.
I was like, speaking of boss, unironically did that. You guys drew boss.
Yeah.
Marky said it, I'll take his words, one of the most exciting teams with some of the most exciting players right now in North America that are still up and coming. We got to take wild card out of the conversation because now they're there, But no discredit to them. You got to play the IGL Cryptic and the newcomer Fruit Cup. How are you feeling overall going into that matchup?
I mean, they just came back from the RMR, so it's a little
Scary.
daunting.
Yeah.
We're just going to kind of use it as a experience.
Yeah.
And just play our game and see what happens. I mean, should be some good demos to watch back after, whatever the outcome is.
Learning, yeah.
So
I agree.
it's kind of like our mindset going in is just play our game.
Do what you can, yeah.
Yep.
That's all right.
That's what I love to hear. And it was really a great matchup that we had on the stage here. Honestly, me and Matt had to do our due diligence and kind of walk back some of our points from that pregame where we didn't expect too much from Conde here. What did you know about this squad? And were you expecting to be smacked around like that? I mean, those guys could aim. That's why they forced you to 3. What did you expect from them? And then the result, what does that mean?
So they're some pretty high elo puggers.
Yes.
And that's what we knew about them. We played them yesterday in groups, and it was pretty much the same thing. They took us to 3 maps again.
Okay.
Really good shooters, really good mechanically.
Yeah.
And so that was tough to deal with at first, but we just kind of fell back on our fundamentals and as a team and just played proper team CS. And usually that
And-
wins against Puggers.
Yeah, me and Marky brought that up a ton. Mirage, Pug map,
Yeah.
goes to them. You guys, Nuke, a big brain map, a team-style map. You guys take that. I think Anubis is a good mix, truthfully, of like 50% aim, 50% team kind of thing, right? And we saw it a lot. You guys kept changing up the strategy there on the CT side. I was loving a lot of what Oh, there it goes. Bye, camera. But, loving a lot of what we saw. And I mean, like, from a guy, is this your first ESEA season back?
Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, is that fire truly reignited, or do you think you're going to stay here for the long term, or what, you think one and done after the season, I'm done, I'm moving on, or is it?
The plan currently is to keep playing.
That's awesome.
But
Okay.
there's some IRL stuff going on in the background that might cause me to be pulled away again. But until that
life
happens,
is life.
I'm
That's
staying.
what it is. Yeah, exactly. I love to hear that because we talked a bunch. Like, I didn't even realize until you brought it up. I've casted you so many freaking times now
Yeah.
between all the teams and orgs you've been a part of. So actually getting to do it on LAN is amazing because I wasn't casting Frag for the Frag 17. So doing that, it's been a little honor, a little place. It's always cool to think about that. Like, oh yeah, first season back, first LAN back. Yeah, here he is. It's really
And
cool.
500 in advanced. I mean,
Yeah, that was.
Playing online, when we found out you were casting our games, we were always really happy about it because we're like, oh, we got
Yeah.
Matt.
Oh, hey, that was GOAT Matt back in the day, man. I've gotten. I feel like I've mellowed out compared to what I used to. Now that I got a kid, I got to whisper cast sometimes. Marky's
It is
taking
what
the
it is.
exciting role. That's what he's doing. Marky's kind of replacing
I love
me.
this guy.
The old me.
Yeah.
He reminds me a lot when I first started casting when I was still part of Valkyrie. But besides that, I asked my question. Marky, it's your turn actually.
I mean, I'll say, I mean, it's so good to see you back at an event like this. I mean, the last time I saw Jersey at a frag, this man was, sleeping in a bunk bed above me and going 1-2 in groups. So,
Yep.
yeah, it was quite a time. Corn from Fisher College and I, part of that squad with us, we were reflecting on that
Graphite and
yesterday. Oh, man, it was quite a time that we had there at, like, the first frag at Chicago. But, I mean, time flies. I mean, 2 years went by pretty quick, and I mean, it's some new names that you're playing with, and we've seen like kind of the scene of advanced change. I recognize Do, I recognize Absolute, but talk about AJ. It looked like he had a pretty nice series into there. Some new players, as at least to me. How is the experience for them at a frag like this?
So I'm pretty sure for all of them, this is their first LAN.
Wow.
So they're all kind of new to this, but I couldn't ask for a better performance. Like the
That's
way they're
awesome.
playing and the way we're working right now, it feels great. AJ's been going crazy.
Yes.
He was a big
yes.
reason in our group game against Party Astronauts on Inferno that we won that.
Yeah.
He was, I think,
Wait, you
at
guys,
one-
you did take a map off of
Yeah,
PA?
yeah, we did.
You did tell me
13-7
that.
on
I
Inferno.
totally forgot.
Yeah.
Wow.
There was a lot of tech issues, so it's a little asterisk on it. But
I gotcha. That's
he-
still impressive nonetheless.
yeah, he was shooting really good that game. It was kind of insane to see.
I say, Marky, I'm out of questions.
I don't know. I want to keep my boy Trent on this couch forever, but my man, you're looking forward to playing Boss, I believe, later this evening. So
I think so.
best of luck there. Have an amazing time. We know that you guys are very much looking forward to causing some havoc over there, but it should be a fun one to watch along. Again, personally for me, congratulations,
Thank you.
a great game that you did just play. Matt, got anything else for my homeboy over here?
It's great to finally cast you on land,
Yes.
and for the first time in what seems like probably 2 years, I think is what we were saying,
It was
right? Year and a half, 2
year
years.
and a half. I think my last season I officially played Advanced was season 44.
Wow.
Yeah, that's what I was telling you. I think I said 43, but yeah, 44
Yeah.
is almost a year and a half ago now.
Yep.
It's insane to think about. So thank you for being here. Thank you for putting on a show, keeping it
Thank you
entertaining
guys.
as well. I think we had a few clips of you, actually. I think there was one on Nuke that we got. It was a nice little 3K.
Okay.
So go back in the VOD and check that. Put that on the reel. But I appreciate it. You can come on out. But with that being said, you got I believe we have 2 games going on. We still have Stream B going on, and then
Yes.
WXFam21, I think that's his Twitch. That's Nouns versus Fisher.
It doesn't look like that is gone.
Yeah. Oh,
to
yeah.
begin
You're
yet.
right. So still technical difficulties. So
Yes.
for now, go ahead and take a break. Grab some stacks. We have Sharks versus Might here on Stream A on the main stage. So we're gonna get set up for playoffs. Bear with us. We'll be right back and get hydrated to get your snacks.
Let's go. Let's go. Jersey to playoffs, baby.
Am I even human?
'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you. Heaven, won't you take me high? Staring deep into your eyes. You caught me by surprise. 'Cause I'm a heathen in a sleepless life. Feelings never seem to smile. You're leaving, won't you stay the night? I'm falling for you. Oh, I'm hoping you feel for me what I've been feeling for you. And if it's so clear to see, I'm on my knees, so I'm begging for you.
Fire in the air, contour, cruising through the darkest hour, hiding in the old motel. Tried your best to cool me down. I wanna be picking all the roads that run down for me. The energy, keep it building, moving just how I need. I know what you came for. I know what you came for. I can see it all so well. Lie so you can take the power. Living on your carousel was all it took to get me out. I wanna be picking all the roads that run down for me. The energy, keep it building, moving just how I need. I know what you came for. Shadows on the walls of your skin. I can tell you're lying from the way you're breathing. Shadows on the walls of your sin. Why do I keep trying when I know I can't win? Your crystal eyes, they parasite, suck it all out of your lungs. Don't let the
When every move counts, your chair shouldn't hold you back. That's why ESL chose Anthros as its official chair partner. Anthros sets a new standard for comfort and performance, empowering gamers to play longer, create better, and stay healthier. If you're ready to transform both your posture and your playing performance, check out the Anthros difference today. Visit anthros.com and get ready to fix your sit, because gaming deserves more than just a chair.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
Here to Frag 18 here in Kansas City. I'm so looking forward to actually getting into some of the cast and getting into some of the action here. Got Emma J alongside me all the way from the UK. Looking forward to it.
Yeah. I actually live in Amsterdam now. So,
okay.
Yeah, but I'm
Nice,
from the UK.
nice.
A long flight either way. Yeah, I'm excited as well. We've got a decent stage match. Seems like there was a bit of a last-minute change. I think it was going to be Might and Sharks, which I was quite excited for because we do quite a lot of like South American, North American, like CCT stuff and things like that. So for me, I'm pretty sure we've maybe even done a Sharks game with like you as an analyst,
recently,
right?
yeah,
Fairly recently. So yeah, I was looking forward to that. But we've had a little bit of a last-minute change. We've got Not Mythic versus Team Flight. And yeah, I think that's going to be a good game as well. Whilst it might not be on the sort of same echelons of maybe a Sharks game, I actually think it should still be a pretty close one. And yeah, Take Flight are a team that were in our group. So, you know, they're... I got to play against them yesterday. They smoked me. They smoked me and the boys. But yeah, they were.
Hey,
fun.
but you got to smoke somebody though.
Yeah,
at least
somebody. So
you
it's
got to
okay.
smoke somebody. I don't know who that person is, but you got to smoke somebody at least. So that's nice.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's cool. I mean, obviously, we were in the group together. If you don't know, I got smoked by Emma J.
We didn't smoke Take Flight. We didn't smoke the other guy. So it had to be you guys, right?
Are you sure you didn't beat?
Did you find worms in your cereal this morning?
Oh God. No, Jackson
I'm not
cooked
gonna
us up
stop.
something nice.
I'm not gonna stop.
No, it's
All day.
deserved. No, it's deserved. You got to get it out while you can there. But yeah, no, those are fun games. And definitely, you know, Take Flight besting our group is kind of impressive because, you know, the team that both smoked us at the very least, you know.
Yes.
The team that got my revenge, it feels like was pretty good. They were an advanced mix, I believe. So, you know, I think Take Flight closed that one out pretty confidently.
Yeah, they did. It was like, I think it was a 13-8 and a 13-4 or something like that. I think 13-9 and a 13-4, actually. So, yeah, as you say, those guys are pretty good. Take Flight very convincingly swept that one under the rug.
So I got a question. What's your LAN experience here? Because I know there's a lot of UK LANs going on. There's always, is Epic LAN that's pretty frequent?
Yep,
Do you go to those a lot?
Yeah, I've been to most of the Epic. I think they're on number 40 now, and my first one was 25. In fact, maybe they're on 41 or 42. My first one was 25, and I've been to most of them since those. So yeah, I've been to a lot of Epic LANs.
Do you play them a lot?
Yeah,
Okay.
play or... In the last couple, I sort of just go and chill and just, you know, do the round, say hello to people and whatever. But this feels better. All of these UK LANs are all BYOC, right?
Okay.
So it's a huge pain in the ass to drag your PC cross-country, set everything up. But the luxury of it is that you have full access to your PC all day round, so you can prac, you can, between games, play some pugs and things like that and whatnot. I think the one thing here has been, there's been a lot of waiting around between matches and stuff.
Yeah.
But I do love I don't have to lug all of my stuff back home again. That's for sure.
No, that's a big benefit.
500 hertz monitors, bro. 500 hertz. I honestly didn't even know that existed.
I played on 360. I play on 240 at home.
Yeah, me too.
Which is nice. You know, 240 is great, but I was playing on 360 for the match. It felt so clean.
Yeah,
and I did have some good pistol rounds. That's what I'll say. You know, my pistol rounds felt better on LAN. That always feels nice. But this is my second LAN that I play with. I played back in Frag Tap in Philly, which it's kind of like a local LAN for me now that I'm in Philly. But that was quite fun.
Vito's coming at us. Okay,
Let's see.
Inferno and Vertigo banned out. Dust 2 pick from, that's not Team Mythic. And Nuke pick from Take Flight. So that's a bit of an interesting one. When they played against us, they picked Anubis, which actually coincidentally ends up being the decider.
Yeah, I mean, I imagine that's going to be pretty good for them there. I mean, you're going to see, I think so, not Team Mythic is a mix of a couple of Mythic players.
So
they got
are
Truck
a little
Lover.
bit Team Mythic.
They're slightly Team Mythic, yeah. They got Truck Lover, they got Austin. So those are the two Mythic players on that squad. I think they got Dave involved there into the mix as well. So some of those guys around. So I feel like their stack is going to kind of work well with the Dust 2. You know, kind of simplifies the map for you. You can call off of spawns, things like that for the T side. So I feel like that's a good sign out of the gates there. Whereas then you're going to see Take Flight, who is, you know, not a mixed roster. They got their full squad. So that makes a lot of sense over seeing, you know, Nuke picked out. And then we get into the more depth maps.
Yeah, absolutely. I see a map with a bit more tactical aptitude, right? Every veto that we've had so far this weekend, because, again, just been playing with the mixed team, has been super puck-centric.
Yeah.
We've been playing Ancient, we've been playing Anubis, we've been playing Mirage,
Ancient
right?
was great, man. Ancient was tough.
First time we played it the day before actually
Yeah.
against Take Flight. We did okay against Take Flight. You know,
Yeah,
we had a 7-5 half. We won pistol. We tied it up 7-7, and we were like, guys, like ECL who, bro? Like the worms, they go in the distance. And then they absolutely smoked us. And we
Yeah.
lost 13-7.
Yeah.
And then T-side was like stellar. T-side was rock solid. But yeah, we won't be seeing Ancient here, as you say. One of the major advantages they're going to have in this series is the fact that as a team that pracs and has tons of preparation going into this event, as of course these guys want to go the distance.
Yeah.
These guys want to come sort of top 3, top 4. Yeah, their nuke should be well rehearsed.
Yeah, I mean, absolutely. I think we're going to see some good stuff out of that there. I mean, going to be fun to see Dust 2 out of the gates. You know, I'm excited to see that. Truck Lover, obviously, on Dust 2. Sad that we don't get a Mirage with Truck Lover as well, which could have been fun, but it should be a good time overall. But yeah, I mean, I feel like playing out on LAN sometimes can also put a little pressure on teams that are favored. I think that's what our biggest edge was. When we rolled up against the advanced team that we were playing, you know, I think they had more pressure that they had to beat a bunch of players that just showed up.
Yeah.
And I think that sort of like mental factor sometimes could take effect. And I think Take Flight's in that same boat of they should be feeling more confident. It might put a little pressure on them.
Yeah, confident, but yeah, there's that expectation, isn't there? They
Yeah.
are
We should
just-
win versus a
yeah.
mixed team, right?
Exactly. Yeah, they are the better drilled team, and on paper the better side here. But yeah, I mean, you've got to excuse my lack of knowledge a little bit when it comes
it's
to
fine.
some of these guys.
Yeah.
You know. But they looked impressive so far. This has been a pretty stacked event. You know, we've had 32 or 33 teams, and a hell of a lot of them are actually, you know, top level sides. I think as we go into this playoffs bracket, obviously we've got a double elimination bracket as well. There's going to be some really interesting matches, and yeah, this is just sort of the start of it, I guess.
Who was the toughest player that you played on Take Flight?
See, I can't
Who was owning
remember.
you the most?
I was racking my brain about this, like
Yeah.
before we went live. I actually cannot remember.
Was it a nice even spread then? Everyone was doing the damage?
It kind of was. It just felt like I was getting smoked. Every time I peeked, I was getting smoked by somebody, and it was someone different.
Yeah.
And against these guys, it was crazy how, like, the difference between playing against guys that are, like, not bad at the game, but, you know, just not as damn quick as these boys are. It felt like every single gunfight, it was either I had to pre-fire or I had to be on an off angle, or I was not winning that duel, right? Any fair gunfight was impossible. It was pre-fire, off angle, or I'm cooked.
Yes, yeah. I mean, I feel that. That was kind of similar to me. I felt like I had to, you know, get away with some wild stuff there. Look at that crew. Look at that cast. Get back in here. Get back in here. No, I'm excited. Got some good guys there watching it out there, Mark.
No heart from Mark.
Yeah, no heart from Mark. You don't have no love for me.
Cold as ice.
That's okay.
Thanks, bro.
Sorry, I think he's a Green Bay fan, so it doesn't really matter what he thinks. I'm sorry, Mark. Had to get the zing in there.
I had a West Ham jersey on today. I was representing under the hoodie, but
I was
it
going
was
to
too
say,
cold.
I mean, Sunday's going to be a very stacked, busy day, but I wanted to get you out to a Kansas City game as someone across the pond. It'd be cool to take you to an American football.
I'd love to. Honestly, I've been to the US once, right? It was with family. Like a few years ago, we went to Disneyland, right? And
Nice.
it was, you know, just typical like US experience. Disneyland, Florida. Yeah. Disneyland, Florida. We went to the Kennedy Space Center. Wasn't really the real American experience, right? Coming to Kansas City, this feels a little bit more. This feels a little bit more.
You really have
experience.
hit the heartland so far. I mean, Florida and Kansas City is not bad. That's not a bad duo there for your 2 trips.
But yeah,
so
whilst
far.
I'm here, I got to go to a ball game. I got to go. Maybe buy a gun. That was like an American thing to do.
Yes.
I don't know what else. I'm
be
still
able to
making a
walk right
list.
Yeah. No, those are. That's a solid list right there. We have some Take Flight fans there in the crowd as well. So they got do they have the crowd buff? Is that a big deal?
The crowd buff.
Yeah.
The one-man crowd buff.
Yeah,
maybe
I mean,
two.
you look into the stands. They're not going to be seeing a not mythic flag. That's for sure.
It's a packed crowd tonight, folks.
Fluffy casted my ace yesterday. He got real excited with the dual Berettas. But yeah, I mean, it should be a fun day. Should be a fun bit of Counter-Strike.
Was
feel
that
like,
the highlight of your weekend, your
dude,
ace? Was that your big play?
So that first series, I know I did not do well in the second. I did all right. It wasn't great. I feel like that first series, I have a lot of clippable moments, and it was casted. So crucially, you're going to be able to go back and watch it. And I think that's a big deal.
Beautiful. I've had a couple of moments. Not an ace, not a pistol ace. I'm jealous, but I've had a couple of cool moments. I had one against Take Flight the other day. Pure cheese, right? They were coming up mid. I had an M4A1S, and first guy peeked,
Was it on
insta
Anubis?
headshot, and then on Anubis.
Yeah.
And I spray transferred and just insta headshot the other guy. It was pure cheese. It was complete accident. It was pure cheese, but it was beautiful.
Yeah.
I was like, oh man,
Yeah.
that was clean as hell.
No, I was with you. I felt like I had to get away with any sort of gimmick I could try and make up to try and close the distance, but I had a lot of gimmicks ready to go for that first series. I kind of tried to do the same thing with you all, and I think you all were a lot more prepared for my sort of cheesy plays.
Yeah. What do you think of CS2 on LAN, by the way? Because it felt smooth as hell for me because these PCs and these monitors are much better than what I have at home. I have a 240 hertz at home, but my PC is kind of terrible. I'm not getting those kind of frames. Oh, we opening a case.
Are you opening up a case? What are we getting? What are we getting? Oh man, you can tell it's real with the lag.
Hell.
Oh, red! Oh my God! Oh, classic.
Brutal.
Never anything good, man. Never anything good.
Never.
You should. That's why you got to rent the cases. But yeah, I mean CS2. I think it's been really good. One more case. Are we encouraging more? Give me one more, Floofy. Give me one more.
Feels mean.
You just keep
I had a
on
friend. Have you seen this?
donating.
Oh, he's running it back straight away. You got to click the green button again.
He's just throwing his PC up. It don't work like that.
Don't drop it.
It don't look. Click it. He's got bad aim. Bad aim. There we go. Good aim.
Oh.
Whoa.
Classic
Oh, what's it
knife
gonna
would
be?
good.
Is that blue? Is that blue again? Your
another blue.
monitor's turned to red there for a second. There it is. And it's a Mac 10 too, so
Lame.
no good.
Did you ever
No
check on
good.
the, you know that like Chrome extension you can get where it shows you all your case
Yes.
details? You seen that? Well, one of my friends who always brags about like incredible case luck, he's unboxed like 8 knives or something, a couple of pairs of gloves, and we were all like, wow, this guy's crazy case luck. Are you doing another one?
Never give up on the hobby. One more.
This is a bad hobby.
That's
This is an expensive hobby.
Let's see. This is. Oh my God!
He's done it again.
Is that a red line?
He's done it again. He opened one yesterday.
Wow. That's
Oh
good
my.
money. Isn't a red line expensive now?
Yeah, they're like $40. Yeah.
Oh, not bad.
Is it field tested or minimal wear?
What's the wear? Field tested.
We're
It's field
zooming in
tested.
like we're going to be able to see
Yeah.
the float. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's
Cameras
a,
not
that's a
that
simple
good.
.0412, I believe.
Might
Yeah.
be.
So my case luck, I've opened up one red in total in my entire life. No knives ever.
Oh, wow.
But yeah, only a single red so far, and I think I've opened around probably 200 cases.
Okay, right, but that's that's not great, right?
It's reasonable. I've been playing for 10 years now, so I feel like.
So this guy, right, this friend of mine, as I was saying, he's opened like 10 golds, yeah? And we were all like, wow, this guy must have crazy case, like yada, yada, yada. And then when this stat, because we always say, like, you must open loads of cases. He's like,
Yeah.
no, I don't open that many cases. This thing comes out the other day. He does it. He's opened like 3,000 cases, right?
Never give up.
So he's had 10 golds. You're like, oh yeah, that's great. But actually, when you break down the odds, it's like pretty naff. It's like not even very
10 golds,
good
he might be
return.
breaking even depending on the knife.
No, he
knife
definitely
rarity.
wasn't breaking even.
No?
Definitely wasn't breaking even.
Yeah.
But yeah, brutal. I've opened two knives. Two knives. One.
What's your numbers? Do you remember at all?
My what?
Your numbers for your cases.
Oh, I had 350 I've opened or something, so not even too bad, right?
Dang.
Two knives.
2 knives. What am I doing wrong?
One was, do you remember in the, the old pick'ems for the old majors?
Yeah.
You used to have to buy the stickers and then place them on the teams that you were going on, like 2016 time,
Yeah.
right? MLG Columbus 2016. I added $10 to buy some stickers. I was left with £2 left over. And I was like, I'm going to open a case. Open a breakout case, got a butterfly knife. I was like, yo, this is crazy. And then my second one, I opened on LAN as well.
Did you keep the butterfly?
I had it for a while. In fact, funnily enough, I traded it for a Howl. Yeah.
Okay.
But at the time, Howl was worth like
it still
piss
was.
all,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
And yeah, that's long gone. Long gone.
The Howl's long gone?
Howl's long gone. This was ages ago.
No.
It went too early.
Oh.
And then the other one I opened on LAN, which was pretty nuts.
That's sick.
Yeah, that was cool. It was only a bayonet Roscoe. It wasn't anything exciting.
Yeah, I've still yet to. I did, so the one knife that I did have for a little while, I bought it from somebody after I won Season 36 of IM. So I ended up buying a knife with the prize money from that. So
You still have it?
no, I ended up selling it when CS2 started because it went up to like, I bought it for 400 and it went up to like 1,400.
Oh wow!
So I sold it.
Yikes!
But yeah, I mean, not a bad profit right there.
Not a bad little payday.
And now I got a gut knife.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Got my freehand.
Yeah.
You were spawn trapping me with it. And it was pissing me off. Yeah.
I tried to get in your head. It didn't work, but
not
I
work.
tried. It was dude,
unleashed the beast.
I had the perfect angle right there on Ancient. I got up to like 120 kills. I had it down to a beat where you guys would spawn in and I'd be able to knife on the beat that I was counting in my head.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, that's how hard I work to get kills outside of the game. But unfortunately, inside the game, not so much.
Yeah, got to work a little harder.
Yeah, I got to get there.
Harder. You gonna play the Big L?
I might, yeah. I'd be down to.
Okay.
We were playing some matchmaking over there, and we played a couple games. Our first game, we got team killed in spawn by the one random that we queued up with. I assume it was because we weren't calming, we were just talking to each other in person, but he team killed us in spawn, so yeah, we didn't make it far.
Ah, okay, right. That's the way that goes.
Oh yeah, I think that's Dave there, I believe. On not Team Mythic. Definitely not Mythic here, but we do have a couple Mythic players.
So we were having a couple of little tech issues. I think, by the looks of things, we should be good to go in a second, which would be nice.
Oh, that'd be sweet.
It would be sweet.
Oh.
Ah, okay, right.
There we go.
We've got our first connectee.
Number one. Number one in our hearts as well,
The
right
goat.
there.
Logan.
Whoever's first in the server is always number one in my heart.
Yeah.
Logert. That's the one. Oh, did he just
It's going to be a long night. It's going to be a long night. It was a long night for us. Our game last night was the last game of the night. Everyone had already pissed off home, right?
Yeah.
People were going. As soon as we finished, we packed up our stuff, and somebody come over and said, right, you got to go. We're closing the place up. We were like,
Yeah.
oh, wow.
Wow.
It is late, yeah.
So
we went to Waffle House, celebrate.
Did you go to Waffle House?
We went
That's
to
great.
Waffle
That's
House.
a real good experience.
My first time.
Yeah, you have to go to Waffle House, especially if they have that available. It's not everywhere in the U.S. that you can go to Waffle House. I used to, love living in Kentucky where you could go there all the time, but now in Philly they don't have Waffle Houses up in the Northeast. So
Yeah, it was good. The woman called me baby. That was a first for me. I don't get that kind of service at home.
that's the first time. Yeah. That's funny. That's not it's not something that's super new to me, but that I guess it's not common there in over across the pond. But yeah, I mean, interesting. But no, Waffle House is the best. I think there's a direct correlation between how bad a disaster is in the U.S. to Waffle House closures in the U.S. There's some sort of correlation there. If so many Waffle Houses closes, you got to go in the bunker and be careful.
Gonna happen. Yeah.
You got to dive underneath. But
An act of God.
what'd you get at Waffle House?
I got the Texas sandwich. It was bacon and eggs and cheese and the hash browns.
You got a sandwich?
Yeah. Was I not supposed to get a sandwich? It was 3 a.m. and I was absolutely shattered because my body clock was 9 a.m. or something.
So what I do, the All-Star meal is a great shout. I think
Okay.
that's when the All-Star breakfast. I think it's bacon, hash browns. You get a piece of toast, some eggs, however you want them, and a waffle. Yes, that's important. And the
Yeah, I saw
waffle
that.
from Waffle House.
I thought that was maybe too much food for little old me.
Yeah, that's fair. And at 3 a.m., how much can you take?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does come in a nice proportion. But I have been, a big fan of the chocolate chip waffles at Waffle House.
Okay.
Those are always very good. A little sweet, sugary if you're feeling that. And then the hash browns are just ridiculously good.
Yeah, hash
I
browns.
love the hash browns there.
Hash browns are good.
I used to get quad hash browns every time I'd get off of work, and I just call them up and they'd have it ready for me to go. And,
how many do you want? You just go as
Can
much
I get,
as you
can I
can
get
give
four,
me. Just
four orders, just.
you guys got
lather
a
on there.
bucket lying around?
Yeah,
just fill it out.
Just give me the potatoes that you guys use. I'll make it myself. But yeah, no, Waffle House is the best. I'm glad you got to experience that. That's crucial.
Yeah. I was told this. After a victory, it was there was no question.
And
Someone
then-
said McDonald's. I think Austin said McDonald's, and then it was no, oh my God, we have to go to Waffle House, and there was one 10 minutes away. Had to be done.
Fantastic. yeah. I think so. Someone in chat said that there's a nuclear winter coming if Waffle Houses closes, when COVID was first starting, I think like Waffle Houses turned into like takeout only, which was like concerning. That was how I knew COVID was actually getting bad. In like March of 2020.
That was your yardstick for it?
Yeah,
It was,
I was like,
shit.
oh man, this isn't open anymore? Because that was right around the time I was frequenting Waffle House after work, because I used to work the graveyard shift, and I would go there after work because they were still open at like 4 a.m.
Wow.
And so, you know, that they started closing out for takeout only, and I was like, what's going on with this with this COVID thing? And yeah, it turned out it was a pretty big deal.
Oh, wow. Yeah.
So I use that measurement as well in my life. That's actually a real measurement that you can use.
I was living abroad with a friend at the time, and when things started getting bad, it was the UK announced that they were going to go into a lockdown on a certain date.
Wow.
So if anyone's out of the country, try and
Yeah.
get back in the country. Otherwise, we're not going to let you back in. So we obviously went back.
Yeah.
My friend's brother was doing a ski season, and he was like, whatever, like, it's not a big
Yeah,
deal.
yeah.
I'll just stay here. Then everything like fully went to
Yeah.
shit, and he was just stranded there. He was stranded in Italy, and we had to drive because there was no flights. All the flights were cancelled.
Yeah.
We had to drive to Italy to go and pick him up. It took like 30 hours or something.
Wow.
And yeah, we drove to like the middle of like the mountains in Italy to go and pick up his brother and like sneak him across the border back. Like,
That's insane.
yeah.
Wow. Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, I was about to say, like, did you end up leaving? Because I couldn't imagine being abroad during that time. That'd be insane. But yeah, I mean, smart move to head back.
Yeah, well, I guess so. I mean, after the first, because we went into like 2 waves of lockdowns, right? And after the first one, and things sort of opened up again, and then they announced they were going to go into another lockdown again. I was so fed up of like
Yeah.
where we were back in I was like, right, that's it. This time we're going to go somewhere cool. And I was trying to
Yeah.
convince my friends to like rent a place in Malta, and we were like, let's go to Malta just before the lockdown comes in. Let's go there and we'll just
Yeah.
chill there. I couldn't rally up the troops.
No.
I couldn't rally up the troops. I was gutted. That would have been cool. That would have been way cooler. Imagine, like, you know, lockdown in Malta, that's fine. Sunny,
You make
swimming
it work.
pool, and chilling.
Yeah, you get the whole ocean for yourself.
Yeah, but
Or sea.
we did manage to get a little sort of, you know, Crema. Do you remember Crema?
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Costa Crema? And Sneaky Beaky as well. We had
Oh,
them. They
Tom.
came. So, like, me and my friend, he was at university, and we had like a house, but it was way too big. We got it for super cheap. It was way too big. It had 4 bedrooms, and then there was also like a 5th one that could be a bedroom. It had a sofa in it. And we were like, right, like, our friends were scattered at universities across the country, and they were all just like super lonely, like during COVID. And we were
Yeah.
like, right, just come here, and we're just gonna chill. For,
Yeah,
like, throughout
yeah.
COVID. And yeah, that's what we ended up doing. It was kind of cool. It was like me and Cremo were living together, and then Sneaky came for a couple of months as well. It was
That's
cool.
awesome.
It was really,
yeah,
really cool.
That
Yeah.
sounds like a good time and a good way to pass the time.
Yeah, it was good. Yeah.
Yeah,
Good
I
to,
mean, I still live with my parents at that time, so
yeah.
we made it through. And it was a lot easier. We did have a toilet paper shortage that we got through, though. That
Yeah,
was-
we had that in the UK as well.
Did you
Isn't that
really?
weird? Yeah. Isn't
Oh,
it-
wow.
What a weird thing. to,
Yeah,
like,
I mean, that was the one thing everyone had to have.
yeah, I didn't understand that at all.
That's why you got to get a bidet. You know, never worry about the toilet paper shortage.
One of those crazy Japanese toilets.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, or one of those. That'd be good. That'd be good. I went to a restaurant that had those recently, and yeah, I was like completely mind blown. The first time I ever saw one, I actually pushed the button and it just like squirted water at me. 'Cause I was just, I don't know what this is. Like, whoa. Ah.
Oh, shot right in the face.
Yeah, well, not quite. It was here. I'm glad it wasn't in the face. Got me in the chest. But
Oh, that'd be tough.
I've never mustered up the courage to actually use it. I've been to a couple of places that have them now. I've never mustered up the courage to actually do
Wait,
it.
I have one in my apartment.
Really?
Yeah. I put it in myself. It was like one off Amazon. That was pretty cheap. So
Holy shit. Is it a
Pretty
game
easy.
changer? Is it?
I like it. Yeah, it's
Okay.
great.
All right.
I'd recommend it.
I'm building up the courage.
And again, you know, if there's ever a toilet paper shortage, it's a little bit less of a worry.
Yeah, you're chilling.
Yeah,
Fair enough.
it's a good money saver.
Yeah. Yes, toilet paper's expensive, man.
It
Toilet
is,
paper's
yeah.
expensive. And I
Yeah.
don't like, I have expensive taste when it comes to toilet paper. Cheap
Yeah,
toilet paper
yeah. You
sucks,
don't want
yeah?
the one ply.
You
You
don't want
cannot
the
have the
one
one
ply.
ply.
Can't have the one
No, absolutely not. Yeah.
Our conversation's divulged, doesn't it? This Counter-Strike game is taking too long to ready up. And
We'll get there.
they're all in the server.
Yeah, that's
They're all in the
great
server,
news.
which is a good sign, but they need to hurry up and ready up.
Yeah, ready up there. Yeah, I mean, we got to get the warm-ups in, right? That's crucial. What did you do to warm up for your game?
Well, I was denied that privilege by yours truly. Yeah, normally, bit of deathmatch.
Yeah.
Bit of deathmatch. I like to go onto aimbot And like it's just like a weird little thing that I do before games, right? I'll buy a deagle, go onto aimbots, crouch, because obviously the deagle reset time is much lower when I crouch, and I just bam, 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 bam. And I do like 200 kills with the deagle and just try and like, like snappy aim kind of thing. Yeah, I like to do that. And
That's fun.
Then I'm cooking. Then I'm good to go.
Yeah, I used to do, so I do like deathmatch. That's a big one. Frequent deathmatch. You get a nice 500 kills before your league match or anything like that. Always really nice. But yeah, I did aimbots as well before our game.
Did it help?
It did. Yeah, it helped in the first game. I think we did like get pretty quickly into the next one because we were like, again, the last game going on, so we were like moving quickly. But yeah, no, I think aimbots from the first series that I did it a lot before to the second series, which I didn't do it. Definitely saw the difference. So
that was something that caught me off guard a little bit actually here. And we're going to have the same
between
with this stage map.
1 and 2?
Yeah, literally like 90 seconds.
Yeah.
Like, whoa, we're good to go again. It was kind of crazy.
I like it as a caster, you get to move quickly.
Oh,
but,
yeah.
I think as a player, I had to pee really bad by the end of the second map. so when we
lost,
lost,
got up and did a little pep talk, and then it was like, oh my god, it's pissed around, and we all had to run back to the PCs.
Yeah, no, when we so after that second map, 2 of us went up to go to the bathroom. I had to yell at Jackson to come back down, or El Jacko, to come back down because we had to play. And so Steve was saying, if you don't like come back, we're just gonna play piss around without you. And so I had 2 players leaving. I was like, you guys got to get back here like now.
You got 90 seconds. Speed piss.
I kind of like it.
What, a speed piss?
Yeah, that and well, you got to keep your piss in to save the adrenaline. It's good for the adrenaline. It keeps your edge on when you're in the game. So it's always
I've got to perform, or I'm going to piss myself.
Exactly. Yeah.
I'm with you.
Or I got to lose fast so I can run to the bathroom.
Next time I'm going to play with a full bladder.
Yeah. When you guys got 12 rounds on that, I don't remember what map to. Was it Anubis?
Yeah,
it was Anubis. When you guys got 12 rounds, I was like, all right, you know what? Overtime is going to be really tough for me. So
you conceded?
I did not concede. I wasn't disappointed when I could finally get up.
Fair play.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, I'm with you. I kind of like it as a caster as well. It's nice to just sort of get rolling into the next one. I do think sometimes, like, when you have like a really bad first map as a player, it's nice to have a couple of minutes to have a bit of a mental reset, go and get some fresh air, maybe like talk about what the hell went wrong.
It's also really nice as a winner to head into the map instantly and be like, okay, now we just keep on. Yeah, this is just the next round.
Exactly. Yeah. No, I'm with you.
That is interesting, though. Yeah, it's I think that's new for this this frag in particular, actually. So, because it wasn't like that last time. You could go outside, chill out for a little bit before the next match started. But yeah, now it's like a little bit more intense.
I don't blame them. Like Epic Lands. Oh, look at the hoodie. That's the new hoodie. It's actually cool.
Oh, that's sweet.
That is sweet. I know.
I was wondering what it said there, and I figured it out. It took me a while though. Frag 18.
Yeah.
Bang. Yeah, that's really cool.
That's
I like that a lot. Who made that? Do we know?
Someone, I think someone here designed it. I'm pretty
sure.
I'm sure it's one of the guys that designed it. But yeah, it looks awesome.
That's super sweet. Get your frag merch if you're interested. I'm sure it's. I think it's probably in the back of the other side of the court. But do you play any basketball here?
Yeah, a little bit. I'm like hilariously bad at basketball though. Like I really suck. We don't really do basketball.
Yeah, basketball's not a big UK thing. It's big in Europe though. It's getting bigger.
Yeah, especially like Eastern Europe. They love basketball. Yeah, for sure. Like the Baltic countries and stuff are way bigger on basketball than they are like soccer and stuff like that. Give me a British game to play. Set up a dartboard over there. I'll smoke everybody.
Some what's it called? Snooker?
Yeah, a bit of snooker. I'll kill you all a snooker as well. Yeah.
I don't even know what that is. What is snooker?
It's like pool, but on a really, really big table.
Okay.
And you have a whole triangle full of reds, and then you have different colors that are worth different amounts of points, and you have to pot a red, and then a color, and then a red, and then a color, and you get, as I say, a certain amount of points for each color, and then once you've potted all the reds, you then have to pot those colors in that order.
Bang. Easy as.
And if you do it all without, like, missing a shot, then you get 147 points, which is the maximum amount of points you can get.
And then you win?
Well, yeah, if you were to get a 147 in a game, then you win, yeah.
Nice.
But like, it's really hard to do, and if you do it in a like pro tournament, you normally get like a almost like an MVP award as like an extra. They'll give you like 10K or something for having like a perfect game. Yeah, it's cool.
Fun.
I've never done that before.
I mean, it seems pretty hard if they're handing out 10K for it. It seems pretty difficult there. So understandable. This
yeah,
is what I was doing.
severe
in
lack
Spawn
of
there.
British sports here.
Yeah, it seems like it. At a basketball court in Kansas City, there's not a lot of British sports ready for. I'm sorry we did not prepare.
So I had to.
There is Counter-Strike, which I guess isn't really a British sport either.
Yeah, but I suck at that as well. So it was just there was no way for me to. No way for me to show off. I was really bad at basketball. It was funny. But,
Did you get any? Did you at least get a basket?
yeah, I got a couple of them.
Nice.
I'm not like that bad, but
Okay.
a couple of the guys from Stepping on Business.
Yeah.
And I think it was Big Iron. He was like unbelievable. He was like absolutely fucking hooping. And Ponalone was over there like sort of hitting some really nice shots as well. Yeah.
We're ready to hop into the action, though, I believe. We're kicking things off here, ready to go. We got Take Flight. We got Not Team Mythic rolling it off. And we got a pistol round. So we're in the game here on Dust 2. And we already got some aggressive moves seemingly waiting for, though. A nice little bit of patience rolling out at the moment as well. And both sides as they look to converge.
This is really, really slow from Not Team Mythic. This is really bizarre. We've actually got like a 6-man standoff here. The CTs have been given way more space than I think they bargained for. But it will be a bit of a bloodbath once they take contact. Both looking each way. Glock will prevail for the first. Trades are decent, but they're probably smashing their heads on the desk right now, going, how the hell is there a third one here? Truck Lover deals with it, and a man advantage their way.
I mean, that's a great setup right there. They got Zombie looking to recover. And there's a bit of a problem. They're trying to hold on to that control with the bomb. But what a late lurk here. Not expecting this late Zeet positioning. And it will be Not Team Mythic closing out the pistol with a little bit of patience. They're set up perfectly for the round win.
I'm surprised they get away with that. I'm surprised they get away with that after barely leaving the spawn for the first sort of 40 seconds and losing the B tunnels control. It seemed that they knew that the CTs were going to want to try and take that space. They dealt with it really well. No real silver linings there for Take Flight. A few kills, but nothing more. So not going to justify going for a buy here. A little bit of util. 5-7 more from Champ. He found himself a kill in the last. And a Zeus in play. I'd love to see it in action, but I don't have high hopes.
No, I don't think so. There's some good, I mean, mostly tunnels, the best position for the Zeus, I feel like. Other than that, it's pretty difficult. He does have a smoke. Maybe get up to some funny business. But, I mean, you are seeing, even in that last round, you say it's surprising to see them get away with it. It looked like they had some decent protocols to, get the trades done. A lot of spam through that smoke. There was some good damage being rolled off there long range with those USPs, and everyone kind of grouping up, ready to go to offer up any sort of defense. Jumping shots, not going to connect with those USPs, though, so going to be a tough ask. It's Grave, though. That scales into the sight. His headshot rolling off with the USP, but those taps coming through from Austin. Going to seal things up, and Not Team Mythic handling the Zeus, making sure that it doesn't even fire off.
A fair bit of damage dealt that round. It's almost disappointing that he found the single kill, but that's okay. You can shrug it off. It's a full eco. Now they've got the weapons out. We were building a bit of a narrative in the pregame about the fact that Take Flight are the team here, the ones that should be coming in fairly prepared. Not Team Mythic are the mixed squad. But felt like we saw a little bit of anti-stratting there in the pistol round, right?
Did,
so maybe someone's been doing their homework. Now they need to prove that again up against the buy. Austin, a bit of a bonus with that Mac 10. But everyone else with the big guns.
Now we get the classic rush B here. Now we get a good spray down from Seabass. Whips out the USP for another. Lockdown defense. Dave can't find it towards middle either. So Truck Lover left into a 1v4. Bomb plant would just be nice. Gonna lock that in there here. And now look to play out in this 1v4. Smoke goes high. Peeks the window. Instantly dismissed though. So only the bomb plant here. A little extra cash flow. Such a strong defense initially from Seabass. I think that shuts the round down very quickly.
Yeah, weight of that round's definitely on his shoulders there. That was a nice little triple. And routine work, keeping it clean and upgrading into the AKs as well. That's now a pretty daunting CT half, isn't it? 3 AKs, got that M4 and J chance as well. Bank starting to build up a little bit here too. Not Team Mythic. After playing somewhat of a bonus in the last, they do still have the cash to go for another investment, but not without contingencies. Dave's got that Mac 10. Truck Lover just down to the Deagle. He can be crispy.
Oh yeah, he's pretty nuts with the Deagle. He got the clip of the year, I think is what they're calling it.
Really?
Although they didn't see, I don't think CS saw my, the CS Twitter account saw my my dualies ace yesterday. I don't think they caught that one. So, once we get that out in the open, I feel like there's some room for discussion there.
Yeah, maybe they
for,
can put
clip
out
of
a
the year.
poll. Thinking about it, I did see the truck lover clip.
Yeah,
I did.
yeah. It was
crazy,
on Mirage. They
Yeah.
all chased him down there. That's the guy, and that was the gun in particular that he did good work with. They stacking up HEs in spawn. I always like that with catwalk plays. The best way I think to handle the catwalk pressure, do as much damage as you can early on with the HEs, and then try and stop a execute, because these executes are very hard to handle when utility's good on the T side like this. So flashes on out, still struggling to scale up here, but Grave just going for a little pre-fire action. Beautiful on the double here, as Truck looks to fire away with that deagle, but struggles onto the site, struggles to scale forward here. Finally going to be able to punch in the digits.
Oh, no.
There's a
his
quick
pants
flank
down.
at new box position.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm with you. At first, I thought it was the short flank as
Yeah.
well, but you just constantly, you know, a decade of
Dude,
muscle
it's so
memory
hard.
of, yeah, okay, yeah, we've just come up short. We don't have to worry about that position while
Yeah.
we're planting the bomb, and then bam, just jumps up on the boxes. It's pretty brutal.
I feel like I walk up cat a lot, and people are playing there from the start, and I'm like looking at peak sight.
Yeah,
And
cross
then-
that placement's
and then
always
I'm,
off.
yeah, I'm never looking at that box, and it's a freebie on me every time. But yeah, that's such a fast flank, you don't expect it. It's just, yeah, like you said, muscle memory is unbelievable. That's a crazy shot from Austin. Does not let him cross. Seabass, the guy that locked down that B side.
And Truck Lover is in weapon pursuit. At least I thought he was. He's actually going to try and get up short instead.
Hey, when he's got a deagle, I don't know how much he cares about a A1S. Zeep is, though. He wants it. And it does create a little bit of weakness here in maybe a direction that they're looking to head long term. We'll see if that's the case, though, as it's covered. Brave, new trade available. Another nice double from him. And back-to-back rounds. The trades aren't too bad. Again, that A1S is kind of recovered, so manageable, especially if you can look towards Austin with that scout, finding anything extra. Or Truck Lover with this deagle. Trying to make it work up catwalk here. No luck there. J Chance. Next at bat. Nice tag from Austin. That patience here from not Team Mythic paying off.
Yeah, this has been a round that's actually had a fair bit of resistance from them, and I wasn't really expecting it. Still, a bit of equity in this ordeal too. A 3 versus 3. They've got the mid control, they've got options. With J-Chance tagged up low and the rifle in hand for Loga, this does still feel doable. Smoke into CT, J-Chance will go for a spam. A stray bullet from Zombie will connect. And they've now got to clear all these corners, but Champ just in the corner, tucked behind Cart. He'll be tagged as well, but he'll still land ahead as the peak comes through. Take flight, make it 3. A round that maybe comes a little bit close for comfort, but I mean, they still keep 3 players alive, so the economy's doing fine.
Yeah, no, I mean, holding on steady, especially for how it started when Austin just plucks one out of the server with the scout. It instantly becomes an opportunity to panic for take flight. They will not take that opportunity, though. Instead, hold their nerve. Champ playing a pretty scary position, but looks super comfortable in it. And now we'll see fighting and see how, you know, not Team Mythic can kind of react after these guns have been brought up for take flight. These rounds have started to run dry up against the rifles.
Slower stuff here. Started to respect their opponents. They got off to a great start, but things have definitely stagnated since then. Take flight have really taken the reins since getting these rifles in hand. A little bit of a jump spot from Zeep. No AWP in play. That's been just a result of the cash not being healthy enough.
Yeah, it's a bit of a surprise here. You know, I mean, at this point, Take Flight do have a lot of bread. They don't want to spend it, though. At least not on an op just yet. That's well placed. AG right there. Being able to chunk a little bit of damage on off, and now seeing what the next option is, but it's more patience here, looking for discomfort in the Take Flight camp, maybe to try and press an extremity. They're not getting any opportunities just yet, though. No opening picks, and time is slimming out. Still decent utility for the CT side to work off of, but they've been waiting it out here. They've been waiting for their opportunity to strike, and this might just be it. Through the long side here, Zombie prepared, but maybe a little sleep at the wheel. Misses out on the opening duel. It's going to be a recovery effort coming through from Grave. A 3K spray down, completely leveling out the offense, and Champ still in a position to strive, succeed. It's a lineup, 2 headshots. Landed enough damage done here to make the round incredibly difficult here. Still have to recover the bomb as well. It might just set up an opportunity for the ace or the save. It seems a little more likely here, at least the attempt of that save. Time's running a little low here. An uncomfortable position for Zeke, trying to hide in the back of single, but it's after time. $300 in devastation for not Team Mythic at the hands of a brilliant hold.
Oh, that is absolutely brutal. I mean, yeah, easy to fall asleep at the wheel when you're holding an angle for a minute and a half. Not Team Mythic were very happy to play the clock there. They got punished for doing so. Brilliant recovery from Grave to find the triple. And yeah, of course, just worst case scenario. Zeep dying after time is going to break the money completely. The rest of the team will go for some upgraded pistols. They'll still have enough cash to buy into the next. He, with the max loss bonus, should still have something to work with. Probably a Galil, maybe a Mac 10. Unlikely to be that AK-47 though. I'll try and breach long.
Late flash. Zombie this time wide awake. It's still early in the round. And Grave continuing to find success, playing incredibly well. 13 kills already. It feels like every time they're heading A, it's good for a multi. And that builds a lot of confidence that this A side is off limits at the moment, and that's been the case. You know, it's just not been much of an opportunity. You want to go towards B, you want to head into Seabass, that's your next opportunity. So it feels like not Team Mythic running a little bit out of options at the moment. Still early on though, so we'll see what they can do. We do see AWP being brought out. That's a big difference maker here. Shot rattles off, nothing connected, and again, there's no op on the other end here just yet for Take Flight to kind of counteract it. So
I'm actually surprised he goes for the flick on the jump across. Like going for that boost, normally you're just holding for the angle on the peak, but yeah, sort of baited out by the first. Lucky he didn't get punished. Either way, slower stuff for sure. Big kill from Truck Lover. That's the entry they've been looking for a while now.
Like I said, you know, that's your next option here. Try and head into Seabass, maybe go towards B if you want to avoid what Graves doing to you over towards A. You know, Truck Lover's available for the entry. And it does provide some much needed relief for this T side. Smoke's gonna fade, as it does, and a slow crawl now rolling through. Champ prepared, sees a barrel as the clear comes in, but an instant trade available with the quickness. They don't expect a third though. J Chance, a huge surprise, the nice bait and switch though. And that B bomb site falls vulnerable. Number's gonna be punched in. You do have a tough case here for this CT side of if you go for it or not. It does look like they're interested at the moment.
Yeah, they'll blow this smoke open. See if they can get a sight line onto the car player. They will, but Grave can't land the head, and every second that ticks makes this less and less viable. It will right into the crossfire, and Zombie will be the last on the chopping block. It's a good round back from not Team Mythic. Put their foot back in the door, keep the pressure on. Graves had a brilliant start, but, you know, a lot of eco-frags here. Remember, it's the HLTV stages. It's time to stab pad. It's time to farm those eco kills.
That's good for the rating right there, I'll tell you that much.
It is, it is. You know, if we'd have beat Stand on Business today,
we would have had a page.
The worms, I would have had a page, we would have played NRG, and I would have been going for the lowest rating ever. That would have been me.
Versus NRG?
Yeah, for sure.
There's still Soul Goat in the scene, so he's always keeping you competition. I'm just kidding, Soul Goat. We do have a quick cross rolling on out there. And
wow.
Get two through the smoke. Oh, there's a gap in it. There's a big gap in it, so maybe that's what they capitalized on. That's a bit difficult after finally breaking through. Now finding yourself in a 2-on-4. As Zeep cracks the door through on this play. You got Dave looking for something on the lurk. That timing's a little bit miserable, though. He misses out on an extra cross there. So Zeep still has to do a lot of heavy lifting tag and identification of where Dave's located as well. There's Dave breaking through with that AWP. There's 2-on-4. It's quickly breaking down there. Could have been even worse. Another swing straight into that op is risky business, but gets away with a win instead.
Yeah, they were just beating him one by one there. That was dangerous for a second, but yeah, just such a great start to the round. That gap in the smoke just feels a little inexcusable from not Team Mythic, and they'll be punished as a result of it. Zeep can't take anything more. Take Flight will make it 6. Again, 3 players staying alive. A couple of these boys on 5 figures. J-Chance got 10K in the bank as the AWP gets tossed over to him. Take Flight really taking control again, as you say, after winning that round, after finally sort of breaking that curse and breaking that 5-round streak. That was an awkward follow-up.
Yeah, I mean, that's always a bummer when there's a gap in that smoke, and especially when it gets punished with 2. Oh, what a great pick. Fantastic work. Dave jumping for info. Will get plucked out of the server. So his round ends early, and Jay Chance, who finally got that AWP out for the CT side of Dust 2 last round, gets to use it this round.
To re-answer your earlier question as well, because I'm getting a little bit of deja vu now that we're here. Jay Chance was kind of smurfing on us.
Yeah,
he was,
I mean,
he
fair
was
enough.
kind of
He's pretty
cracked.
good.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty good. That's understandable. Seeing him, I feel like the last couple of lands, which has been really cool. And definitely a player that's capable of plucking you out. That op presence definitely felt in the server at the moment. Just Dave doesn't get away with anything. Now this sort of play here, smoke mid to B, hoping that you can fake it out a little bit, but how much of a fake when you still have coverage of this mid side? We'll see how prepared Grave is. He's going to be put to the task again on this A-side defense. Mully pulls on in, but another multi-kill out of him. He's playing unbelievably well. He is unstoppable. 16-5. You can't go A. It's off limits.
Those ones weren't eco frags. They were just feeding the beast. And yeah, Grave is looking damn hungry. That was awesome. Lining them up like bowling pins. Not quite rolling a strike, but not far from it. 130 ADR. He is having a monster start to this game. Not Team Mythic right back down to just a pistol buy. They'll have a decent investment in the next to the final round of the half. But at this point, staring down the barrel of a best case 8-4, considering they won the pistol and the follow-up. That is not the best result. Looking to do some damage here.
They do. They're just not even giving them any relief either. This is a, sort of anti-half buy. You're pushing lower tons so that you can deny that control. Now you're just looking to assert your dominance for the most part for the side of Take Flight, and they're doing just that. Zombie looking to cut off the cross. More opportunities, tough fight ahead up against that headshot angle and a truck lover Deagle, but we'll concede that cross is happy to do so when you have this sort of advantage, calling for the rest of the troops. Maybe ensure that they don't punch in the digits, but Graves here, rolling on through CT, and there's where he gets to seal the deal. 18 kills now. He's keeping up his multi-kill rounds as well. He has to. He has to get a multi. Every round he gets a kill, there's always another coming around the corner.
Yeah, he's been farming. 20 at the half, maybe. We'll see. He's proven to be a real force to be reckoned with. Not Team Mythic don't seem to have an answer every time they face into him, and you're absolutely right. Whilst it's easy to say, Graves always finding these multi-kills, it's a real issue that Team Mythic can't trade him, It should just be a simple 1-for-1 in many of these situations, and Graves always just allowed a little bit more than he should be. It's causing a lot of problems here for the T side. Hungry for this fourth round then. Seabass jiggling, hasn't taken the contact yet, takes it a little bit late. They're still going to play through this CT molly, and cooked to a crisp. Zeep will fall after one.
That's a tough jiggle right there, trying to get away with that information, save your utility for as long as possible, but gets caught with a surprise there. That pace from not Team Mythic breaks on through, and there's what they're looking for. That B side, which feels a lot more like a possibility. Breaking through Seabass. I'll post it up for a second there. Misses out on the line of being held, but won't miss out for long. Austin gonna keep safe coverage. The smokes roll on through the tunnel side of things, and towards car as well. Getting into this B bomb site, we know it's incredibly difficult, so we'll see what they can make happen. Running into that hop head first, and Austin will be able to drop them all. So 4 rounds at the half for not Team Mythic after a very strong start with that pistol, but you can definitely see the strength here from Take Flight.
Yeah, you definitely can, Sometimes just really awkward timing on those jiggles, right? Like, we could see it with the X-ray on. You're just thinking, just peek out a millimeter more.
Wider,
You'll catch an elbow. You can deploy that a little bit earlier. That would have shut down the B push right in his tracks, but not granted that luxury. It's been a bit of a rough half so far for not Team Mythic, especially considering this is their map pick. But now on their CT side, and time to shine. Kevlar on all 5. No kits, no util, and hyper-aggression here in middle. They want to bring the fights to their opponents.
All CT sides have played super aggressive on these pistols. we're seeing that again. This time around, though, kill and kind of ducking out afterwards. And I like the idea. Not Team Mythic looking to establish their positioning in the round, and then they fall back off the back of it. There's a nice truck lover headshot as well. Is that okay? That was through suicide. So one deep positioning. That smoke will shroud the vision for now, and they'll be able to safely crawl up catwalk. There's multiple players though waiting, ready to go.
Super passive. They've got the two-man advantage, and Logan doesn't want to be the one to give it up. Let the numbers go back the other way, so just dicing back to the side. Austin eventually finds another. It's just Jay Chance and Champ to try and recover this sinking ship in the pistol. This would be a really good opportunity for not Team Mythic to bridge this gap. Close up these 4 rounds, give us a contentious map once again. Champ last alive, first headshot found. Not the second though, a little bit messy onto Zeep. And he will not get a second chance. So 5 on the board, likely to be a 6th to come. Take Flight didn't get a bomb plant there, they only found the single kill. And as I say, doors wide open here for not Team Mythic to snatch the wheel back.
Winning both pistols as well, I mean, I feel like matters a lot. Especially on your map pick, you'd like to bring that gun round success out the back of it long term. They're seeing slight investment, nothing crazy though, just a smoke and a flash for utility purposes. But some pistol upgrades that make you think they got something in store for us. And whatever you had in store is kind of nullified by some smoke spam as they go fast in towards mid. Rolling out for Grave. Red carpet. Getting shut down here before they can ever even access into that B side. Bomb dropped as well, so Jay Chan's going to look to make a late lurk of things. But that's not Team Mythic on 6, closing out the anti-eco pretty confidently and now setting us up for the gun rounds here.
Yeah, no kills, bomb plant becomes a pipe dream, and Team Flight finally can pull out a decent investment. 5 AKs. We have definitely seen a bit of a lack of an AWP in these gun rounds. Seen a couple of them out, and it's had some big impact. Jay Chance, a couple of nice shots from him when they were over on that other half. Here we go. 2 MP9s in play, a for mass as well. A buy that's far from perfect and therefore has to come with a bit of innovation. An early triple stack towards long, but no resistance. Means they'll dial it back. They've got the early information, they'll start to rotate. But Take Flight just sort of staying put. Waiting for them to deploy their util, get that information. There's no rush.
Well, token fraud. Yeah, not a lot of info gathered. There's going to be a flash in return. Instead, walking into the duo, though, Dave. Ready with that MP9. And the bomb dropped on the other side of that smoke, so that makes it incredibly difficult. There's still more flashes to throw up catwalk, though. And this time, Dave going to get overcome by the AK. Still trying to make their way through into this A side. And extra resistance at the ready for the defense. Molly in hand there as well. That's a great smoke, though, to counteract it, and they'll still be able to scale quite comfortably. So they look to take the charge here. Great HE through it. There's that new position that they're looking to get away with. It seems like they were prepared. It's a quick headshot. Jumping up, identified. Now they know Austin's location. That late long lurk finally comes off, but it's only a single kill for Grave this time. It's the round-winning kill.
Wow, lovely and adaptive there from Take Flight. It started off a little bit bleak, you know. It felt like not Team Mythic were adapting very nicely to Take Flight's slower play style. They went for that early triple long push. Then when there was nothing there, they were able to send 2 players right back all the way up to short, and Take Flight still hadn't taken that control. So they were able to get around the corner, post up on the angle together. But yeah, Take Flight were just a little bit better in those duels on the re-aggression.
It comes down to that, 3v3 with Bomb regaining control in that catwalk position. Like you said, they were sure better at that aim. Snappy flicks, punishing any sort of aggressive control. So much struggle to kind of build up that cohesion. I think it's a good time to call a timeout, because when you have 3 defenders ready to converge in on that location, right? When you have 3 players towards catwalk, towards that A-side defense, it creates opportunities to make sure that Take Flight couldn't get away with what they just did. And, missing out on maybe some team play there and swinging together, that it could have been the difference maker.
So, first T round found and definitely pressure applied here. Champ onto a Galil in this one, but that's okay. Austin on the other side, demoted down to the MP9, didn't quite have the catch for the rifle and still wanted to get that util out, most of which deployed early. Zombie, I thought he was going to try and play into lower tunnels, take that dual, awkward jump. That's going to have been heard. Logan should be on the angle, turns the flash. Ooh, just around the corner in time.
Yeah, I feel like those scroll wheels, I've been seeing those a lot more, you know, if the nerves are in the air. Sometimes you get a little jumpy. Sometimes that translates to jumps in the surface as well. But flashes continue to roll out, but steady as can be, it seems now, Zombie. Trade available, though. How do you get out of this position? That's a whole nother question you have to ask. Do you even want to leave? Because that seems like the answer is that he's not going anywhere. Smoke to secure his position for now, at least to secure one side of it. The other side being converged in on.
Yeah, he is well and truly locked in, and not in a good way. Sivas gets a freebie. Logan, not a lot he can do there. In hindsight, needs to go and sit in the smoke, right?
Yeah.
But just left high and dry. Dave on a very aggressive angle with this orb. And he's got no support. He's got nobody even to flash him out from the A site. So he's lucky that they don't want to test him any further and instead dial it back. He can just take one, reel it in. 28 seconds on this clock, 2v2, and take flight completely left guessing. Just a 1-1 split defense. The CT smoke, they're going to try and route up B.
I mean, that's got to be heard, though, now. That's going to fully turn the attention as much as possible for Truck Lover in a great position at the moment. To be that element of surprise. Into the site they go, but a jumping champ changes the story. And now Dave left into a 1v2. Kid available, but that's got to be communicated in some form or fashion. And even still, a 1v2 up, retaking the B side, it feels a bit far-fetched. And it seems like he knows that as well. So, gonna retreat, gonna call it a day, but take flight. Gonna look to take double digits now.
Yeah, it's the worst bomb site to retake. It's the worst tool for the job. It's not a justifiable round to play for, even though I'm sure they really don't want take flight to get double digits here. That's a rough one. Truck Lover seemed dead set on the idea that they were going to breach him from both angles. Let him just get a little too close. Realistically, really should have had at least one there.
Yeah, he would have liked to right there if it wasn't for the quickness. I mean, that jumping up shot there, you know, you're expecting him to be clearing the tunnel's angle, but then Truck Lover's kind of lined up with the tunnel side of things, and so he just ends up getting blasted with full preparation. But yeah, I mean, a great position, just couldn't capitalize. And that has kind of maybe been a little bit of the case here for not Team Mythic, is that they've been setting up in decent spots, but it is Take Flight looking far too sharp to handle at the moment. Dave putting the heavy lifting on his shoulders, though, now. He's got the AWP, he's got the hero operating now, so he's pretty much got to do the heavy lifting compared to what his teammates have, and maybe that can scale into extra rifles being recovered, something of that nature.
A little bit of early util damage. Of course, it is just that hero orb, the only weapon that could really have any kind of impact here. Very deep position. He wants to take matters into his own hands and does, at least for the first. But now they've confirmed where that sniper resides. They will go as far away from it as possible. It's coming up long. If there can be any resistance here on the site, if Truck Lover can maybe find one and buy a bit of time for the orb to rotate, maybe there's a conversation to be had here. Hits a dink, but everybody else crumbling under the pressure. And a man advantage now for the T's. They'll tap in these digits on the C4. I thought we'd see the boost for the deny, but it comes a little too late. There we go, eventually. Seep will catch him. They back the other way. That is brutal.
Just can't get away with nothing. A couple USP kills, nice. I think just a great reaction from Take Flight. You know, Seabass definitely a sacrifice in that round, but at least when you're a sacrifice, you know your teammates are going to capitalize. And as we said, it comes down to the speed in which they can scale towards long here. Austin giving it a bit of a go. Trying to do some extra exit damage. Limited to just one extra kill. Not bad damage in that round, but again, at this point here, Take Flight are just looking to close out this map. And that's a worrying sign for not Team Mythic at the moment.
Yeah, that's for sure. I was trying to work out there where the AWP actually went down. I was surprised whilst that smoke was still up, Austin didn't just get out of there and grab it. It's a luxury they can't afford in this one. So it would have made a whole lot of sense to bring that cannon into the next. AWP, nice shot, Logan. tagged down low. Now needs to be cautious moving forward. Seems like Long's on the menu, though, for Take Flight. They've kind of just taken whatever they've wanted, right? These last couple of rounds, they've looked really dominant.
Yeah, they sure have. Really dominant. Also, like you said, multifaceted. It feels like in some of these approaches. A little late long take here. Not out of the gates, but want to ease into it and see if they can find these entries. Stuck in pit. Truck Lover has to fight out of it. And looking for follow-up here. Looking for some extra support to come on through. There's Utility Barrage on his location, but again, he's just staying alive, and he has certainly scared them off from any further aggression. You do not want to deal with that guy for too long, and that victory on Team Mythic looking to ease back into this round in the 4v3.
Zombie super low on health as well, but as is Logan. He's been walking on crutches since the start of this round when he tried to cross the doors to get over to B. Wasn't even looking for the fight, just to do his job. Big kill from J Chance. Blinded, I'm not sure how much. I think maybe only partially blind, either way.
Oh, now it's, quick position. It's a lot of panic from the player that you highlighted. Was on crutches there. It's a lot of pressure put on the B defense when everything's getting plucked apart like this. Zombie and J Chance both strike in unison, and there goes the entirety of that B-side defense. We're right back to that story we've highlighted, the story that's incredibly difficult. And that's those B-side retakes. Truck Lover, oh, he did such a good job as well. Man, he did fantastic work of holding off that long position. And it just doesn't matter in the end because that B-side, it crumbles in a flash. And now he has to save on him, and he can't quite get away with anything. He gets found out by Seabass, tracking him all the way into T-spawn. And it's going to be map point, 6 of them, as an opportunity for Take Flight to rip the map pick away of not Team Mythic.
Yeah, I had my apprehensions in the first half, but they have really looked like the better side here. And I mean, when you consider the fact that not Team Mythic won both pistol rounds and the follow-ups because Take Flight didn't force into that second round, the fact they've only taken 6 here is kind of nuts.
Makes it 2 gun rounds in that first half. So far, yet to get on the board in the second on the gun rounds.
Doesn't look like this is going to change that theme either. Just a low by here. 3 MP9s for Mass and a Deagle to stay afloat here on their map pick. And so far, so good. SMG and the lesser rifle doing some decent damage. Eventually traded back, though. 3v3. Make that 2. And the B side open for business. Truck Lover desperate to deny this plant. Surely locked out.
Smokes are in. Great volley to buy some time, but there isn't a lot of panic in Take Flight, or at least there shouldn't be. They have so much time to work with here. Wait that utility out. Make sure that they don't get away with anything crazy. Exactly like that. Shutting down the smoke play there from Dave. One last ditch effort from Truck as he tries to make a move. Gonna go for 1D here. Gets blasted by the AK instead. And like you said, in this second half, just taking full control of Dust 2. Take Flight will close out map 1.
And as we were saying in the pregame, right, no rest for the wicked, 90 seconds, and we're back into it. So if you're not Team Mythic right now, you've got a minute and a half to work out what went wrong there, what was going well in the pistol rounds, and how to translate into some of these rifle rounds. Because, yeah, that was the real issue, right? 6 rounds doesn't seem too bad on paper, but when you really break down those gun rounds, they were not in that Dust 2 map at all.
Not quite, yeah. I mean, it felt like on those gun rounds, consistently getting best, especially on that T side, in which I think that's where we really saw Take Flight take control of the map and make sure that gun rounds remained flawless, that mid rounds were played better at the end of the day, and maybe that's what we should expect as well heading into this one. I mean, still you have really good individuals on not Team Mythic. They got players that are capable of keeping pace with Take Flight for sure, but it is going to come down to how you can coordinate those efforts, and sometimes that's a bit of a bigger difficulty to get away with long term when you're dealing with, kind of getting 5 players that you play with every once in a while, but don't quite play in like a league setting or something of that nature. So definitely a tricky task for them, but Take Flight taking full advantage of that.
Well, it's not going to get any easier here for not Team Mythic as we go into map number 2. It's a Take Flight pick, and it is Nuke, one that they should be very, very prepared for. But The saving grace is they get to start off on their CT side. Nuke has balanced out a little bit recently. I think that we've seen more and more teams innovate and actually look better on the T half. And yeah, Nuke's in a position where I'd say it's probably the most balanced it's ever been. But
Yeah.
still, CT side always comes with a little bit of an advantage. That's why they picked into it. Looking to get this one rolling their way. 5-7. In fact, sorry, Julie's invested on 2.
The pistols have been flawless. That's been one big strength for not Team Mythic. Will that remain? Oh my God, Z. That is an unbelievable double. And the 4 guns holding that A side get the job done. As Loger will finish it. And not Team Mythic remain flawless on those pistols. It's going to keep up all the way through this third. This has been their bread and butter. They keep that true. At the very least, they're consistent in that sense. And again, pistols in theory, you know, in an MR12 environment, they take you a long way. It does have to translate into gun round success, but you know, that's a story that we can get to later down the line.
Well, for their sake, hopefully history doesn't repeat itself. But yeah, that was absolutely awesome. Just a Julie blender there on the A side. Take flight. Chopped up to pieces. 3 MP9s in play. They know they're against an eco, so good opportunity to farm a bit of cash. However, you don't really want to carry 3 MP9s into the T gun round, so they do have to be careful. That could be take flight's sort of ticket back into this game once those weapons do come out. They've done a bit of damage so far, though. Austin and Zeke pretty low. Further contact outside. Will reap more rewards, and another head spotted. Truck Lover just toying with them here. Knows that there's one close, takes a ding. There's the last, though. Nice and tidy. All 5 stand alive. But as I say, that might almost be a bit of a curse, because now they're up against 5 AKs, and they have this sort of moral dilemma. Do we reinvest maybe one of these MP9s into an extra rifle just so we've got a little bit more equity into this round? Or are they going to try and innovate and maybe go for something aggressive here to put those MP9s into better positions? Because if they just play a CT default, they're at an inherent disadvantage here.
Absolutely, yeah. I mean, closing that distance, very difficult. I do think on Nuke, MP9's a little bit more viable. I honestly, the MP9s are, I think, viable on any map, to be fair, but it's still like definitely a disadvantage, even though the guns are incredibly powerful. They do try and disrupt, though, and there you have it. Closing the distance is a fantastic way to handle the pressure, and those MP9s end up trading favorably. It's a lobby crunch with a little delay, a little extra flair onto it. And the struggles of the gun rounds here are going to finally get passed by not Team Mythic as they win on their bonus. Pick up an AK as a reward, and some smiles start to take place here. ZP, he's happy about that one.
Yeah, free upgrade. They love it. They love it. Getting away with 3 rifles, take flight. No silver linings in that round as well. Not even a bomb plant. 2 kills. They got Austin down to 1 HP, but it's 100 to kill. It's a sore reminder of it. Should be a 4th there. It's a very good start from not Team Mythic, especially considering it's their opponent's pick. That 90-second pep talk seems to be doing them some good.
Yeah, absolutely. Great discussions in between here. Denial of crossing in down the vents. Very smart. Seabass not going to be allowed. And as soon as you get a player down there, I think your opportunities to win a round increase quite a bit. Trying to sneak the bomb down there. Smoke's going to fade here soon. It's going to fade here soon. Maybe he wants it to fade. He's got a T. Crave wants to take the duel. As there's J-Chance. Oh, a little team kill action, so not a complete tragedy for Austin, but they do lose a little bit of space and an opportunity now ahead of Take Flight to maybe lock in those digits if they can get past it. Truck Lover here. Tough individual to cross on by. Smoke will facilitate that much. AG avoided. And again, space kind of given, an opportunity to take it. Truck Lover, a little bit of pressure. Deke now, that's going to scare him off from being super aggressive. And access for plants is scary. Now it's about setting yourself up in the post plant. A bit of a different story here.
It seemed like he was keen to take those fights until he got dinked and then changes his mind on the whole ordeal. A lot of damage dealt there from Take Flight, and it's unfortunate they only get the single kill out of it, to be honest, with Truck Lover on 20 HP. Zeep down there with him as well. It is going to be a 4th round for not Team Mythic. A bomb plant from Take Flight will give them a little bit of extra cash. It'll be a full investment going into this one. And a chance for that AWP if they want it. Will J-Chance invest? The answer is yes, kind of. Zombie drops it to him. So we will see that AWP in play. And bring on round number 5.
That'll do. Again, surprised to see him. I mean, they kind of got away with it because as soon as they got those gun rounds out, they kept on surviving quite a bit early on. But it took them a while to get that op-out dust too. But here on Nuke, doesn't take them very long. Single gun round loss, straight into that op. We'll see if that adjustment. I mean, Dave on the other end of things, using that op. I think this is a hard map to play against, up against a mixed team sometimes, because you never know where that op is going to be. It's always floating around the map, so that could be a huge element of surprise that not Champ can take away with. But Champ is laser focused on that position, fully deals with any sort of secret access.
Didn't need to move his crosshair a millimeter. His tap mouse one, placement was perfect. But yeah, you're right, staying versatile as an AWPer on this map so important. It could be impossible to play against a sniper that is just running circles around you. Minute left on this clock, 4 on 4. Dave tucks himself down. Only his head exposed, but his teammates falling like flies elsewhere.
A couple more shots being popped off there from J-Chance, who's been able to deal with Zeep. Spotted out in the back of Big, never made an escape. It's so slow, but that's where Take Flight have been steady. What is the end goal here now? Dave, is he wide awake? AWP's been looking at red for so very long. See if he gets an opportunity finally to see some blood in the action.
Look at this timer, man. There's 15 seconds left. Take Flight do not have time to mess around. They either need to get up heaven and onto this A side without resistance, or this round is cooked. That is so unfortunate from Austin. Caught out by the squeaky player. Now they have to send it up through Secret. It's a hugely disadvantageous retake. And after all their hard work running that clock down, they now seem to have their pants at their ankles, but swapping out to the rifle, they're going to have a go at this.
Not a bad idea here. Grave now smoked off. They still have to wait out this mini smoke. Grave active as can be. Flashbang through it. Grave is dancing inside of it. There's just no way to crack on through. There's no way to get past this guy. Will play perfectly in coordination with his teammate and Champ and close out their first. Man, I think using that timer really was a benefit to them. I mean, that's why you probably see that Austin late reposition. He's thinking there's no way they're faking now. They've got to be going and hitting a bomb site at this point, you know, and a little small detail and small mistake there from Austin that gets capitalized perfectly. But, you know, you have to have that level of composure to get that deep into a round if you're Take Flight and still be able to capitalize on mistakes.
I guess so. It kind of goes both ways, though.
Yeah,
Austin just stays
Stays
top
there,
heart and holds heaven. That's it. Round over. Drop the bomb, and they don't have time. Little trigger happy on the rotation down to the B site. Worried they've maybe lost control. Now has to come back up as they breach out a heart. 1-for-1 for Loga, and Zeep does not have any resistance here on the site. So man advantage. Digits taps in. Chance to deny this plant, and at least it will delay. But the number's still in the T's favor, and now they've got a bit of breathing room.
Oh my God. Even more opportunities. But, I mean, they're so careful. Still, 3v1. They do their due diligence, clearing out just about everything. No opportunities to take any space away from them.
Grave has been on smoke. He has been absolutely crisp these last couple of maps. Map 1 was unbelievable, especially in that first half. Slowed down a little bit in the second, but I think he finished half 1 with, what, 18 kills, something like that.
Yeah.
Gets off to a pretty decent start here as well, considering they're losing 97 ADR. He's popping heads through these clouds. Not Team Mythic going to call a bit of a pause. This started off very well, but when you lose that momentum, you lose control of the economy, especially on that CT side. You have got to take these little breaks. Just make sure everyone's on the same page.
Yeah, we know the gun rounds have been a little tricky to get past as well. That's been the biggest struggle. They were able to do it by disrupting in that third round a lobby crunch. So I think, you know, it's something that you probably have to lean on a little bit more. If you're letting Take Flight get into these late rounds without pressing any extremities, without getting any sort of aggression, you know, you're testing their default, that's for sure. But if you let them get away with executions, I do feel like that is an inherent advantage to a team that is, first of all, well practiced, but well drilled on this map in particular, you know, their map pick.
It's outside. fall on deaf ears. No one's home, so no damage dealt. It is just Truck Lover with that Hero M4, the rest just on the eco. I mean, Zeeb's got a Deagle armor, Logan's actually got a 5.7 as well, so a chance to maybe do a bit of damage. That's probably the goal here. Get a couple of kills, work from there. They can damage the T economy, that's great. It's still fairly early doors here on Nuke. If you can find a kill and grab a rifle, maybe we can start talking about something more. And Zeep seems to have pretty good timing, but his teammate doesn't. Dave, right out in the open trade, should be there, but no, Zeep whiffs the head. And Seabass gets away with absolute murder. 2 kills and escapes with his life.
Gotta be frustrating. Truck Lover on a really rough timing alongside it. That does him no favors. Still might get an opportunity though. Again, he's got that hero rifle. He just keeps his attention turned away. They never give him any access. It's gonna be testing the USP 5.7 combo. It can be a deadly combo, but what's even more deadly is J Chance with the rifle in hand. 2 instant openers. And Truck Lover, probably best case scenario is that he holds on to this gun, which is up in the air at the moment.
Yeah, things kind of go from bad to worse in this round, and it's not even done yet. It could even get harder for them, Truck Lover. Seems no, he's definitely going to be seen. See you later, Seabass. Wasn't going to let him get away with that one. They had 5 players alive. They got a bit of money as well. No reason to let him save that M4. Not Team Mythic will still come into this with a solid buy. AWP on Dave, rifles on the rest. Decent amount of util to work with as well. Only a single kit, so they do need to keep an eye on that if that bomb goes down and they're needed for a retake. Take Flight have really been able to get it done without the use of the C4 in these last couple of rounds, so they've just been better with those duels.
Absolutely.
Go again, 5 rifles.
It comes down to the composure here. Always keeping calm in these late round situations. Talked about that a lot in T-side of Dust. Here, Truck Lover has to keep his composure on the ramp side, but immediately forced off the angle fairly early on as well. Dave missing out on the top shot, and then Austin holding down the line from the heavens. Looking down from above. Denies access to Hell, so playing God here, it seems it's going to be a forced route towards the B side. Grave rushing on in, and they again take no time to really slow things down. And this time a rush to plant the bomb might work in their favor.
Okay, oh no, surely, wow. There you go, Logan takes him a whole clip, but does manage to blind fire and deny that plant, and he wants to go for it again, and he will. Grave shut down, not Team Mythic. This is much better. I mean, a whole load of damage taken. Look at them, 3 of them in the red. This is still somewhat recoverable, in fact, very recoverable. They need to hit some of these stray shots. 30 seconds left, pressure's on, and they don't really have a route back up to this A bomb site either. They do just have to commit to this plant. They continue to tap it. They continue to fake, hoping that eventually, not Team Mythic will call the bluff. It's not the case, but we'll get it down eventually. Here's the chance, and there it is. Seized by Zombie, makes it 3. Might even be the 4K. It's Jay chance to snatch it from him. But what a round from Zombie. Denied the ace. It's cruel. It's cruel from his teammate, but beautiful work being done there on the B side.
Yeah, absolutely cruel right there. That's brutal stuff. I mean, as you highlighted, that's a very winnable round, and you could see the sort of issues flaring up even in the 2v4 with how calm Take Flight are. There wasn't a big rush in that 2v4 to punch in the digits. They made sure to ensure the safety before they get the bomb planted. Then it puts the pressure on Take Flight. They've got to, or rather, not Team Mythic, they've got to make that next point of contact. And those are sort of rounds right there when you know you have it boxed up. Bag, it gets fumbled, and the round gets ripped away from you. It now becomes a mental battle, I feel like, at this point for not Team Mythic to capitalize on these big advantages, but when Jay Chance is shooting as sharp as he is at the moment, that is an incredible difficulty.
He's playing aimbots right now. I normally bring the wall a little bit closer. I bring it to number 4 instead of number 5. I'm like, they're never that far away, right? Yeah. Right there they were. Clinical, he's shooting peas. Truck Lover. Can't find anything with the Deagle either. Crisp as hell has been the theme of this game. Take Flight will take the lead after 5 in a row. It was a shaky start, but they are warm to this map now. And yeah, just gorgeous work being done. Back up against the buy here, but Team Mythic definitely need to change their game plan here.
Gathering themselves a decent foothold on this T side. I mean, as you said, nowadays, maybe a little less important dominating a CT half as it was in the olden days, but always good to walk into it with some advantages, and especially if you're talking rounds in a row. That's a big deal. Austin will strike straight through that smoke. Handling Seabass, who's been pretty effective at creating some space. Austin just as effective. Looking to walk down the Vince position. He's going to have some fun here soon. Or are they popping through the smoke, actually? It's an A execute. And all the while, Austin waiting inside the Vince for his chance to capitalize. Might never get a chance. It's the digits punched in, almost a kill on the planter, but not the case. A 4v4 post-plant situation somehow. As we're watching a smoke bloom, Austin didn't even watch the whole roster sneak by him.
This is going to be such a tough retake. One of your key prongs there, Dave in lobby's got an AWP. And he's got a fight that he needs to focus on first, but he does win it. The J-Chart's gone. Trades going their way. Zeep taking another. This feels plausible. And it is coming to fruition. Zombie almost denies the spray transfer. Was absolutely bold, but they don't have time on that defuse, yeah. Money plates.
Everyone's dead. Oh, everyone's dead too. Oh my God, that's absolutely brutal. And now it's starting to feel like nothing can go right for not Team Mythic. You get back-to-back gut punches of rounds.
Yeah.
On the gun rounds at least. And I mean, just two big opportunities. This time just a lack of a kit, which out of their control. Maybe they don't have enough money. Maybe it was just one of those situations. But again, it just feels so frustrating. That's a nice little camera angle though. Glass breaking.
Yeah,
I haven't seen that one before.
That's on you.
Props to the OBS team right there. It's Jay Chance, props to him for another opening duel. Up against the Pistols. Knocking out a quick kill. And ready to go at every facet. I mean, those deagles can be scary sometimes when they're swinging outside. A deagle with nothing to lose oftentimes feels like the deadliest one, but popping up. He now needs to get him off the bomb. That HE
That
could
HE will do it.
It could do it, but it doesn't. Not quite. He has to finish it with the spray, and he does just that. One last effort here from Dave, but there's just no time because there's just no kit, and it's going to be 8 for Take Flight.
Wow, wow, wow. Truck Lovers double kill there. Should have just chalked it up, but I can't help but say you could see it coming, right? You could see the stars aligning for Take Flight. They've been so good in those situations where they've been at a disadvantage, but they've overcome. They've shown that composure. And beautiful, beautiful work being done there in the 2v1. I thought the HE would finish it off. The fact that he's actually bang on it, right? Knows exactly where that bomb is planted. Just pokes up, fires 2 bullets, and that's enough. Head back down and run that clock. Plays it to perfection.
Absolutely.
Take Flight 8-4 up at the half, and that's on their T side.
And that is such a cherry on top of a familiar scene we've seen from Take Flight. They know how to win a tough round on those rifles. Capping it off with just one more when you didn't think they had any more left in them.
When you put it into context, though, those 3 rounds that not Team Mythic should have absolutely won. They had major advantages, right? If you spin those the other way, it's at least 7-5 in their favor, not to mention the economic ramifications following as well. Pistol round on the way then, Chorley's on top of Heart last time, went nuclear right here. Maybe not as much damage, but still a decent job. And, well, Jay Chance will finish it off. It was a nice shot from Austin on the flick up, but nothing more. Take Flight make it 9, and they are well on their way to the finish line here.
Yeah, what a time to close out a pistol as well. They finally get their first on the board. They've been struggling in that department, and that's really where I would say their only struggles have been, is with the pistols. And being able to close that does feel like they're looking to close this book. And not any force buys here rolling out. We do have Austin and Truck Lover with their Deagles, and Zeep as well. You got to get your Deagles in.
Gone one better with the SMGs as well. I somewhat criticized in the first half when they went for 3 MP9s. This time they've doubled down. They're going for 4.
We do like our MP9. They're good, man. They're really good.
Yeah.
To be honest with you. I feel like you're not at a massive disadvantage. I mean, you are at a disadvantage, but not a massive one. Especially, CS2. I feel like that MP9 is also stronger.
Oh, wow.
And see, that can happen with an A1S.
Yeah.
Which is what J Chance had. Or an MP9, either way.
I mean, he's trolling if he's holding that angle with an MP9, let's be honest, but yeah.
That is true. Yeah, he would have never been in that position if he had an MP9.
You're right. Should have had an MP9, but it does happen to the best of us. The Eagles, though, so far getting a little more than they bargained for, but as they walk into Seabass with their backs turned, they will meet their fate. And there's a second coming up from Champ as well. Truck Lover, maybe now is time to shine. Okay, there's one. 3v2.
Yeah, I mean, it gets the job done. There's a Truck Lover Deagle. We've been waiting for it. Shows up. Glock not as effective, though, unfortunately. Logert saving so that he has all the tools at his disposal in that next round, but Truck Lover in a 1v3 with that Deagle. Cross there a little too far. And it's going to be double digits here. Take Flight gathering it early. They're going to be on a big bonus here, though. They do lose that A1S, I believe. I don't know if that was recovered, so.
Yeah, it wasn't recovered. They came out of that with 3 MP9s. So somewhat of a blessing in disguise means that then they have 2 rifles here instead. But you are right. Again, they have this inherent disadvantage. The MP9's close quarters on that A site, up close on ramp, definitely can do the damage. But I think not Team Mythic should be aware of this, and as a result, yeah, just be playing for this outside control. It's exactly what we see.
Yeah, very smart. Move quickly as well. That one A1S is, of course, in your way. Of course it is. Seabass going to look to keep his distance as well, because he has the tools for the job. Interesting position here, Austin. Get the jump. No way. Oh my God. You can see he's just as shocked. He can't believe it. Understandably so. You just can't get away with anything. That sort of motion is unbelievable. 2 kills from Seabass with that A1S. Your big element of surprise now kind of shut down. You're really relying on some of this control that you have outside. Seabass maybe going to extend a little too far, and now that's that element of surprise kind of limited. Dave identified. But at least it's for a kill.
All the chaos earlier, Dave was able to slip the net, but it is just the one, and the first and perhaps only of this round for Team Mythic. Bomb still on Zeep's back, though. So perhaps something to work with here. It's just really slow. Champs tucks himself behind the vent. 35 seconds left. They know they don't have to go for anything too bold. A periodic check. Why not go up onto the T roof, which is an interesting move, but Champs should be able to at least take one on the contact here. He's actually cleared by Dave. The door's closed in their face. He's reading this nicely. And there's another. But caught in the reload. No chance to get away with that one. And an 11th for Take Flight.
Oh, looking to make it a quick day at the office here for Take Flight, rolling on through the competition. 8 rounds in a row, now stringing 3 rounds in a row in the second half. So that makes 11. And that math is very easy because it's at the top of the screen for me.
Haha. Never let them know the secrets. Don't let them behind the curtain, bro. I think you're a genius.
How to do 8 plus 3 fast.
Zombie. Up top, lining them up, and there you go. Makes light work of it. Only 2 go to him. Champ steals the first away, but these pistols just getting nothing out of it. Sometimes a brute force approach to that A-bomb site can yield some fruits. You get a plant out of it, maybe a couple of kills. That is not the case here. Met with a brick wall of resistance. This is going to be 12. Map and series point for Take Flight to move on to the next stage. And they've made light work of this game. They've looked really, really strong.
They really put you up against a good squad here out of the gates, didn't they?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
The Worm's got more rounds than this, bro. Bit of VM, it has to be said.
Yeah, that's pretty impressive, man. These guys are sharp. I think, I mean, to be fair to not Team Mythic, they had a lot of good chances, but when you're consistently able to win those, you definitely see that, you know, Take Flight know how to close out in these late rounds. They believe as a team in each other, you can imagine. Vibes are high, but our Delta ticks, they're out of order.
It keeps happening.
What are the Delta ticks?
I don't even know. I've never seen that
Is this
before.
the new sub-tick?
Possibly.
Are we getting Delta tick now?
Delta tick, oh my. We live in the future.
What is that?
But yeah, I mean, you are right. They've been stripped of so many chances. It feels like this game's been a little bit robbed in some of these situations, but, you know, it happens once, you shrug it off, it's a bit unlucky. When it becomes a recurring theme, then, you know, there are some issues that need to be addressed. Seabass, aggressive outside, love that. And no chance for the trade from Truck Leather either.
Do we have Ches here to break down what a Delta tick is?
Oh, am I live? Hey, there we go.
Hello.
Hey, how you doing? Boy, I have thoughts and feelings on Delta ticks.
Oh yeah.
So Counter-Strike 2 servers kind of suck.
Okay.
They don't process data as fast as they should. So when they're struggling to keep up with player inputs, they start lagging on less important things like spectators.
Oh, that's awesome.
Okay.
And so the Delta tick issue is you're receiving ticks out of order to a point where it can't compensate. It goes, whoa, something's wrong here. It disconnects you.
Oh.
So where we used to see that in Go, it was something that happened in Go, is if you increased the delay, it would show you something, and then you increase the delay, so it would technically jump back in time and try to show you something in it. Goes, whoa, that's not right. I'm not supposed to show you that. You already saw that. And it disconnects you. It says Delta ticks out of order.
Ah.
And this is sort of doing something similar, where something happens and either it's you know, not sending you what it's supposed to, and it freaks out.
Well, there we have it. We've got Take Flight as our winners. And, I mean, a fantastic game.
Their Delta ticks were in order.
They had all of their Delta ticks. There was no saving room for any sort of sub-tick.
And we learned something new this game. That last round was boring. That was rubbish anyway.
We knew which way that one was
We
going.
knew which way that one was
That's
going.
13 in a row as well. That counts as a 13 to 0 in the last 13 rounds. So fantastic showing rolling out from Take Flight, and maybe not so much the Delta ticks.
Yeah.
Will they ever get themselves
I didn't watch the game, so I'm just going off. I'm assuming
It was
you're
fantastic.
Right. Good.
Yeah, and they did have their Delta ticks in order. I mean, I feel like you know, a good opportunity for Take Flight to build some confidence. They're going to be playing some tough competition, and that was a just clinic put on, winning so many tough rounds as well. It's a big confidence builder into what is going to be just, you know, deeper and deeper competition here.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, when you look at the other teams here, and as opening matchups go, they actually had a very winnable opening matchup, and I think they're going to be really grateful with that. As you say, the opportunity to get that ball rolling, to not have to instantly drop into that lower bracket. There's some strong teams here. There's some serious competition. But yeah, Take Flight top in their group means that they breeze through with some real confidence.
Yeah, I'm excited, man. That's a team that looks, sick, fun to watch. Again, there's a lot of faith. I feel like when you're playing out those like 4v2s, there's so much trust, I'd imagine, in between the players there that you can close out these rounds in tough spots, that what your teammates are covering in these sort of like chaotic situations, and having that at your advantage is always a big kicker and a big difference maker on LAN, especially just kind of getting the ball moving, getting past those rounds, being able to win them consistently, and then create frustration for your opponent and build momentum for yourself. It's always a big deal. So yeah, this looks like a team that's going to be good on LAN for sure.
I think so too. Well, only time will tell. We've got more matches to take place tonight, and then sort of wrapping things up tomorrow as well as we go into the later stages of those playoffs bracket. I'm excited. And as we said before, obviously there's a couple of names that are sort of teed up to be the favourites here, but I actually think there's a pool of about 5 or 6 teams that could cause an upset and could actually run away with this.
I mean, again, I think sometimes when you look at how these teams are playing out, I think there's the ability for a lot of underdog rosters and like dark horse rosters in these sort of playoff brackets to make it a deep run. You got the lower bracket, which is always really nice as well. So, that's a good opportunity alongside it. And, LAN sometimes can close the distance a little bit. It can make it feel a little more comfortable if you're a confident LAN team, or maybe a little bit uncomfortable if you're the opposite. So.
Yeah, it depends. There's sort of pros and cons, isn't there? There's a lot more pressure when you're on LAN. I feel you got eyeballs behind you, got people literally stood behind you, or if you're on stage, you got a whole lot of people watching you.
Yeah.
But of course, the chemistry that comes with just being sat next to your teammates, being able to get the fist bumps in, the good vibes going, always goes a long way. That's for sure.
Yeah, it's also nicer to cast online as well.
Oh yeah, we can actually touch each other. That's crazy, right?
Yeah,
Not confined to our little box
not
on the sides
not
of
our
the
little
world.
box on the complete opposite side, half a second delay in between both of us. So that's always very nice as well.
Yeah,
I think LAN casting is just so much easier. You get to point back and forth. The discussion, it starts to feel like.
Yeah.
Sometimes you get lost in online. You get lost in the Discord.
You get lost in the Discord. And I actually never realized how bad the delay was until fairly recently as well.
Yeah.
Where it was it was something we were on LAN and we were like, oh yeah, we can just be in Discord. And then you realize oh my God, I talk and I actually hear it 2 seconds later. And that means that when we're doing online stuff, these throws are miles off. So, yeah.
That's a
online
huge
sucks. Do more LANs. More LAN events.
More LANs. Yes, absolutely.
And hire me and you.
yeah. That would also be good. Yeah, for
quick.
sure. Yeah, that's a big motivation there. But I mean, pretty exciting opportunity here to cast on LAN and get this chance here from Frag 18 in Kansas City. This is a sweet arena as well, the Hy-Vee, which is pretty awesome. I like basketball, so I feel like this would be really cool with a big basketball game going on. So this place is sweet.
Yeah, it is. It's cool. A lot of capacity if you had a big crowd here for sure.
Also, the teams that we have playing out, I know there's a lot of motivation to get LAN points, and people are talking about the the Valve rankings and things like that. That all matters a lot. So, definitely comparable to how I remember Frag 17 before, where there was just so many fantastic NA teams coming out. There was teams like Sharks that were coming out from Brazil. I believe Team 1 was out there last time. We had Apex out there at some point, before they made their big run.
Yeah.
They had to first, do their due diligence at a frag and get their job done.
You reckon
there.
we got any Valve points?
I hope so. That'd be awesome.
Your Julie's ace?
No,
That's gotta be
I
a couple of
didn't win.
points,
I
surely.
assume you probably have to win if you want to get Valve ranking points, but you maybe did. What's going on? Yeah.
Yeah,
hop
go
on.
for it. That one over there.
Yeah. This one should be working. I think we just used it, so. What's going on? We got Grave. You were a monster, man. Thank you so much for hopping on there. We just watched you own on Dust 2. How did it feel every time they tried to come at your bomb site where you just locked them down?
Oh, man, I wanted them to keep coming to my bomb site.
Yeah.
Man, I was having a good game.
Yeah.
I don't get one of those as often.
Yeah, I mean, so your role, maybe a little bit more anchory. You found yourself in a lot, I would say some tough positions on that A side. How does it feel to, start off so well on that CT side and build up that confidence? You just feel like you couldn't do anything wrong?
Nah, I mean, our team play was actually phenomenal. The comms were just on point. I mean, even those points are like on point. You can't lose.
Yeah.
I mean, all my teammates were all fired up. I mean, I was the only one yelling, but everybody was like, hey man, keep it down. I was like, oh, all right, my fault, bro. I'm just trying to get us hyped.
I heard you guys like yelling, getting loud in map 2. You guys were winning a lot of clutches.
Yeah. I mean, winning those clutches are big rounds.
Yeah.
I mean, those will change the game. Anything can
absolutely.
happen in this game, to be honest. Yeah, I mean, honestly, this game is like random. So, I mean, you can't beat anything. You lose one round, you lose the whole game, to be honest.
Fair enough.
Yeah, for sure. What happened in the pistol rounds, right? You guys struggled in the pistol rounds. What was going wrong there?
Which pistol round?
The first 3.
First 3?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, I don't even know.
Oh.
It just happened, like, all of a sudden, everybody was like, all right, running out door, and then everyone was dead. And I was like, oh. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, 2 dual Berettas is always pretty hard to run through, right?
Yeah.
I feel like those are some pretty strong setups. But more importantly, the gun rounds were really good. I mean, especially like on LAN, you guys were closing out those clutches. I mean, is there a lot of like trust in this team as you guys have been kind of building over, for quite some time? I feel like I've seen you guys as a team for a while now. So is there like a lot of trust in the boys?
I mean, I've been with the core for like almost like 2 years.
Yeah, exactly.
Almost 3 years.
Yeah.
I mean, we started with Vireo, and then now we're on like Take Flight.
Yeah.
But as a core, I mean, we trust with like. We're good boys, like good friends. I mean, we could chill outside of the game and just have a great time. And I mean, being able to play with them is sick, playing on a high level and stuff. And then even playing on the main stage is pretty cool.
Yeah.
So I want to ask, what's the goal here for this event? It's a pretty stacked event. We've got some really good teams here. What is the goal for you guys here in Kansas City?
I mean, we would like to be top. Make sure we get top 3 and, have a good event. I mean, our last event in Fragadelphia, we ended up 3rd or 4th, I believe. And then, we would like to do somewhat the same. I mean, again, we have a lot of people here supporting us. And then I would like to, make sure we come through.
Yeah. I mean, obviously there's some like tough competition. There's a lot of good teams. As you guys kind of build up a little bit of confidence making your way through some of these matchups, do you think that's going to be to your benefit? I mean, how are you guys looking to kind of close that distance in between what is like the top level ECL rosters that we're seeing here versus you guys that are maybe underdogs in that sense?
I mean, we've been practicing a lot. I mean,
Yeah.
we do scrum against these guys quite often, honestly. And I mean, LAN's different. I mean, this is like our second LAN together as like a full 5.
Yeah.
So I mean, every LAN we've gotten better and better. So I mean, we're just gonna let LAN rock it and then just have fun with it. This is technically my vacation, so I'm gonna ride it on. So just have fun with it, even win or lose. Just have a great time. That's what it's supposed to be. Meet new people, have fun.
Oh, I'd love to hear it. Litify stats up on the screen. A little bit of an ego boost for you. 1.88 rating. You were farming.
Hey man, those games don't happen as often, so I don't know.
I have to step up there. For the HLTV stats, for the Litify stats, they're just as good. I mean, you can definitely see it in the server. I felt like again, you were playing incredibly well back-to-back maps, and I mean, I feel like that for you as a player, for your teammates there, I think that definitely matters a lot. And again, like if you keep that up, if you're able to continue that forward as you play that tougher competition, that's going to matter a lot as well.
Yeah. I mean, let's just keep it up. I mean, hopefully I can keep shooting like this.
Yeah,
I mean,
dude, I think you can.
can.
Absolutely. I'm looking forward to it.
Well, I hope so. Do we know who you guys are going to be playing against in the next round yet? Or like what match feeds into that? I know it hasn't been played yet.
I think we either play the winner of Sharks and Might, I believe.
Wow, okay.
That's what I know. But, I mean, to be honest, I don't even know what's happening with that game. Or, like, I haven't seen it on the scoreboard. So either one of those guys will play against them. I mean, we played against Might before multiple times, even with this 5. And then Sharks, I mean, I haven't really – this is kind of new to me, hearing about them. So, I mean, again, looking forward to play something new.
Yeah,
they're tough.
I mean, it's a cool opportunity. I've casted Sharks quite a bit. So they do a lot of South America Counter-Strike, and they definitely they made a lot of like very good changes. They to me feel like a team though that is really good at developing talent.
Yeah.
So I think it's cool to see them come out and play LAN, but also I think it creates opportunities for teams like you guys to challenge yourself versus new competition. I mean, sometimes in NA, you have some very good South American teams. You got Legacy right now. You got Xolos Lasers still, I think, playing in NA as well. But like, do you guys get to ever practice versus like those Brazilian teams?
Oh yeah, absolutely. We play against Xolos, and we played against Cat Evil and stuff like that. I mean, we definitely play a few Brazilian teams, and also had a few officials, like even during like advanced finals and stuff like that. And then we've built a good, I guess, relationship with them that we can scrim with them. But I think recently they haven't been like playing. So again, no idea where they're at, because I think they're having roster changes as well.
Lasers was going through the changes.
Yeah. So I mean, again, we haven't really played them, but again, kind of know how and what to expect from them. So I mean, just looking to shoot, play the game.
Red light.
It's awesome.
All right.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much for coming on there.
Thank you for having me, and I love to hear y'all cast. I mean, big respect to y'all.
Thank you.
I mean, I've also had X-Near cast for me when I was like even I think main as well.
Yeah,
so,
dude,
like,
I've been casting you for forever, so
yeah,
it's pretty cool to see you on LAN again. I mean, it's always nice to see you guys,
Yes,
and as well as your organization. It's good to see Take Flight come out, and I feel like they've always got a team playing around. So yeah, awesome stuff.
Man. Well, I appreciate you guys.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good luck in your next game, man.
Appreciate it, guys.
That is that there. I mean, what a fantastic game. I've known that guy since he's been playing in main. I think he was like going underneath a different name. It was like Grave Cappy something. So
right, okay.
I've been casting him for forever. So it's always really good, and then I get to see him play well. So
yeah,
it's fun. It's a full circle moment.
Exactly. It seems confident as well. That's what you like to see, right? Coming into an event like this and saying, yeah, you know what, we've done our homework, we've done our preparations, and we're looking for a top spot, top 3. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, absolutely. Well, with that being said, that's about all the action we have for this match. So I believe we can toss this one off to a quick break, and once we come back, we'll have some more Counter-Strike for you ready to go.
See you soon. Are they asleep?
I get gritty.
I'm not going to hit the gritty.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
we do it every night. Feeling higher than the sky. Yeah, we do it every night. Tell me what you higher than the sky. Tell me what you doing every night. Every night. Tell me what you higher than the sky. Every night. Every night.
places they may be alone, they may be poverty-stricken, they may be in the midst of riches, but you can always be sure the angel of God is present wherever his children are.
Living on a fault line. You think that I'd get used to the shaking? I wake up in the dark, imagining everything I am breaking as I lose my grip. vibration harder for you. Full lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Don't hold your breath for me. Full lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Someday you'll see. Full lines, 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 breaking under my feet. Oh, it gets quiet in the dark. I get closer to an answer, then everything blurs over, and I forget again. I want to land on solid ground, feel the earth underneath me. I fell for your harder. You will always remember, won't you? You made these fault lines break under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Don't hold your breath for me. Fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually. Someday you'll see. Fault lines, 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 breaking under my feet. Oh, it takes everything I've got to bend with the waves as they crash in. The wind is howling and the earth splits open again. Fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this eventually, but don't wait for me. Fault lines breaking under my feet. Oh, alright, I'll get used to this. I'll get used to this eventually. Fault lines, 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 breaking under me. Oh, oh, fault lines, fault lines, fault lines, someday you see. Fault lines, fault lines, breaking under my feet. Oh.
Counter-Strike is complex, and it can be difficult to keep track of an entire game. Leadify is a free website which helps you celebrate your accomplishments. Match reports are sent to you when your game ends, so you can compare with your friends while you queue for the next one. Track your true performance with Leadify rating, a metric that punishes baiters and rewards smart decisions. Leadify automatically finds your best play from each game and sends you a highlight. You'll even see when one of your opponents is banned. Track your Counter-Strike performance for free at leadify.com.
What is up?
Hi.
it's time for the fun part of the stream.
Oh,
The fun part
I
is
didn't
when
know
we're
about
on
that.
the stream.
That's true. We're on stream.
It's Fragadelphia
We're here.
after dark. You can tell by
Is
the
it?
black. No, it's not. I don't know what
I
I'm
just wear
doing
a lot
here.
of black though.
We're just we're having a good time. But I
We're
will
just two
say,
chill guys.
We've got a fun matchup.
We do.
We've got Captain America and the rest of NRG.
Yep, absolutely.
Versus Stand on Business.
I love those guys.
Stand on Business. They have some fantastic jerseys. Did you see those jerseys?
Yeah, let's call them jerseys. Yeah.
Well, okay. If it's a basketball jersey, then they would look like that. That makes sense.
It's true. However, they probably picked them up in a 5-pack for $10.
Probably. Could you imagine if they bought those?
What,
as
on
oh my
stream?
goodness! Okay.
On stream?
Let's go. We're getting freaky and frag.
Yeah. It's
He's got his headphones off. He can hear us.
It's Freaky Frag Friday, everybody, and you're invited to watch the gun show.
Oh boy!
Can you
yeah,
flex?
Can you give us the gun show?
Can you flex? Hit him with a flex?
No, maybe he's busy talking to the coach.
Oh yeah,
it's all good.
Okay.
He's got to get the headphones
inners
on.
going. Okay.
He needs to get locked in.
He does.
So
it looks like
that's
they're
all
locked
good.
in. It looks
all
like they
good.
have one person who doesn't want to participate, but that's fine.
Yeah, I mean, I can understand. That is
Concealed
a
carry.
lot of skin to
Concealed
show.
carry.
But again, we're on the basketball courts here, so these kind of make sense in like a weird roundabout way.
Yeah, sure. Yep. Mm-hmm.
You sound like you don't really think so.
I have my doubts. Yeah, just a skosh.
Fair enough. Well, the question is, can NRG overcome these handsome lads?
Well, they stand on business.
They do.
They come out with a statement right away.
They've already stood on a few teams.
They actually have.
With both feet.
Yes, absolutely.
Possibly with,
Oh, there's the flex. Everybody was invited.
Not even just some 2 feet, but like baseball cleats. Like
Yep.
they were stomping down.
Yes.
It was an utter annihilation.
Absolutely.
So we'll see if NRG can handle that.
They get a decent chance.
We do get to see what NRG's new roster with George looks like.
Yes.
So no more automatic. We get George instead, and I feel like that's a huge upgrade.
It is. It very much so is. You get. I mean, there's obviously a little bit of unknown there. Of course, you'll get the unknown in that sort of scenario, but you also kind of get, along with that, you get something with a definite, like, it's only up from here.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Sometimes you get the roster honeymoon, and sometimes you get, a roster lull followed by a big boost.
Yes.
So
yep.
We'll see if that's what we get here. Looks like we got some good maps here. We got Dust 2, Inferno, Mirage.
Hey,
as soon as you see Inferno, you know NRG picked that. I didn't even have to see the logos on the maps to know NRG picked that.
You know what the funny thing is? It's the first time you and I have casted. We haven't casted Ancient.
We get to not feel old for one singular
Yeah, no one gets to
stream.
call us Ancient. That's great. Wonderful. I
great.
love that.
I'm
for
a big
us.
fan.
Yeah. So I don't know, man. So you got okay.
Oh.
Dust 2 is a great pick. Obviously, it's kind of like an NA staple at this point. So the good old Dust 2 pick. It's a little. You never know what you're going to get at this point. Who knows?
One thing I would like to see from Stand On Business in future is a logo. And here's an idea that I could just pitch right off the top of my head.
What you got?
Is a pair of combat boots on top of an attaché case, standing on business.
Yeah,
All right?
100%.
You get that for free.
Yep.
Use that as your logo. And next season of Advanced, I want to make sure to see it on
There
your
you go.
Face It page.
Yep.
I won't even take royalties. Just use it.
There you go. Now you know.
All right?
Take it.
Aside from that, NRG, I did hear actually that they were looking to maybe go for a new logo themselves.
Whoa.
If it's like everybody else,
I
they're
didn't
going to
hear
take
that.
the
Are you
NRG
leaking?
and just make it smaller.
Are you leaking?
No.
Okay.
I mean, I heard. It's a rumor. We
It's a
got lots
rumor.
of fun rumors in NA.
Always, yes, we do.
But, okay. I'm going to give you my breakdown, and that is that Inferno, NRG love Inferno. But they also love Dust 2, and they also love Mirage. I
Yes.
don't know enough about Stand On Business's game to know how they'll perform against NRG.
Well, by the name and the moniker, you would feel like they're comfortable in any way, shape, or form, or
It's
in
true.
any scenario.
If they're
because
really,
it's business
if
at the
they're
end of the
really
day.
standing on a business, I feel like Vertigo could be a fun map because they'd be standing on the building.
On the building, which could be a business. Yes.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah,
I mean,
get it.
it would be a future business because it's under construction.
Dust 2 is when the business is gone.
Yeah. Well, the business is always gone when it gets blown up.
Yep. It's true.
So I do want to give a final shout out here. I'm here on my fiance's birthday, and I just want to wish him a happy birthday. So happy birthday. Love you,
Happy
babe.
birthday.
And I will see you soon. I miss you.
There you go. Absolutely. See, this is the best part is like you don't even have to text. You can be just like, hey, I'm here.
He's not watching the stream.
Okay. I'm going to try.
But you know what? I'll clip this for him later, and
There you
he'll be
go.
like, I can't believe you said that. It'll be great.
Yeah. No, it's always cool to be able to do that. Since we're doing shout out to my my 9-year-old Robert. It was his birthday on Tuesday. So I think I said
Happy
that
birthday.
before, but I'll go back and clip this since you're going to clip yours.
Yeah.
They'll be next to each other. This will be easier to clip.
Lots of birthdays on the stream.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And this is our last, event before Christmas and things like that. So Merry Christmas to everybody watching as well.
Merry Christmas, Happy Hanukkah. No matter what holidays you celebrate, Happy Holidays.
Yep, absolutely.
I hope everyone has a great 2025.
Yep.
Should be a great year for CS.
It's a bunch of new rules, new systems, new formats. It's all coming out in 2025. So
Daddy Valve decided to step in and said, "Hey, I noticed your competitive scene. We're going to actually take an
just
active
take
role
that
in
and just
that."
break it and do whatever we want.
They're not. I don't think they're.
It's not breaking,
we'll
but
see
like
if they
that's a
break
bad
it.
analogy. Yeah.
We'll see if they break it. It would be. It's a low bar, but as long as they're above what Blizzard did, they should be fine.
Take note, Valve.
It's a low bar. Don't worry about it. You got this. I believe in
Also,
you.
I just noticed that there's a folding chair like right here.
Well, if there's a wrestling ring, then someone can
Yeah,
come in
I
with
feel
the
like somebody's
folding
going to come
chair.
up behind me and hit me with a steel chair. I'm going to get a chair shotted while on stream.
What's the meme? Terminator threw mankind off the Hell in a Cell cage something?
Oh my God, he's dead. Good old Jim
I don't know.
Russell JR action.
There were a few years
He
ago,
killed
wrestling
him.
was huge out of nowhere, and then I haven't heard anything about it again.
You know, this is the former Kemper Arena as well. So if anybody knows, now you know, is where we're at. So OG wrestling fans, I don't know if anybody's watching that is, but now you know. If anybody can also hear this too, we are selling the Frag 18 hoodie up at the merch table by the entrance. And there's also $5 spins to potentially win that or some other things.
So if you liked
you're
the case unboxing that I did and you like gambling, you can spin the wheel. It's actually twice as expensive as opening a case.
Well, it depends on which case. You have to buy the case and buy the key. So depending on which case, it actually may be cheaper.
Not only depending on which case, but depending on where you buy it.
Yeah, that's true.
I don't know how much we can advocate for all of the different sites, but, they're out there.
I'm wearing the Fragadelphia hoodie today. I just felt like throwing it back when we were in Chicago, too. So.
Oh, Fragadelphia. Scrims Esports Center.
Absolutely. It was a
good
good
times. My favorite part of that was seeing everybody's posts on social media about after they were finished with their games and they went downtown to visit the Loop.
Yeah, everybody,
It was a beautiful weekend that weekend.
I'm glad it warmed up here today in Kansas City, though. So we had like a high of like 22 or something like that yesterday. And then finally, like today, it's like, oh, hey, look, there's heat, there's sunshine in the area and things like that. So, it was good.
The sun does shine on Kansas City.
It does. Kansas City is, I look at it as barbecue country. So Joe's Barbecue, thumbs up. I tried. I mentioned you on Twitter. You didn't respond. I'm trying now.
We should clip this. Now we've got a bunch of things to clip during this little segment. What would be really cool is if chat clipped this stuff and then put it in the Frag Discord. Do we have a clips channel in the Frag Discord? I think we do.
We might. I don't know. We could always.
If we don't, we should
check
make
out.
that.
Yeah.
And then chat could jump in the Discord.
Take note, Prod.
Prod, can we get a clips channel in the Discord? Ed, can we get a clips channel in the Discord?
Hey, it could be Ches. We'll mention it to Ches later, and we'll get a clips channel going. So how about that? That'll be fun.
Yeah.
So okay, we've got Dust 2. We got Inferno Mirage. Does it go to 3 maps?
Oh, I would give it a small likelihood.
I have admin access? Okay, I could do it.
All right, cool. You know how to use Discord. You make the channel. Sweet.
Yeah, I'll make it later.
All right.
I'll make it during stream.
So I feel like there's at least a small likelihood that we go to 3 maps. If there's any map that Stand on Business win, it's going to be Dust 2.
It's going to be Dust.
I feel like if they lose Dust 2, it's going to go 2-0.
Yeah.
If they win Dust 2, we're likely going 3 maps.
Yep.
Is my prediction.
Well, obviously, if they lose, yeah, we're getting 3. But, like, who takes, like, do you think Mirage is going to be?
Mirage is a great equalizer.
Yeah.
Last night I saw Stand on Business playing some Mirage, and they were doing some good stuff.
Yeah. Okay.
So,
But you casted earlier today, though. So
I did. So I casted Amped Red versus Take Flight Kings. That one was interesting because rematches are always interesting. Like I feel like it's a
Amped
curse
and Take
to
Flight
run.
have always like played each other a lot recently in a lot of our frag stuff. So that's kind of funny that it's the way seeding works and the way the groups work that they played each other again.
And having those revenge matches in double elimination is always an awkward situation.
Yes.
Because it's
yeah.
like, okay, do we flip the veto and do something completely different, or do we just go for the same thing and hope it works better? So the first time those two teams played, it was 5-13, 5-13 in the favor of Take Flight Kings.
Okay.
Right? Second time, they did change up the maps on them. So they had Nuke.
Okay.
And Amped Red did pretty well on Nuke. They got 5 rounds on their CT side. No, on their. Hold on.
They picked
Morning
the
was a
maps.
long time ago.
It was.
They picked Nuke. They got, I think it was 5 on their T side, and then when they switched to 5 on the CT side, they didn't do as well as they wanted to. They switched to T side. They started coming back, and then Take Flight Kings just shut them out.
Okay. All right. So it was 2-0 on that one.
It
as well?
was 2-0
Okay.
because the second map went 13-1.
Oh.
So they actually had fewer rounds between their two maps today than they did yesterday.
Okay. Got you. Gotcha.
Like, I was all like, oh, man, that was such a good Nuke game for them. They got 8 rounds. They did better than both of their maps last time. And then I was casting with Sixtum, and he's like, yeah, but if you look at this game combined, it's actually worse.
Actually, yeah.
I'm like, that's a good point.
True.
And I feel bad now.
Are you excited about Energy's roster for next season?
I am. I feel like George is going to be a great piece for them.
Yes.
I'd love to see. I was about to say I'd love to see them make the RMR, but the RMRs are gone.
Yeah. Well,
So I
good
guess
thing you could be here instead.
I guess the big thing is they need to. Everybody's going to be very concerned about ranking points.
Yeah, going into 2025, absolutely. It's still kind of an unknown system. Everybody's still trying to get clarifying information on what's exactly going to happen in the 25 circuit, especially for TOs like us. You know, we also are looking and trying to figure out what we need to do as well.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, man, it's a shakeup. Maybe it's a good shakeup. Maybe it's exactly what we need to try to drive and push the scene forward and things of that nature. But I did have a question on George, though.
Oh?
So when we were in Chicago,
Mm-hmm.
he brought in a bundle of bananas when he was on Nouns. I have not seen a bundle of bananas yet. So, George, if you can hear this, I didn't see any bananas.
I mean,
you have to get your potassium.
Not only that, they're going to be on Inferno, so they're going to find the banana anyway.
Yes. Maybe that's
the key. That's
us.
where the potassium is.
Yes.
I actually have a question for chat, though I'm not going to actually read chat. But I'm going to ask it into the void.
Okay. What do you got?
As a poll. Chat, crowd, do you think you're going to go to just the Austin Major, just Dallas, or try to hit both?
For me, both.
You're going to try to do both?
I'm going to try.
Did you buy your tickets for the IEM Dallas because they went live yesterday?
I have not yet. I was actually, funny enough, El Jacko from IEM ESL Production is actually here playing. So funny enough, it's like, hey, reminder, tickets are live for that. We actually, speaking of the 2025 season, I think we're going to announce some of our stuff soon as well.
Yep.
So
Frag's going to start having events.
Yeah, we're going to start announcing a schedule and things like that. So we've got that to look forward to. Oh, look, I see Taggy.
Everyone's watching the Nouns game. So
yeah, Nouns
unfortunately not on this stream, but on a different stream is currently Nouns versus Fisher College. I see someone from Boss, but it's like an arm, and they're now out of frame. I see Brett, somebody in a hoodie. Oh, we're turning the camera. Here we go. There's Boss. Wait.
Can you hit the Gwitty?
Oh, it's Slight.
Cryptic.
It's Cryptic. It's Warden. Coach Warden. It's we're zooming way in on Cryptic. Wait.
Can you hit the Gwitty?
Yeah! There it goes. There we go.
And he leaves. Okay, all right.
No, that's hit the Gwitty and leave.
Yeah.
And then I just saw Big and Tall Matt and Marky. See, this is okay. I've been
Oh, hi,
banging
Brett.
on about it all weekend. This is why
Hi,
you
Luke.
come to events like this. One, it's in Kansas City, which has honestly pretty cheap hotels, pretty cheap Airbnbs. So if you're like,
Good
you
food.
know, I can't make it to Dallas because it's too expensive for the hotel. It's too expensive for the flight. My
Hi, Matt.
flight
Hi,
wasn't-
Marky.
Wasn't that expensive. It's in the center of the country.
Hi,
It's,
Brett.
Should be pretty cheap. Waves.
Yes, just waves. Everybody, I tell you what, everybody's had like good vibes, good spirits. The energy's been great today. Everybody's being positive. It's been kind of fun. Look, I think we've got a free cam going on there as well. So
We do. If I were in the crowd, I would unbox more cases.
yeah,
I think I'm actually ahead, even though I've unboxed a bunch of blues. Those 2 red lines put me way in there. Oh, now it's
hello.
just
We
finished.
do have the free cam. Hi, everybody.
It's a Dren. Wait, is their game on HLTV? We can see if they. We can see. It is on HLTV. Are they going into Game 3? I'm gonna go look. It does. All right, cool. Say hello to Peeping, newest member of Nouns. Peeping is ignoring the broadcast. We could get a wave.
They're focused.
Junior's
He's
there
locked
as well.
in, man. He's
Yeah,
locked
no,
in.
you got to be locked into the game. There's some cases in Junior's inventory. He could unbox cases.
Junior, can we open some cases live on stream? No? Okay.
No?
All right.
Okay.
We tried.
Unlucky, but
Maybe.
understandable. What was map number 2? Now I'm curious about the Nouns game. Oh, they went to overtime.
Hi, Monster. I see you.
They went to overtime on map 1 is what happened.
Ah.
And they won in overtime. All right.
Gotcha. Okay.
GG to Nouns.
Shout out to our handsome free cam. Hello.
I saw they had a pretty rough CT side, so that game went to OT. Yes.
Up
All right, we're
11-2
talking to
and it went to
production, and I
OT.
don't think you can hear production, but yes, production is surprised that they went to OT, and they went to OT and won it 16-14. So they won it in the first overtime. They decided it should be MR15 again, which a lot of teams seem to like to do. You know, MR12 just not enough for these guys.
Yeah, and you know that everybody's still kind of used to the the 15 rounds, the 16 round win, and you know, just maybe they're just like, you know what, I want to bring it back every now and then. So it's like, hey, you know, I'm kind of used to the old format. Let's like bring it back again.
Yeah.
You know, for us, it's just more content. So
That's true, but it also can get really tiring to be like, all right, so production would like us to let you know that we're having PC audio issues.
What?
We're having PC. I'm
Got
getting
him.
trolled, literally trolled.
Got him. But we should have the game up for you soon here. We're just sorting through a few issues and going to get it rolling here shortly. Someone's going to go back and clip that. That was great. Thank you.
Again,
I love
chat,
you, Floofies.
If you're, I love you too. You're such a great co-caster.
I try.
Wait,
Hi, Tom.
you can't shiv somebody with a plug?
Yeah, you could.
I have glasses. I'm not going to attempt that.
Oh, they're okay. Yep, gotcha. Yeah.
Okay, so going back a thing, I've been banging on about it all weekend, but if you have the means and there's a frag in a city that is in an area that you could fly to,
hello.
or an area that you could
Oh,
drive
Saban.
to.
Look at him go.
Oh, he's doing his ninja moves.
Yeah.
He
Look at him
did
go.
the W. That's for the Cubbies. The Chicago Cubs. Yes, he pointed. He confirmed. Chicago Cubs 2025. Let's go. Let's go, Cubbies!
Let's go Cards. Hello.
Cubbies. Cubbies.
Car-
No,
Cardinals?
production quiet. Cubs.
Cardinals.
I don't care about the Bears. I care about the Cubs.
Cardinals. Yes. Yeah, the St.
Yeah,
old
no,
St.
I
Louis-
know
St.
you're
Louis
talking about
Cardinals.
the St. Louis Cardinals. I'm
Yeah.
saying let's go Cubs.
Yeah. Okay. All right. That's fine.
All right,
That's
now that
fine.
I've got that out of my system,
I agree.
let's go Blackhawks. And
Let's go Blues.
What are the Blues?
Oh my! The
That's-
St.
that's-
Louis Blues. They played the Blackhawks, man. They're the same. They're same division.
So what you're saying is the House of Blues, where all the bands play in Chicago.
No,
which is an
I've been there,
amazing
though,
city.
but no.
Look, I have like 4 personality types. I have talk about Chicago.
Oh, there's
talk
Lefty.
about
Lefty with the
Chicago.
cosplay. I think I saw him on stream earlier.
I said that already.
Okay.
No, yeah, that was Lefty.
Yeah, that's Lefty.
Talk about Chicago. Talk about being vegan. Talk about being gay and skins.
And skins.
Well, CS in general, but like, you know, I'm going to talk about like, ooh, look at the stickers, look at the skins. Oh my god!
I like Lefty as well because he's committing to the bit and still wearing the Fragadelphia hat.
Yeah.
And then so we see. Look at that. Oh wow! Look at that. Oh.
Wait, are we going to get some moves out of Lefty?
Can you pop it? Can you pop it?
There we go. No, okay. One thing I really like about the Frag cameras is they make the colors pop.
They do.
That blue on Matt's sweater, on Matt's hoodie, so good.
So vibrant, man. We got digital vibrance cranked.
Oh my gosh. Deep fry my camera footage.
Ches, can you hit the Gwitty?
Ches is not going to hit the Gwitty.
Can you hit the Gwitty?
Why do you ask for the Gwitty? Can you just dab for us?
No, you're not going to dab? No, okay. All right, we tried. I sixed him.
Can you do the...
Can you hit us with something?
YMCA? No?
Yeah, hit it.
Just
Come on.
Do a YMCA.
Give us something.
Fragadelphia. More things to clip, chat.
And I hope they play Hot to Go.
I don't think we can do that, though.
Nope, probably not.
But we can play all the night mode songs we want.
Yes, shout out to Jericho.
Yeah.
For providing
Night mode
some
records.
Yes, providing your non-copyrighted playlists on Spotify.
Good songs. I quite prefer Under Bright Lights. That was
Yeah.
on my Spotify Wrapped.
You know, the funny part, we were looking at Spotify Wrapped as well and kind of checking out everything. And ironically, we were just listening to Night Mode just randomly. And it was like, oh, hey, my wife's like telling me, wow, you know, the Frag playlist seems a lot like your playlist. I'm like, we just both like, it's Night Mode, man.
Like, it's genuinely good music. Are we still hot, by the way? I noticed we went to like the break overlay.
That's fine. We still got the overlay. We'll still talk. I can hear us in the crowd. Ooh, my #1 song.
Hold on. I've got my phone. I can tell you mine.
Oh, I'll pull it up. Hold on. I gotta find out. So my Spotify Wrapped is I listen to everything. I'm pulling it up. I'm researching for you right now.
I was very amused by my #1 artist because it prompted me to go back and look at that artist, and I realized that they had done a remix of the Bionicle song of